All right, well, good morning, everybody. We are back for more I almost said King of the Sea. Class of the Classes is the tournament we're doing right now, but this is season number 9. Can you believe it?
Only 9 seasons? Felt
Only
like
9
yesterday.
seasons. Only 9 seasons, that's right. Okay, good. YouTube Vertical just came online. Good to hear. Okay, cool. So, yeah, welcome everybody. This is the finals. Yesterday we had the start of the playoffs, and well, here we go. This will be the conclusion of the tournament. We're starting a little bit early today because 2 of the teams couldn't play their losers bracket game last night. Why do you think that is, Puddin'?
Because Jeopardy was over and the old timers had to go to bed.
Jeopardy was over, and the old timers had to go to bed. There you go.
Right. I mean, they are the EU old timers, so it was like way past their bedtime.
Yes, that's right. This tournament is hosted in North America, but is open to multiple different regions. And I have to say, it is kind of interesting, right? We've talked a lot about King of the Sea only being exclusively during European prime time, maybe giving a bit of a home court advantage, if you will, to the European teams. And in this case, we see the home court advantage in North American team, but they changed things up, right? They actually allowed these 2 teams, which are both European teams, to say, you know what, let's just go to bed, and then we'll wake up and we'll do the rest of this in the morning. Kind of makes you wonder, Puddin', if they could do something like that for King of the Sea,
No, they won't.
No? And why not?
Well, they would have to cut down their replay times of going over the game they just watched. Like, you can't have that.
30 minutes of, let's talk about what you just saw. Yes. Exactly.
I mean, like going over the highlights would be one thing, but to go over the entire game for 2 other people to say the exact same things the first 2 people said, kind of a waste of time, in my opinion.
True. Now, just a reminder, today is a 2-minute delay. So this tournament has a 2-minute delay. So profile, hello. If there's ever a problem, if there's something we need to fix, please let us know as soon as possible, and we will do what we can to fix it. For example, one of my lights isn't working. That's always a good feeling when one of your lights isn't working, you know. But that's okay, right? Because one is working, and that might be good enough. I don't know.
The hell needs light? The sun's gonna come up any minute now.
The sun's been up, my friend.
Oh. Don't tell the sun that.
So let me ask you, Puddin'. What did you see yesterday that was kind of surprising to you? There we go. Light fixed. Nothing?
Eh, I mean, I like that like they have set lineups that you have to play,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, you just see teams kind of taking the same things. Like, how many teams do we see with the exact same lineup facing the exact same lineup?
Well, let's take a look at that. So, we have a link collection. Exclamation point COTC should take you to that link collection. And in there, one of the documents that you can see here, I'll just copy and paste the specific one I've got open for you guys right now. And that is the list of ship lineups that people can take. Now, the attempt with this was to make it so that it would be more quote-unquote balanced and allow for basically more variation. And we did see that to a certain extent yesterday. We did see some of that variation playing out. We also saw a lot of staticness. Once teams seemed to figure out a lineup that worked for them, they really did not feel like changing things up, which is unfortunate. But one of the big stories yesterday, we didn't see any Lennons, for example. We didn't see any Ruprecht. So already it feels like a fresher tournament. But one of the big stories yesterday, I think, is DSNF being 3-0'd by RWI. And then after that, also seeing SFSO being defeated by DSNF prior to that. Both of which are previous winners of tournaments, of Clash of the Classes tournament, I should say. So very interesting to see them being knocked into the losers bracket. We are now looking at Bautu and PWG, which are both part of the losers bracket. This will be a best of 3, and then the winners bracket goes to a best of 5. Let's get us into the game, Puddin'.
I mean, do we have to?
Yes. So here we go. This is PWG and Bautu, both of which have been pushed into the losers bracket. And we're going to take a look at how this plays out. Obviously, the team that wins this best of 3 advances. Who do they fight next? They will fight DCMA. This is losers bracket 3.1. And PWG has a Peter Velicki with... Tank plus Furious build. That's an interesting idea. Prince Heinrich with full secondaries and Lutyens, and wants to be able to change between AP and HE. We've got a Miss Clara. There she is in Lepanto, Colorado. And all the way on the other end of the game is a lone Dunkirk. Now, this is Islands. It's a small map. So tell us about the red team.
Well, Batu has decided to take a Queen Elizabeth with a useless concealment perk. Vlad that wants to burn, but not too much. Safety matches. A Scharnhorst full secondaries. A Normandy who also believes concealment will work in a small map. With the West Virginia that has the same feeling of, well, nobody will ever see me because I will never shoot with concealment. I guess that's the only thing that really would surprise me. Like, small maps, why are you taking concealment? It's
right.
All battleships?
We talked about that yesterday, concealment being maybe not as important as it traditionally is in a tournament and or a random battle. Seabear, thank you for checking over the YouTube channel. Appreciate you, man. Clara coming under attack, so is the Scharnhorst. That's Graf Fabsis. Now, PWG is an offshoot of DSNF. PWG stands for Penguins with Guns.
I know. They need to get their guns focused on the Scharnhorst that's at half health.
Yeah, they kind of do. The Scharnhorst is doing a nice job of hiding behind the island from Miss Clara, and I say that as he just comes right around in front of her. She's taking a lot of damage. I'm kind of surprised by that. Maybe just charging up the adrenaline rush. Because, yeah, well, okay.
Well, I mean, the Peter Verlecki is also very low.
Yeah, to Peter Velicki. Here comes the sap shells on the Scharnhorst. Not as much damage as one would expect.
Colorado's taking a crack at the West Virginia that's moving at lightning speed.
And Colorado connects.
Well, they're doing a decent job of at least focus firing on the Scharnhorst. But stop it. We're rooting for Team Bravo here.
Puddin always roots for Team Bravo, that's correct.
Well, I don't think the Scharnhorst is long for the life.
No. And hello, Eternity. Surprisingly, though, he's still alive. I expected that Scharnhorst to be dead quite some time ago. Monkey Man's Dunkirk on the other side of the map is quite low, too.
I mean, he had his heal going, so, like, it was going to take time. Now that his heal and DCP's down, it's just really just time now.
Well, it just feels like, you know, Clara's in the Lepanto with the sap shells and just unable to really connect and do the damage. I just feel like that Scharnhorst lived a little bit longer than he needed to. And the result of that is this Prince Heinrich has lost quite a bit of hit points while waiting for that Scharnhorst to die.
This Clara just got touched.
By what, I wonder? Looks like Vladivostok.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was a battleship.
Good guess. Good guess. Hello, Cobra 5.0.
West Virginia is not long for life.
Yeah, well, it's West Virginia.
Well, I mean, it's always good to push into a secondary ship, too. It always works out.
Yesterday, I think it was the West Virginia 41 that we saw dying the most. Right? Like, there's at least one game where we're like, oh, you know, all that needs to happen is for this team to survive, and West Virginia decides to start shooting and get themselves killed.
Well, the Dunkirk finally goes down.
Yep, the Dunkirk
Heinrich
does go
is
down.
Low. I mean, Miss Clara clearly got touched, so they're getting some... Batu's getting some use out of that Vlad in the middle.
They really are. The Vlad is a good choice for this map, especially. You can go up against an island and basically control one full side of you, but... Uh-oh. Did Clara turn in time? She did. She's kind of low on consumables. Everything's on cooldown. Bortz gets a heal off, which is great, but I think he needs to, like, not be moving forward for a while. And then Bautu's Queen Elizabeth is just chilling down here.
I think he's just going to... The Heinrich utilize that island. Because, you know, like you say, heal up a bit. Oof, he shoots the island.
Well, and he gets shot by the Vlad. See, that's what I was talking about. Like, even though you've got a heal ticking, you can't just poke forward. You gotta just chill, relax, have the patience to get off your next heal. Because guess what? He's dead right here. Oh, maybe not. 818.
Okay, we're still waiting for him to be dead right here.
But you get the idea. It's like, why put yourself out in front of a near full health Vlad? For, you know, all you're doing is losing your hit points.
Queenie has got to deal with this Colorado.
Well, fortunately for the Queen Elizabeth, the Colorado is kind of forced to turn northward a bit there. But we'll see what happens with this Colorado. Heinrich wisely backs up behind the island and is now safe again. His next heal's coming up soon. Clara's heal goes off. Colorado punches the Queen Elizabeth in the face. I played Queen Elizabeth in ranked yesterday. Really had a fun time. To Electric's despair. Of course I got something nice for my wife's birthday. Today is my wife's birthday, y'all. And I'm spending it hanging out with you guys, casting a tournament.
Right. 4 life choices, that's what that's called?
Or the best life choices. All that's left is the
Kind of would
Vlad and
like
the Normandy.
this. Would have liked to see the Normandy actually round that corner and just take out the Heinrich when it was so low.
I was expecting him to. Instead, he played safe, but ooh, Miss Clara just comes forward and says, "Hey, please, please just clock me in the head. Thank you." And they still can't kill the Heinrich. Why not?
Well,
Why
at
not
least
kill
the
the Lepanto
Normandy's-
that's broadside? I mean, they still can't kill the Heinrich. There you go. You killed the Heinrich.
It only costs you everything.
I mean, I think the kill on Miss Clara would have been far more valuable. Heinrich isn't that much of a threat. It's behind the island. It can't get its torpedoes to bear. Can't use its secondaries and stuff like that. And look, Clara got a heal off now.
And luckily the Colorado doesn't get killed. Now it's all up to a Vlad.
That's right. It's all up to the Vlad, who now has a Colorado in his face.
All right, what's faster, the Vlad in reverse or the Colorado full steam forward? Let's see.
Well, if I'm the Vlad, I'm trying to shoot something else. Good, he's shooting the Peter Velicky. Who's able to kind of hide behind the sinking ship, the sinking Normandy, to absorb some of those shells. That was kind of fun to watch.
I mean, who do you shoot now? Everybody's fairly well angled.
Nobody, because there's 10 seconds until the game's over, Puddin'.
Oh, you don't think it's going to be reloaded in time?
No.
Okay. No, he reloaded.
Okay, but didn't kill anything?
He wouldn't have killed anything.
Alright, well, and with that, PWG wins game 1. This is a best of 3 series, and the normal tournament starts in 7 minutes. So this is going to be an interesting thing to consider. I'm going to run a commercial break right now because we got to get those out of the way, and we got to figure out what's coming up next for us. Puddin', do you want to stay with these guys, or do you want to move to the winner's bracket and start covering that in 7 minutes?
I don't. I don't know. Like, who are we gonna see in the winners bracket? Like, I mean, it really doesn't matter to me.
So we have signed up for Merc 2 versus... No, that we saw that one yesterday. RWI versus Nacho. And that's set to start in 6 minutes.
Well, I mean, we could watch 5 minutes of this and then just jump over.
We could. We could. I'm just worried we might get stuck in watching that. We'll have to see if these guys get started right away. But they did start late. So there's that. What is this? This is... This class is signals container, max 2 per user. Okay, here we go. I got new codes for today, y'all. So let me get that saved and worked on, and then let's go with eat. Yeah, we can try to swap over quickly.
Well, I mean,
I'm asking Beer what he would prefer we do. We can close out SNAS now. That's good. Okay, Beer says he's gonna hold the next game. So we'll do this game and then we'll swap from this one.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna do reverse. Here we go. So this is game 2. PWG is up a game over Bao2. This is best of 3, so do or die for Bao2. And they have a Normandy, Queen Elizabeth, Vladivostok, West Virginia 41, and a Scharnhorst. This feels oddly familiar, Puddin.
Well, this is somewhat new for us on the Bravo side. We have a Gascon in Alabama, Mackinson, a Hawk, and the Ganat or whatever it's called.
Ganget, yeah. This is wild. So the Gascon, we always call it the gas can because of how easily it sets on fire, and they're running a playing with matches build. Miss Clara is not running fire prevention. That just feels weird. I think she'd be better off with fire prevention and not taking concealment. We talked about that before. We got a Bama with secondary extension to boost the main battery. I kind of like that in this kind of mode, but again, I don't like concealment. I'd rather see fire prevention, right? Mackinson with secondaries, but only to boost the main battery as well. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting builds. For a tournament like this, guys, with 10 minutes and small maps, concealment doesn't matter so much. Neither does, frankly, long-term survivability. So when you see people like the gang in here taking emergency repair expert, even IRR, like these don't matter in this tournament, really. You know, IR maybe helps to get your heal back sooner, but it's probably better to be running Adrenaline Rush because, you know, it's all about getting your DPM up as much as possible, right? Uh-oh, do we miss Puddin? Do we lose Puddin?
No,
Oh, okay.
I was coughing.
Oh. Ah, you're sick. I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, it just seems like everybody goes with their standard builds that they're so used to, like you say, and not realizing that you don't need the concealment.
Mm-hmm. And even things like damage control mod 2, for example, so that you burn less duration. Even something like that is probably less important than either rudder shift or propulsion, so that you can either dodge shells and torpedoes with propulsion, or you can angle quicker into, you know, potential enemies shooting at you, which is also very important, so you can bounce AP shells. Now, I did see some comments from viewers about these teams don't understand X, Y, and Z. Remember that this tournament is meant to be accessible by as many players as possible. You're going to see a lot of people making what you might consider to be silly mistakes. And that's because these players have a win rate cap of essentially 54%, right? 57% and up, they're allowed to play only one person on the team, and they're marked with a 57 next to their name, like Malway, for example, on the Mackinson. And those players can only play tier 6 or 7 or 5 battleships. They cannot play the 8 or the 9, with the exception of mercenary teams. A mercenary team is a team made up of players that can't get into a full team. They just literally make them up. And Scharnhorst goes down for Bao2 right off the bat. Ouch. Maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Miss Claire's got the nice broadsides on some of these guys. Now she has to deal with the West Virginia 44. I don't think that's going to go well for the West Virginia.
Probably not. Oof. Look at that punch in the face. I find it interesting, though, that Miss Clara and the Gascon is not going for a secondary build. And simply because the secondaries on the Gascon are pretty decent as well.
Well, I mean, she's just going to kite this West Virginia until it dies.
Mm-hmm.
Which should be relatively soon.
Profile, no. Massachusetts is not banned from this tournament. There are a couple of lineups that allow for a Massachusetts. The problem is that those lineups, you pay heavily for the Massachusetts with the other battleship choices. Which I really like, because that prevents some of the min-maxing that we've seen in previous seasons.
Well, I mean, it's interesting that they brought the Alabama, because, like, its thing is the second best torpedo protection.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's also got really good maneuverability, and the guns themselves are quite punchy. Speaking of being punched...
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Ooh! Hawk torpedo barely misses the Normandy. Now he's broadside to the Queen Elizabeth, who fires AP and gets nothing out of those shells.
Clearly the wrong ammo choice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, rip the Normandy. This is looking like it's going to be a 2-0 for PWG.
Well, Batu just didn't seem to get the utility that they had from the first game with their Vlad.
That's right.
Just punching everybody. Well, this fight between West Virginia and Miss Clara has gone on a little longer than I thought.
Mm-hmm. Well, and part of that, I think, is because Clara has opted to shoot AP, and you're shooting AP at the bow, and she's hit the turret several times, the second turret, and knocked it out, which is fun and all, but that doesn't lead to a dead ship. And I think Clara would have been better suited shooting HE, actually, just to keep fires going and just burn it down the old-fashioned way. You can see she's getting frustrated by turning in, and Spare 13 sees an opportunity now to point his bow into her and misses because he's slow. This brings up great memories of when Grunty and his Gascon died to a Colorado, forcing us to lose Operation Narai.
Oh, good old Narai.
Good old Narai and good old Grunty. And there goes Spare now, because here's one of the big mistakes when you're playing battleships. Go up against another battleship. The worst thing you can do is continue your turn after failing to get the ram or whatever off.
Well,
Because he kept on continuing to turn, he's broadside to Clara.
looks like the Vlad backed up into the McDonald's parking lot, and the Alabama's just gonna go, no, that's my parking lot, you're dead.
Well, I mean, all he has to do is just ram now, and that will do it for the first round of the tournament today. Oh, we actually have a ship sinking in the background, too. So there we go. We have a triple death pick, everyone. Gotta love that. All right. Well, congratulations to PWG.
All right, where do we gotta go?
One moment.
Tired of seeing the hell.
We are looking for RWI and Nacho. RWI and Nacho. Y'all, we're going to do another commercial break while we get things going. It's always difficult to build up commercial-free timing at the start. Okay, so 5 minutes late isn't too bad. Of course, we have to... Teams aren't ready yet, so that's okay. Appreciate the help from Beer and the other organizers holding the team, figuring things out, and then also, you know, obviously communicating that with the teams too, so that the teams aren't just sitting there waiting forever. All right. Now, I did just eat out a code. We did not have enough chatters for the giveaway, so I'll do it again. Chat, remember, in order to win, you got to have 10 people active in chat, typing away. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and typing in chat. This is on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to Twitch and just follow the channel and say something in your Gucci. All right, both teams are readying up. Puddin', are we ready?
I believe so.
All right, let's... Oh, I need to adjust this. Lol. We have RWI and Nacho. Bam. Now, I saw iWax stating 2 of the players on RWI played on the winning team for Clash of the Classes 8, so they do have some experience there, although the team itself has not won this tournament before. Okay, we're going for the reverse spawns. Let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Fast and Furious is this tournament. We did the speed run of a tournament yesterday. I have a feeling we'll be doing that today as well. So we have Nacho in the green. This is a best of 5 engagement, and this is winners bracket 4.1. So Nacho's got an Ismail, a Mutsu, Bismarck. I don't like that they're taking Lutjens and not the boosted skills. We've talked about that before. A Missouri and a Kavor. Tell us about the other lineup, Puddin'.
Oh, wow. It's almost identical, though.
It is. Funny
Except
that.
for the Bismarck understands Lucian has special skills and put points into that.
Yeah, that's Sappy JJ.
Ishmael's, the Kavor, a Missouri, and the Matsu. Like everybody's concealment except for the Bismarck.
Yeah, Bismarck doesn't need concealment. And as you said, nobody needs concealment, of course, but...
No. I mean, like, what does the Bismarck need concealment for? There is no Arc Royal to screw it over.
Right.
There's also no Prince Eugene to go, hey, we'll see you back at port. Good luck.
Now, we saw RWI play yesterday, and we saw Sappy JJ in the Bismarck do stupid things. Remember the battle on New Dawn? He just walked into the middle and secondaries blazing, and they just took forever to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's the power of Lutjen. So the reason why we're talking about the difference in Bismarck build here, let's take a look here at Nacho's Bismarck. So Nacho's Bismarck is following a kind of a traditional, if you just go straight down the line, Bismarck has 104 millimeter secondary guns at 105, as well as 150s. Now, the 150 millimeter guns, due to 1/4 HE pen rule, will pen 32 millimeters of armor. But for the 105s, you need IFHE to penetrate 32, which is actually a really important number in this particular tournament, especially because of all the low tier ships. So you see a lot of players that go straight down the line, but they neglect the buffed survive. Sorry, I'm waking up still. The preventative maintenance skill. And that keeps the secondaries and everything else alive better. Speaking of alive better, that Mutsu might need to try to think about living.
Well, I mean, he could think about it, but will he really put a lot of thought into it?
Right. So, anyway, and Nacho's Bismarck goes for close quarters, so he can get his main batteries up sooner. I kind of like that. So we'll have to see how the two builds play out, but it's not just the builds, it's also the players and the other ships in the game. And this poor Mutsu is, yeah. Ouch.
Well, let's see.
Oh, speaking of ouch, Ismail, I backed off just in time to see the Missouri punch those 16-inch shells right through the face of the Ishmael.
Oh no, the Bismarck went dark.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. That allows Sappy to go into the A-cap and possibly get the A-cap. Here comes some shells. Oh, just either a little bit too late or they missed. Either way, that's a huge pickup for RWI.
Well, I think they're going to try to pick off this Ishmael because the Mitsu is wisely just using island cover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the Missouri's radaring.
Yeah, at this point, the Mutsu, here's the next heal. Are you going to use it? There you go. Bit late on that, favoring getting the shot off over survivability, and you can see the error in that player's ways. Always, always, always live first, damage second.
What do you do with the Bismarck? Ram the Missouri, shoot the Ismail?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. If I'm sappy, that's exactly what I'm looking to do right now. Because quite frankly, if he can do that, that pretty much all but secures the game for RWI. And Nacho Cheese knows that this is coming.
I think everybody knows it's coming.
And there's the kill, and there's the hero play. 2-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. If you ask me, that might be a good clip moment. Remember, there is a clips contest, so if there's anything really cool that you see, make sure to clip it, share it on the Clash of the Classes Discord, and you can win. I believe it's 3 Distant Voyages containers for your trouble.
That sounds like too much work.
I mean, you know, if you want 3 Distant Voyages containers, I don't think it's that much work.
That's a lot of work.
3 permanent camouflages. That's pretty sexy. Never mind that it'll probably be on tier 3 ships, but you know.
Just gonna say, can we make camos great again?
Well, be nice. It would be nice.
Well, I think the Cabrera is gonna get focused down relatively quickly.
Gee, what makes you think that?
Middle of the map and nothing else to shoot.
Well, there's a full health Bismarck at the top of the map that clearly is helping his team.
Well, it did cap C, so it is a capping Bismarck.
Capping Bismarck. Well, both Bismarcks capped in this game. It's kind of fun to think about.
But one's alive and one is dead.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
This is poor Cabrera.
Yeah, War Gambler comes up, yeah.
A wee bit short?
What's the ultimate fail in craps? Is it Snake Eyes?
I think so. I don't know. I just know poker. Well, I wonder if everybody's going to shoot the Bismarck now.
I think that's going to happen.
Who's living the dream?
Mm-hmm. Look at them secondaries go.
I'm surprised the Missouri hasn't used radar. Just the flex.
I mean, yeah, you kind of might as well.
There's the Hydro that you don't need.
Remember once upon a time you were charged for the consumables that you used?
I miss the days of premium consumables.
Premium consumables when you got an extra charge and it reloaded quicker. Oh,
apparently,
secondaries.
according Wargaming, that was an unfair advantage for the rich players.
Well, there were 2 big problems with it. One is that, and 2, the fact that by default, if I remember right, it was replenished by doubloons. Yeah, so people were really upset about that because, you know, you're using premium currency to replenish something you can buy with credits. And if players didn't know that, oof, that was punishing. Speaking of punishing, a very punishing defeat for Nacho as RWI takes game 1. See what I did there?
Yeah, that was a good transition.
Thank you. All right, we're going to move on to game 2. Remember, this is a best of 5. I'm going to get a commercial break going just to get it cleared out. And there was something else. I need to do something else real quick. I'm going to head back to port for a second. In an effort to have as smooth of a frame rate for you guys as possible, I've set my video graphics settings down a little bit. And I noticed secondary small objects were not animated. And we want small objects animated. So let me find that. There we go. Apply. Want to be able to watch those secondary turrets turn, because that matters so much in this game.
I mean, the only thing that matters more is dolphins.
Dolphins with lasers. Yes. Dolphins with lasers. Alrighty then.
Do you
We
know
are
how
moving
much
to
money
Polar next.
Wargaming would make if they put that in the game as a premium skin?
What? Dolphins with lasers?
Yeah.
It can happen.
And I'm not saying like charge, like to make it $5. Like who would not buy that?
Mm-hmm. DSNF is up a game over SIOF. Remember, these are best of threes in the losers bracket. YOLO Kraken 2 is up over Larch. We saw Larch 3-0 unskill yesterday, or 2-0. And Merc 2 is defeated by SFSO. Remember, SFSO and DSNF are both returning champions. I have a prediction that these two are going to face each other in the losers bracket final, or losers bracket round 7. But the interesting thing is, only one of them, should that happen, continue on to the losers bracket final against whoever loses the winners bracket final. So only one of these teams has a chance to be champion again, which is very interesting, if you ask me. All right, how are we doing here with Nacho Man? That's right. Ultimate fail in craps is when the dice goes off the table. Ah, okay, got it. You feel the quality of play in Clash 8 was higher than in this tournament? I wonder IWAX. Congratulations, my Adalthi, for the win, by the way. I wonder if the thing about that is more the ship comps and what players are forced to play with now, because you see players that are forced to play with ships that maybe don't have the best armor schemes, aren't the easiest quote unquote to play. Like, for example, Lenin. We talked so much before about like why people shouldn't play Lenin, because they just don't understand it. But at the same time, Lenin is very easy to understand. You point the bow at the enemy and you just watch all the shells bounce. You can't do that in a West Virginia 41. Ouija, if you want to resub, you're welcome to do so. It would mean a lot, but please don't feel like you have to. I do what I can to get commercials away from you guys during the game itself. Which reminds me, we have 18 minutes until the next one, but that's fine because this game is 10 minutes or less. That just started. Puddin', you're not excited?
Excited about what?
Okay. I was waiting for your characters like, ah. Alright, here we go. Polar is the next map, ladies and gentlemen. RWI up one game over Nacho. And they've got a Missouri, a Bismarck, Pavor, a Mutsu, and an Ismail. Same lineup, however, was it them? I think it was them that had a player change out or two.
I don't know.
General quarters.
Alright, well, tell us about Team Red.
We have a Mutsu, we have the Bismarck, who says screw you to Luchins, the Kavor, the Ismail, and the Missouri.
So, same lineup.
Yeah, nothing's really changed. I'll get rid of build viewer.
We talked before about this too. Nacho's got an interesting choice with the Missouri. He's running the consumables mod instead of concealment mod. We talked about how concealment's not so important, so buffing consumables by 10 seconds, that's kind of sexy, huh?
Well, you could get that heal or that DCP that you need back a little bit quicker.
Mm-hmm. Now, IMAX, it is true that a team in the loser's bracket can ultimately win the tournament. However, the winner from the winner's bracket does get a 1-game advantage over that losing team, or the loser's bracket team, should that, well, when that happens. So, let me put it this way. I like that better than the loser's bracket winner has the same, has basically the same, well, there's it has no disadvantage, let's put it that way, against the winner, right? We've seen some tournaments like that where both of them start equal. And that's just not fair. If you win the winner's bracket, you deserve at least some form of advantage in the grand final. Hey, look at these shells. Oh. That could have been pain for the Ishmael.
Well, we got Missouri and Ishmael versus Missouri and Bismarck.
Well, the big problem is, yeah, because of the Bismarck Sappy, I would say RWI has the advantage in this particular engagement. I like that Nacho Cheese is instead looking for cross shots with his Missouri. And I do like Nacho's Bismarck just pushing through the B cap because it's a Kavor and an Ismail over there. So what is he afraid of?
Wales.
Wales.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Wales.
So this could work out in Nacho's favor if they can keep RWI bottled up. But Sappy JJ and the Bismarck says, nope, I'm just going to come forth and play with my secondaries.
I mean, there's really nothing to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
Just use the island to protect you from the Missouri while you punish the lower tier ships.
Yep. And you can see how he's doing exactly that. He's using the island to block shots from the Missouri, which is his biggest threat, and allowing himself to pull forward and start secondarying Wargambling's Kavor, and even Nacho's Bismarck on the other side of the map. Ooh, primaries too. Big hit there from Devil Worshippers Missouri.
Yeah, but Devil Worshippers Missouri's not looking too hot, really.
No.
He's going to have to go forward and kind of get some HP back before he re-engages this Bismarck.
Now, if I'm this Mutsu, I wouldn't be shooting here, right? Like, stay behind the island, stay dark, get the cap, then shoot your guns and try to kill something. Instead, he's hitting the Mutsu, but being reset in the process. And Nacho's Bismarck is not looking that good. He's dark and wisely not shooting.
Still gets hit, though.
He still gets hit, yep. Take a look on the other theater of action. Nacho's Missouri seems to be winning this trade because of the fact that everybody's focusing the Missouri on the side of RWI. 20,000 hit points left on that Missouri. But a heal's coming up.
Well, I mean, they are doing a good job of focus firing.
Mm-hmm.
I just would like to see Nacho's Missouri just sling the HE, get them on fire.
Yep. I kind of demonstrated that a bit yesterday. Bismarck finally goes down. I demonstrated that yesterday when I was playing Battleship and shooting HE a lot, to the point where my teammates in ranked were saying, Sath, shoot HE! Or, sorry, shoot AP! And it didn't matter.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And you still lost?
No, we won that game pretty handily.
Uh,
Ooh, caught that one as the Mutsu that decided to park on the island dies. I don't get why you would park on the island broadside and then keep shooting so you get spotted.
Definitely getting value out of the RWI is definitely getting value out of their Missouri.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look. This Missouri has done 40,000 damage total. 26,000 to the enemy Missouri, and 14,000 to the Bismarck. Now, RWI's Missouri, by comparison, has done 81,000 damage. Double the damage.
But they have yet to convert that damage into a kill.
Well, Devil Worshipper has, yeah. I don't know if he's gotten... He doesn't have a kill, technically. The Bismarck and Ismail have the kills in this battle so far.
Maybe I got teams mixed up again.
It's very easy for that to happen when they're running the same lineup.
I mean, now we're in the exciting part of waiting for somebody to do something, and
yeah,
when is Nacho going to do it? Because there's 3 minutes left, and you need to start converting kills.
3 minutes to go in this battle.
Like, I think the Nacho's Missouri should have been making this push to move this Bismarck when you lost yours.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the converter just said, I don't need all my HP or my ship.
Yeah. Here, take this HP. That leaves the Missouri and the Ismail. Looks like the Ismail's going to try for a ram.
I think the Bismarck is going to ram.
Which is even funnier if that happens. Nope.
Oh, God.
Ram denied. Okay, well, that happened.
Well, we have one chance for it not to be an official wargaming blowout.
Yep, that's that Mutsu right in front. There you go. There you go.
Now, poor Slappy's too close to where his seconders are just hitting the belt.
Yep. There's the horn of winning. And there's our triple death pick. As Sappy rubs his bow all over that Missouri. 2 up over Nacho.
It's a best of 3?
Best of 5.
Oh. We have one more game to go, possibly 2. Highly unlikely 3.
That's right. That's right. So let's get another commercial break going because there's 8 minutes until the next one automatically runs from Twitch. As Putin likes to say, when you're sticking around here through commercial breaks, you are stealing money from Twitch and giving it to whatever streamer you're watching. So very much thank you for doing that. HMS up 1 game over ZGRSG. DSNF defeats TSOF. They did it before. That was a rematch for Winner's Bracket Round 1. Although in this time, TSIOF did not win a battle. And as predicted, SFSO defeats Merc 2, also in a 2-0. And you can see here, I'm sure these two are eyeing each other carefully here. DCMA versus PWG is going right now. All the losers bracket games are happening as soon as possible. They just get in and get them done, which is cool. So as soon as YK2 and Larch finishes, for example, they'll get the SFSO game going with the winner of that one. And that should get us to losers bracket round 6 after this series here, this winners bracket series. I don't know if there's anything else to say right now. Classic classes, we were 2 under in the winner bracket final, 1 in the end, 3-2. Close fun final. Grand final, you won 4-0. Would have been more fun finishing with the Nailbiter winner bracket. Yeah, I understand that. But I think it's kind of cool that you can still get, you can still, you know, the losers is not out of the tournament just because they're in the losers bracket. To me, if you're gonna have a system where you're out of the tournament if you have the losers bracket and that's it, then why even have the losers bracket? Let's get another code out. So again, follow the channel, active in chat. You've got 10 minutes, well 8 now because of the 2-minute delay. If you're on Rumble, Kick, or YouTube, head on over to Twitch and make sure you type something in there, all right? Speaking of which, I see somebody from YouTube writing something, but then the message was retracted. So I don't know what that means, but hello. Let's see. Regular spawns this time. Let's go. It's the same lineup.
I'm shocked and appalled.
General quarters.
Yeah, I'm curious about that, so I might tab out real quick and ask Beer what's up with that. So if you want to
What?
hover, I want to know, is this a thing with mirrored lineups or?
All right. Well, for Team Alpha, we have the Bismarck, Ishmael, Matsu, Missouri, Kavor. To nobody's surprise, the builds haven't changed at all. And for Team Bravo, we have the Ishmael, Matsu, Bismarck, Missouri, Kavor. Almost like I literally just said all those ship names, and their builds have not changed.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Ishmael going to, looks like Apples, with Missouri, Bismarck, Kavor heading towards Chocolate, and Mitsu possibly going to Bacon, with maybe the Bismarck to break off to go into there also. We have a Kavor for Team Alpha going to Chocolate, while the rest of the team is going Apples and Banana, or Bacon, however you want to look at it. So one team is fighting for the bottom half, the other team is fighting for the top half.
And that's typically the way this particular map goes. The north team typically goes towards the north side, and then the southern team goes the other way. So it turns into like this toilet bowl spiral. And Buki, hello, we're doing all right. Disco Inferno, welcome back. Wide Earp, good morning, and thank you very much for the birthday wishes for the wife. I will pass those on later.
Well, let's see who gets spotted and shot at. Bismarck spotted and gets shot at. I don't know if radar is actually coming into use here, but RWI's Missouri is definitely keeping the Matsu spotted with its radar.
Mm-hmm.
Matsu says, screw your radar, I'll just shoot and show you. Bismarck, Slappy could have been touched there, but was not.
Yeah, he got away with it. The shells fell a little bit behind him, which can happen at super long range. Now, Ismail's got to watch out for Missouri shells. Oh, yeah, that hurt.
Well, he
that
watched
also
them.
hurt.
Those clearly did not fall short.
Ismail is one of those battleships. She's very fun. She's got really strong side plate armor. The problem is that if you show too much broadside, you get punished easily for it, especially in this kind of a battle. You really can't afford to just sail broadside like that.
Well, Matsu's kind of getting punished, but not as badly as they would like. Ooh, Bismarck gets touched.
Yeah, Sappy did take a hit there. What was that from? Ismail. Interesting.
Nacho's Mutsu is playing very dangerous, showing a lot of broadside to two ships.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we finally have shots coming in on RWI's Mutsu from Bismarck, Missouri.
Watching all this hate coming into Doc Mile. It's Ismail. Nothing really doing there, although he's now within secondary range of the Bismarck.
That's not hate. That's just extreme love with prejudice.
Yeah. Sappy JJ continuing to take hits from the Ismail.
Well, I believe the Missouri just shot at the Ismail, and still could have been so much worse. Hey, did you know there are 2 Kavors in this match that haven't done much of anything?
Not surprised. Kavor is a difficult battleship to play in position in this one. So, you know, you've got the sap shells and you've got the AP. Ooh, Sappy's down to 8K now. Oh,
Sappy's
he's down to
to 0K.
That's huge. Brilliant work from the Ismail here, going for the flank shots and just continuing to work down that Bismarck. So, like I was saying, so the problem with the Kavor is you have to get into the position to use it, and I think a lot of the players are just too afraid to get out there early and get themselves shot at and lose their entire ship. Nacho's Bismarck now the focus fire target for RWA. Looks like he is wisely backing off.
Well, the Matsu's coming under heavy fire. Calmly Ishmael's being shot at by the rear turrets of the Missouri. And I think they killed the Dolphin next to the ship.
Here's the Kavor now for RWI, finally getting on the flank and being able to use his guns. Not doing too much, though.
It might be a little too late. Ugh. As we can clearly see, I'm still tired.
You're always tired. I'm tired too, though.
Christ,
Wife
the
woke
sun
me up
is
at
out.
4 a.m. with a major coughing fit. So that was fun.
Did you light up a cigarette for her?
No. Devil Worshipper, why you show broadside?
Well, more important, why is the Matsu coming out?
To take the fire away from the Missouri?
Oh, you'll definitely, but sad thing is, it's going to cost you your ship.
Hey, you know what? Team Bravo will win if that happens. So, we like this, right?
Apparently, we do.
Ooh. As the Mutsu gets clobbered by the Missouri. Still alive, though, for now.
I wonder if he's torping.
But we've got 3 very low health ships.
Oh, look, there's torpedoes.
RWI.
I'm shocked. He went broadside and torpedoed and died.
Correct. Make that 2 low health ships. I dare say RWI is going to lose this and take us to a game 4.
Well, at least it's not an official wargaming blowout.
This is correct. Ishmael on Ishmael action. I think then Ishmael is going to win this fight, huh?
I'm pretty sure the Missouri's going to win it.
I was fixing to wait for that salvo to hit. And just like that, the lone Kavor, who's been chilling over by himself on the 9 line this whole game, is like, oh, crap.
Well, at least he's not hiding behind the islands anymore.
Anymore.
Of course, we all know Tier 5 is known as the speed tier.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that wasn't that much damage.
Kavor on Kavor action.
Let's watch him die.
I don't know. They have a minute to do it. With hits like that, they're going to need more than a minute.
Nacho cheese? There we go. I was wondering if he was going to get a shot off. And Zaramet was paying attention and dodged. See, that's why in the 4 slot, I mean, you can't do it in the Kavor, but in the 4 slot, the rudder mod is probably pretty useful in this tournament. Or propulsion, one of the 2. Gotta be able to dodge those big AP shells. Speaking of which, it's gonna pay for trying to go broadside there for the Missouri. 1 minute to go
Dodge
now.
by eating them all. Oh, he's on fire. This is bad.
That's right. He's gonna block those shells with his body.
Are these the
That'll do
final?
Who does not get a kill in return. All right.
Missouri did so much work and came in dead last. Wow.
All right, let's go back to the out of battle screen here. Let's get another commercial break going.
I wonder what
And-
lineup we're going to see.
So I asked about this, and I have something pulled up on my screen here. It says because of this day 2 protocol at the outset of gameplay on day 2 of the playoffs, teams will follow a new protocol as follows. For each match, both teams will be presented with identical lists of 7 randomly selected lineups from the full list of predetermined lineups. Both teams will ban one of the lineups by messaging the moderator assigned to moderate that game. Teams may ban the same lineup. So you've got 7 possible lineups. Each team can choose to ban one of them. And teams are then presented with the reduced list of available lineups and may choose which lineup they would like to field for that match. Teams will be locked into that lineup with one opportunity anytime after the first game is completed to switch to any of the remaining unbanned lineups. If a team switches lineups mid-match, they will be locked into that lineup for the remainder of the match. I do remember hearing them saying something about they can switch once. So that kind of explains a little bit about the lineups. Obviously, teams look at the 5 choices or 5, 6 choices and say, okay, this is probably the best one to use, but...
Uh-oh, somebody needs a second.
Somebody needs a second. Kavor's chilling. Well, of course he's got the most damage because everybody's not paying attention to him. He's on the corner or on the side of the map, and they can't see him when he's shooting. So he's gonna get the most damages, right? All right. Looks like teams are readied up, so I think we're going to see the game starting momentarily. Yep, here we go. Might as well speedrun the tournament, right?
Well, yes.
Yes. That's right, Game 4, bring it on, Gaelic. That's right, here we go. Spawns reversed. Alrighty then. It's the same lineup. Maybe we need to
Did they change
remind
any of their
teams
skills?
that they can change lineups. I don't know if they change skills or not. They should be able to. But I haven't noticed any skill changes yet. Which again is interesting because you got to know that most likely somebody from one of these teams is like listening to the cast, right? I mean, that's just a normal thing. A lot of times people come in and say, "Hey, thanks for casting our game." Blah blah blah. You'd think they'd hear that kind of stuff.
Maybe. Well, I mean, lineups are identical. Nothing's really changed there. Now we just wait for somebody to get spotted and shot at.
Right. Yeah, as I'm talking to Beer about this, it does seem odd that teams aren't taking advantage of the ability to change a lineup. Because if you think about it, if nobody's ever changing lineups, so your enemy's going to have this lineup, why not look at the other lineups available and say, hey, this one counters X, Y, and Z ship that they're going to take, right?
I think it's you're locked in that might scare some teams.
Yeah, they can't change once after that. Okay, that makes sense, because if you change once and then the enemy team sees that, it says, okay, well, we're going to change lineups to counter the lineup that you are locked into now. Okay, that could make sense.
Ooh, Ishmael just took a big hit, looks like, from the Bismarck. I wonder if Slappy's just going to W in somewhere. Probably by A.
Probably, yeah. And remember, this is game 4. It's a do or die for Nacho. They have to win this game. And they're not going to do it if they lose their Ismail early. Although Sappy just gets whacked.
No. This is all part of Slappy's game plan of hold my crayons, I'm going in.
But I mean, if you're facing a potential defeat, like, to me, that's the time you make the change. You don't change it after the game 1. You change it after, you know, game 2 if you're down 2 games right away, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like you say, then you get, like, if there's a counter to what you just picked,
Yeah.
then you're just screwed.
But if it helps you get another game at least, is kind of where I'm going with it, right? Like, just at least try to get some extra games in instead of just saying, well, I guess we'll just play the same lineup and lose a third time. If you're falling down a mountain, buddy, you might as well, you know, clap your arms and try to fly, right?
Wait a minute. What am I doing on a mountain?
I don't know.
Right.
Killing shadows.
Nah. You know how much work it takes to climb a mountain? I'd be at the base going, hold on, time out. I need a smoke break already. Ooh, Slappy goes down.
Yeah. Sappy JJ dies to the other Bismarck, which is huge. That could force us a game 5 here. It's up to Nacho to not waste this opportunity, as RWI's Ismail comes under secondary fire.
Ooh, that was a swing and a miss. Missouri's going to take on Missouri and Ishmael.
I like that Nacho grabs the C-cap with their Mutsu. He's in a good position. He's going to have to come out, though, and start getting himself shot at, because the rest of his team is doing just that.
Well, Missouri's now broadside to the Bismarck. He's turning his guns for the Bismarck because they're both broadside.
I was going to say, and the Bismarck is broadside for the Missouri, which is, ooh, this is going to be problematic. Oh, very problematic for the Bismarck. Missouri gets hit in kind, but he's got to heal. Bismarck does not.
Yeah, but the other thing is, Missouri's dealing with 2 other ships also shooting him.
Yup. Huge kill for RWI, getting that Bismarck down and getting the ship parity again. Not over yet for RWI.
Missouri doing the wise thing, shooting the Ishmael on the border.
Nacho Cheese just had a whole salvo look really fun, but did absolutely nothing. I wonder if he's still shooting AP. I like this butt shot on the Mutsu. Didn't do much, though. Nacho Cheese is continuing to use AP at the start.
Well, I mean, if you know where to aim with the AP, you can still do damage to bowing targets.
Mm-hmm.
But as with any tournament, focus fire is usually what wins.
Yep.
Believe it or not, that also works in random battles.
Right, and ranked.
Yep, nobody plays ranked.
Oh. 2,000 hit points left for the Ismail on the border. This Mutsu in the middle needs to get killed next. Looks
I
like
think
that's
he's going to get
happen.
killed next. There's only like 5 other ships shooting him, so...
And just like that, we're going to go to a game 5, Puddin'.
I don't know. I don't think we're going to a game 5. I think this
Wow.
Kavor is going to take everybody out in 2 minutes.
Well, that's good because that gives him a minute and a half to have a cigarette afterwards.
Exactly. Always got to factor in the smoke break.
That's right.
Well, that could have been bad on the poor Kavor because I believe those were Missouri shots.
They were. It would be fun to be able to see how much damage compared to how many shells fired, all that kind of stuff. You know, the typical results screen detailed information. Be kind of fun. Kavor on Kavor action.
Well, they both didn't do anything.
Yep. And here comes the Mutsu. People were asking about why the Mutsu. Well, she's got Nagato guns, tier 7 Nagato guns at tier 6. Also the funny torpedoes at tier that reach out to 7 kilometer that force you to go too broadside to be able to use them.
Right.
Oh,
Just go with the simpler answer.
They
Why
connect.
the Mitsu? Because that's in the rules. That's part of this lineup. All right. Now it's time for Ishmael versus Missouri.
That's the first time we've seen Mutsu torpedoes connect all tournament.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. We've seen them try to use those torps. Hasn't worked. Can the Ismail kill another ship before going down himself? The answer is
no.
Negativo. Well, it is not an official wargaming blowout, so there's that. Who's going to get the honor of the kill?
Will it be the Ishmael?
Yes.
It is. The guy that lived too long.
On the border. All right, y'all. That means we're going to game 5. And hello, Corgan. Thanks for lurking. So, yeah, so I'm thinking the reason that their teams aren't doing this is because of the locked part of it. They're going to be forced to play that lineup for the rest of the match. But like I said, if you're down and out and you're about to be eliminated anyways, why not do something crazy and stupid and change things up? You know?
See, this is where I would change because I'm locked for this series. Did you do it?
Exactly.
The series is over with after this game.
Exactly. So I might as well use a comp that will defeat or counter the comp I know the enemy team is going to most likely use. Get a commercial break going. And then if you win the game and go to a game 4, cool. You got a breath of air. If they choose to change comps to fight yours, whatever. You got an extra game. You got an extra chance to try something else. Now, we were given streamer sheets, and I've got no idea how to use it. So, yeah, we're just going to kind of leave it like this. But thanks for putting it together. And hello, SF. How are you doing? Playoffs. Let's take a look. We don't have any more information about that one down there. Larch defeats YK2 in a 2-1 competition. They will face off against SFSO now. Still waiting to see what happens with DCMA and PWG. I saw somebody saying there was something planned for PWG versus DSNF, but they have to defeat DCMA first. Alright, we rang asked if we're ready, so guess what? We go! These guys do not want to sit around. I can mark this down as 5 battles. Woo! I love 5-game series. Hey, look, Puddin', it's the same lineup.
Shocked and appalled.
Now, let me put it this way. If I'm RWI and I've been defeated 2 games in a row now after winning 2 games in a row, I might want to change up the lineup. And especially knowing that I'm going into this map Polar, I mean, maybe I don't want to take a Missouri. Maybe I want to take, you know, a lineup that's offered that's got more secondary goodness or something, right?
General quarters.
Just putting that out there. But,
course,
yep, same lineups.
What lineup was banned though too?
Yeah, I don't know that kind of information. Actually, what I might do is tab out and ask that question while this goes. So if you want to cover stuff, go for it.
Guys, I hope you're all standing up so you can sit down and be shocked. The lineups haven't changed. The builds haven't changed. I have a suspicion that Slappy's going to W in to A-cap somewhere and just let his Nurembergs go to town. Nacho's Musashi's the Musashi, Jesus, if that was a Musashi. Matsu is spotted first, looks like. We don't see any shells of happiness coming in. Maybe they'll sling shells of anger any minute. Oh, Missouri's shooting Bismarck.
Team announcements channel?
Oop, everybody's shooting RWI's Matsu.
Okay, so they all have the same lineup choices.
Let's see, what do we got going on? We have Bismarck on Bismarck action until an island gotten away. Cover and Bismarck shooting the Matsu that's parked behind an island. I believe the Missouri is also shooting, and Ishmael. Definitely had some shells connect, but that could have been way worse.
Okay, so they have the same lineup for every team in round 4. I'm programming my little sheet in with that.
Nacho's Matsu is at half HP. Pretty sure he's going to be the focus fire. Ooh, Kavor just took a slap. Let's see.
All right. DCMA defeated PWG. Wow. Hello, Dauntless.
Well, Slappy's now done his W movement and is going to try to do something. But he will probably be the focus of Nacho.
And yeah, IWAX, that's what we're trying to figure out right now. So I've got the list of all the lineups that are chosen, but I have no idea which ones were banned. I'm being told that it's in a thread, but I do not have access to that thread, so I can't tell you which lineups were banned. Nacho's Mutsu is, eesh. You might want to go dark. Okay, or you can just keep shooting guns. That's fine. See where his shells go to. Ah, the Bismarck. And the shells high-fived each other in mid-flight.
Oh, maybe they exchanged peanuts.
Maybe they did, as Mutsu in
Ooh.
C-cap is also extremely low. He took a big Missouri salvo.
He might take another one, and he
Now
does.
He's dead. Yeah. Gotta be careful. This map is so small, you can't afford to show broadside and be spotted. So if you want to go into the C-cap, you gotta do so quietly.
Well, both Bismarcks are about half HP. Nacho's has got a little bit more HP.
Mm-hmm.
Both just kind of sitting there staring at each other angrily.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
5 minutes halfway through the game.
Both Missouri's pop radar. I'm pretty sure that's they could possibly get the Bismarck spotted.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to play through most of a tournament and just now be seeing a Venn diagram drawn on the map, you know?
What? You're using big fancy words again.
The circles overlapping each other. You see that so much in COTS and every other tournament. Warship's Classic, right? Because they're all tier 10s and one radar cruiser radars the other radar cruiser, radars them back, and catches a destroyer out.
No.
Oh, Nacho's Bismarck is in trouble. Why is he pulling out in front of everybody to get dead? That
I
just
think
feels
he
bad.
went to touch the cap.
Well, he's going to touch the darkness now because he just died. That was a
I think
gift.
he went to. I think he went to block the cap and didn't slow down in time.
The thing is, cap doesn't really matter at this point, right? Even if they get the cap, you got the kill. What's more important is you get a second kill. You work your way to get a second kill. But, okay. That was just, a way in given to RWI, essentially. They have a avenue to victory now.
Well, I mean, you say that while the Kavor is capping chocolate.
Mm-hmm. War Gambler is going in chocolate, that is true. And you can see he's doing it sneakily, like I was mentioning with his Kavor. But, Nacho's Muchu is just saying, here, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me.
Oof. RWI's Kavor just took a big slap.
Yeah, and that got some resets too, didn't it?
I don't think so.
Oh, you're
they
talking about the one at
definitely-
A. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, that
They
makes sense.
definitely
He's in
need
front
to,
of Missouri.
Maybe get resets on this Missouri. But I do believe chocolate will get capped first, which means you will be taking the points first.
A got
Missouri
reset.
just takes a big hit. Not returned in kind.
Now, because of that cap, RWI is on the back foot now. Nacho is gaining some points.
I mean, more importantly, there's like 2 minutes left. And I don't know why RWI's Missouri is coming out to 2 battleships.
This feels a little odd and desperate at this point, but okay. I mean, you got 4 battleships all focusing down this one Ismail. If they can get this Ismail off the board, and then maybe ram the Missouri's... Oh, never mind. That ain't gonna happen no more.
Nope. So, I mean, you traded 2 battleships. Unfortunately, the trade I don't think worked out for you because Missouri's still alive.
Yep.
Who does the Missouri shoot? Ishmael, Kavor, or Bismarck?
Yes.
Okay.
Going for the Ismail. Probably a good choice. He's low health and stuff like that. But he's about to duck behind an island. And he's healing. So there goes that idea. Yeah. 30 seconds to go in the battle. always a good idea to double check the clock in this game, in this tournament.
What, there's a clock?
I know there's a clock. Nacho.
Clocks.
Nacho's looking to win this unless Missouri dies. Even then, it might not be enough.
I don't know. Yeah, because they're taking points, and they're taking pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. Here's the
Missouri
clock.
will go down.
Desperation shells. Can they get the kill? Watch the score.
Nope.
They get the kill, but not in time. And even if they did get the kill... Oh, that might have been enough, actually. Wow, how close was that?
All because of a cap.
All because of a cap, that's right. So, Nacho reverse sweeping RWI. Wow. All right, so let's go back to the tournament screen. I'll run a commercial break in a second, but I want to figure this out. So now I have access to the threads. That's exciting. Okay, so now let's see. We are... Gotta find the thread. RWI versus Nacho, so I can close into there. RWI banned lineup 28. I don't know why it says banned lineups to be highlighted red, and this is... Yeah, whatever. And then... Nacho banned 34. So that one's out. So they can choose between these ones here. I'll zoom in so you guys can see the ships a little bit easier. The lineup that both teams chose was lineup 32. Missouri, Bismarck, Ismail, Mutsu, Kavor. Okay? I'll share this sheet with you too if you want to see it. So what lineup there could possibly defeat lineup 32? In the meantime, there is a game available, so I just grabbed it, DSNF versus DCMA.
Okay.
In this one, I don't think the Constellation is really a good choice. Frederick de Grossa and Richelieu sign up. I think lineup 10 would be a really good choice to counter 32. Champagne Hood, no. Missouri Van, no. Yeah, lineup 10 I think is the only good possible option. Okay, go back to team announcements. Okay, so let's reset this now. Must be all that cheese that Nacho's had, right? Okay, so choices for this one are lineup 13, 18, 15, 3, 4, 34, 9, and 35. Remember, these are all randomly selected, and then teams can choose to ban a lineup that they don't want to play or don't want to deal with. I gotta go back to where I was pinged. Alright, DCMA bans lineup 18, so there will be no key in this game, in this match. And then DSNF bans 15. No Monarch in Massachusetts. This is going to be DCMA versus DSNF. Let's go back to here for a second. DCMA, DSNF. So that could have been PWG versus DSNF. Could have been a DSNF Civil War, which would have been fun, but unfortunately they were defeated. So this is what we're bringing you now. Larchin SFSO is either in progress or done. I need to get a commercial break going while we get set up for this one. Reset. DSNF. Actually, it's DCMA on the left. And DSNF. There we go. Okay. And I should probably sign us up for this as well. Here we go. So this is Losers Bracket 5.1. This will be a best of 3. Okay. So let's go back to the lineup selector here. We don't know what the teams are going to bring. Puddin', do you have the sheet open?
No. 'Cause, I mean, that series is over, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so the big bands are in, and if you look at that sheet that I've got up here, you can see the ships and the lineups and the choices. So you've got Gangit, Mackinson, Gascon, Bama, Hawk, West Virginia 41, Prince Ido, Fuso, Rook, Alsace, Andrea Doria, Arizona, Ashitaka, Gneisenau, Atlantico, Congo, Arizona, Prince Heinrich, Hood, Champaign, Cavor, West Virginia 41, Scharnhorst, Duke of Yuck, or Heisen. Which would you go for?
They all suck. I'd probably go with the allspice lineup with the 41 Heinrich, Fuso, Rook.
Okay, so lineup 3.
Yeah.
Lineup 3 is actually a really good lineup for spamming HE and secondaries. Alsace, you can do a secondary build. Rook, you can get away with either. Fuso, you saw me play ranked yesterday with HE Fuso and do quite well. Prince Idol, secondary build. West Virginia 41 is the only kind of odd one out in that group, but whatever.
It happens.
Lineup 4 is not a bad choice either. Atlantico, Gneisenau, Ashitaka can all be set up for secondaries as well.
Well, I mean, the thing that stuck out for me for that was just take the allspice and just sling HE all day.
Exactly.
And if anybody's dumb enough to show you broadside, you just slap them with the AP.
Mm-hmm. I do also like lineup 35. Heisen is not too bad in this kind of an environment. And then you've got a Duke of Yuck, which has the Hydro capabilities. Scharnhorst, of course, with the speed and the secondaries. And the corpse. 35 could be fun, too. Chat, which would you guys go with? All right. Well, in the meantime, I was gonna do something else. What was I gonna do? I don't know anymore. I got the commercial break in. ZGRSG defeats HMS. So we'll see HMS and RWI again. And the winner's bracket final is Nacho, ZGRSG. Okay. All right. Obviously, we're going to take a look at that final.
Alrighty. Oh, Polar. I haven't seen this map in like 2 minutes.
Yeah. All right, we're going reversed. Game reversed. Alrighty then. Here's our first and possibly only look at DSNF and DCMA, simply because we did sign up for the winners bracket final, which is looking like they're gonna just knock it out soon, I think. So DSNF on Polar North, we've got an Arizona, an Andrea Doria, an Atlantico, an Ashitaka, and a Gneisenau. So it's almost like they listened to me, although the Ashitaka, I do not like that it's not secondary.
Well,
Ooh.
for Team Bravo, we have the West Virginia 41, the Duke of York, the Cavor, a Scharnhorst, and a Heisen.
Yeah, both lineups we were talking about, and now we don't have a mirrored lineup, so that's exciting.
It's horrible. You guys need to go back to Port and mirror lineup. That way we can all be confused. poor West Virginia 41 has to deal with the Eisenhower wagon. In Atlantico, interesting.
Yep. Okay, so the winner's bracket final is going to wait for us to hop on over after this game is over. We will only bring you guys game 1 of this. Yeah, how'd you like to be in Arizona and facing off against a Heathen? Good choice. Good choice. He shot HE at the Heathen. That causes a fire, and the Heathen's going to choose to allow that to burn. He's going to heal through the fire. I like that decision there. I don't know. I'd like to be that 41 all by your lonesome, like you were talking about against the Gneisenau now. I certainly wouldn't want to be stuck bow in against him.
Well, let's see. Looks like they're going to try to focus down this Gneisenau on...
I mean, if they can do that, they can kind of win the flank, almost. I mean, you've got Equinox with the Atlantico there, and the Ashitaka too, frankly. I don't think this 41 is long for this world, but...
I don't know. Well, I mean, who's going to go first? The Gneisenau getting shot at by 3 people, or the 41 getting shot at by 1?
Well... yeah, we'll have to see. I don't think anybody can really arc shells over the island on the Gneisenau now at this point. Maybe the Dukiyuk. Maybe?
Atlantico's getting involved.
Dukiyuk is trying. Can he arc? He arcs. Nope. Nope. Raiden is just close enough to the island to block most of those shells. Even Heathen shells from across the map didn't make it. Very good positioning by this Gneisenau. DSNF with first blood.
441. Well, the Heathen on Apples is getting double teamed by Arizona and Andrea.
Yep.
While he is cross shooting somebody. Oh, Eisenhower comes out.
I don't like that decision. I think he'd be better suited waiting until the rest of his teammates get in a position. Because he's the lowest health right now. Right? Let Equinox start taking some of the hits. Let the Ashitaka start getting some of the hits. And then the Gneisenau goes.
Well... oof. Poor Dukiyuk just hit the island. I mean, Ganais is still doing a good job of utilizing islands to try to take people out of the fight against him.
Yeah. It's just... if I'm the Gneisenau at this point, I'm telling my team, like, guys, this is it. Like, I'm gonna get to this rock, and then you gotta start taking some damage.
But that's not how you get scars.
That's right, and scars equal women. And there you go. Gneisenau gets all the women.
Well, no, because he's dead, so he has no more scars.
Oh, okay. The scar cut too deep. Got it.
It's a fine balance, right? Like when you're trying to get a dreadnought and your teammate says, "I'll smoke you with my torpedoes."
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Atlantico finally got reversed off his rock. Arizona killed the Heisen.
That's actually pretty huge.
I mean, there's proof that a tier 6 can actually do something against the tier 9.
Yeah, you just shoot the less skill shell and you're good. I mean, look at this. He's done 42,000 damage to the Heathen. Something tells me DSNF is going to win game 1.
I don't know. This is a close match. It could go anyway.
Ashitaka with 32,000 on the Heathen. Andrea Dory with 20,000.
Well, it's funny you say that. Well, those numbers about the Heathen, but the Heathen's at 0.
HP?
0
Yes.
HP.
Well, he also only did 32,000 damage. He received almost 100,000. So, not much value out of that ship. Ooh, big hit on the Duke of Yuck. That was from the Atlantico.
I wonder if the Ashitaka is probably going to come out and shoot the broadside Duke of York.
And this is why I think he's better suited to be a secondary Ashitaka, because the secondaries on it actually aren't that bad. One of my favorite ships to take into Narai. Good kill on the Shar Horse from the Ashitaka. Duke of Yuck is about to go down. Well, go on. Die already. Thank you. And that leaves
now we
the
have a
Kavor.
lone Kavor. I mean, he's got 2 minutes to get 3 caps and kill 4 ships. Only he had a speed boost, a reload booster, and 40,000 more HP. Well, the Atlantico secondaries are finally into this fight again.
Yep, 2 minutes remain in this battle. Will the Kavor die in that time? Oh god, he's healing.
Maybe.
Oh! As the Atlantico's like, nah. Zas got more important things to do. Well, congratulations to DSNF. We have to move on to our next stuff, by the way, so. That looked like a lot of fun. I have a feeling we might see more of that later. So let me get into the training room.
Where are we going?
Nacho and Zerg. Or whatever. Okay, let me get the commercial break going. Those of you guys who don't see commercial breaks, let's take a look at the lineups here and the band. Is this still best of 5? Okay. 13 and 4 are banned. Let's drop these two. 13 and 4 are banned. Okay, so did we see? We just saw 4 be played by DSNF. So I don't know if there's anything special. Oh, well, this unlocks line up 18, which is Minnesota Key, Derflinger, Peter Vlecki, Agincourt. That could actually be kind of fun. I'd love to see that, actually. Derflinger, Agincourt. Yeah, this could be a good lineup. What do you think, Puddin'?
I try not to think. Were we holding up people?
Well, I didn't realize that Javo was also doing this this game. If I knew that, I would have just said go and play, and we'll get the second game.
Well, at least you had time to build up commercial breaks, right?
Sure.
Uh,
Okay, so this is going to be... I don't know why they call it ZGRSG, because it should be Nacho up on top. Yeah, Nacho. ZGRSG. Now this is the first time we've seen this team play. And they seem to be a German team.
Who's German?
So that's cool. Hmm?
Which team is Germans?
ZGRSG. Hello, tow truck. No, they're not waiting for me, but thank you for mentioning that. I had told them we were ready to go. We actually had to wait for one of the ZGRSG players to change their paint. And I have to reset the teams. Alright, so Nacho, ZGRSG, apply. Bam. Hey, guess where we're going, Puddin'?
Polar?
Polar. Here we go. Game 1 of the winners bracket final best of 5. And we've got Nacho in the north after reverse sweeping RWI earlier. We caught that one just a little bit ago. And let's take a look at what they can do with the lineup we just saw lose in the losers bracket just a moment ago. That was DCMA taking this lineup. He's in West Virginia 41, Pavor, Scharnhorst, and Duke of Yuck. Notice every player on Team Nacho is now choosing not to bring concealment. It's almost like they've recognized, hey, concealment's not really important anymore. All right, tell us about the South.
For Team Z, we've got the Monarch, who's still blazing concealment.
Mm-hmm.
And October, who's still blazing concealment. The Massachusetts, who's secondary build, decided to take some special captain and said, I don't need none of those skills.
Yep.
A Koenig, who believes in concealment, and a Matsu, who believes in concealment. Well, somebody asked about the Massachusetts, and here's what you have to play with if you decide to take the Massachusetts.
Yeah, not a big fan of the Koenig. Oh, everybody opening up on the Scharnhorst early. Let's follow some shells in here.
That could have been so much worse.
Yep. Oh, speaking of so much worse, that Mutsu, ooh, a West Virginia 41 caught him broadside, 35,500 damage.
Well, when those guns want to hit, they're going to hit and hit hard.
Yeah, in Polar, you cannot afford to show your broadside like that. Speaking of which, Duke of Yuck shooting the Monarch.
Charnos did some damage to the October Revolution.
Yeah, why are you so far forward in a tier 5 battleship?
Because hold my beer.
Mm-hmm. Well,
You may be overpowered at tier 5, but not when everybody's shooting you.
yeah, right? Seriously. And he's kind of stuck bow in and forced to just take all the punishment from everything.
Interesting that the mass is not, I don't know, trying to counter the Heisen.
I mean, that is kind of like the bigger ship out of this, right? So you would think that that would be a thing.
Well, it looks like he's going to push into aim. Maybe cap it? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Charnorth is very loud. Unfortunately, he's dark for Team Bravo. The other thing is there's nothing on the 9-10 line to stop that push from coming down around and wrapping around behind you. As the October goes down to the Heisen.
I mean, that was just a matter of time.
And its time clearly was up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Eisen's now at half HP.
And Mucha goes down. By the West Virginia. Man, that West Virginia just kept on hammering him.
I don't think Monarch's going to be long for the life.
Well, he does have 2 ships that are shooting him from the side-ish. Nacho does grab the sea cap too.
Well, Nacho's doing a good job of keeping her Heisen alive. Of course, probably he's going to be dead soon now that I've said that.
Hello, Beer. And TC with the raid. Thank you very much, TC, for raiding on end. If you guys don't know TC, you should definitely check him out. I had the distinct pleasure of meeting him at the CC Summit. It was a lot of fun.
There was a shout out given.
Yep.
And of course, the Heisen just had to spite my words and die anyways. Ooh, West Virginia finally gets touched by something. A little too late for that revenge, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was the Massachusetts. I kind of feel like the Heisen did his job, right? Like, he's just there to be super tank.
Well, it can't take when you're dead.
But that's the problem. Oh! We missed it over here on the other side. Should have had vigilance as the Scharnhorst torps the Monarch.
Hmm. You know,
2 ships remaining for ZGRSG.
4 minutes left to go in the game. Is the Massachusetts looking for the kill on the 41? I believe so.
I mean, you got to get that kill, right?
Well, I mean, that's the thing with, no time. It's like you're forced to do it way earlier instead of waiting for the counting to come around and get it.
Right. Right, and you're also forced to just go and hope the Koenig can get in there with his guns. He does.
Yep, just keep sowing your broadside, Massachusetts. Nothing bad will happen.
That's right, that's right, that's right. He is healing. Oh, and he gets the kill in the Cavor. Tied up on ships now.
Yeah, but somebody has more HP than the other team.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Oh, wait, now it does.
Well, Scharnhorst almost lived. I mean, wait, he did.
3 dead ships in 1 spot. It's all up to the Koenig, the tier 5 ship.
Oh, Duke of York is not spotted. Scharnhorst is not spotted. Other planes are failing to do their job.
Here comes Duke of Yuck shells. Nope.
Don't worry, I think the Koenig is going to pull over here.
Gotta get some Starbucks.
Well, could be a quick smoke break, though, too, because he didn't stay long.
Nope, he parked
Well,
it.
of course,
You were
that one
saying?
piece of island cover that you can never see just says, nope.
I know. He's abandoning ship so he can get on the float plane right next to it. That's what he's doing.
I mean, might as well.
With the dog sleds. Look how big those dog sleds are. Those are some massive dog sleds.
Well, I mean, they do have to pull the life rafts.
Mm-hmm. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. I'm kind of wondering why the Duke of Yuck is going behind the island. Like, why not just go to him? You know, like...
But you could take damage that way.
Yeah, I know, and he's almost dead. You could detonate, Puddin'.
Yeah. I suspect a lot of these guys are cruiser players and they have their cruiser habits.
Hmm.
Well, the Conan just said screw you to that rock.
I know, right?
Unfortunately,
Saw
this
that
is
one.
not Bad Company 2, and that rock is not destructible.
That's right.
I mean, it's sad when a tier 5 is going for it, and the other two are just like, no.
Seriously, like, let's go on to the next game already.
It's one ship, guys. You outnumber him.
There we go. Ding, fries are done. Alright, and game 1 goes to Nacho. Let's get into the out of the battle screen here. And welcome on in, those of you that are raiding on in. We are doing a tournament. This is a Clash of the Classes. These are the finals. This is the winner's bracket final. It's a best of 5. Battleships only, and there are specific lineups available for the teams. You can see right there their choices. So we saw one team taking the Monarch Massachusetts combo. That was ZGRSG, which is, well, I don't need to bother putting that in there. Anyway, and then we saw the other team, the one that won, taking the Heathen combo, lineup number 35. I do need to get a commercial break in, so I'm going to get that running right now. While that's going on, I'm also going to get a code giveaway going. Actually, let me hold off the thing for a second. We do giveaways in chat here. Very simple. You have to be a follower and active in chat to win. This is over on Twitch. So if you are tuning in on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, head on over to Twitch. Make sure you're following the channel and just type anything you want in chat. Okay? I do stream on those other services like I was just talking about, YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. So if you want to dodge any commercial breaks, you can always have a second tab open. So that if commercial breaks happen on Twitch, you could just flip the tab and keep watching. Commercial break is going to start now. I have to be very aggressive with commercial breaks simply because there's only 2 minutes allowed in between these battles.
Thank God we're speedrunning.
We are speedrunning this tournament.
Well, we're still waiting for one more player, right?
Mm-hmm. 2 actually now. Sorry, just catching up on Discord pings and stuff. Now, for those of you guys new to the tournament as well, just coming on in, these are the lineups that players can play, and then basically from there they can choose to change a lineup if they want. Now, if they do choose to change a lineup, they're stuck with that change for the rest of the tournament. ZGRSG had 2 players leave the training room, so it's very possible that they might be thinking, oh, we don't really like lineup 15 anymore. That's what they played just now. Maybe they're going to change something else. But in which lineup would you say counters the Heathen lineup here, 35? I'm thinking 18, or your lineup 3, actually.
I would go with 3.
Yeah.
But I think most of this is going to come to positioning and skill.
It really will. And looks like we do not see a lineup change. Let's get into our next game. Let's see. So this should be the reversed screen. That's right, Warlock. Anything you want to type in the chat, and it is good. You have entered the giveaway. Okie dokie. So ZGRG, ZGRSG. Okay. They're in the North spawn here with a 1-game deficit. This is a best of 5, and we're on Trident. They've got the same lineup as before. So there's your Koenig with the, ooh, I didn't notice that before, the DCP module. And Lutyens. That's fun. You got the Monarch, Massachusetts, Octorev, and Mutsu all the way by his lonesome on the 9 line.
Well, by his lonesome for Nacho, it's a Kavor.
Yeah.
Pretty much, he didn't change that. Sean Norris, secondary build, takes Lucians and says, screw you to your skills.
Yeah.
West Virginia 41 at least put skills into his captain. Specialty, Duke of Yuck, same thing. And Heisen, like, wow, these guys understood if I'm taking a special captain, why not use those skills? They seem to be helpful at times. Well, looks like everybody's going to be fighting for apples and bacon, and chocolate's just going to be out there by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Now, again, for those new to the tournament, because these are smaller maps and because the ships are typically fighting in closer quarters, you'll see that Nacho has given up on concealment. Some of them are still taking concealment module in slot 5, but giving up on concealment frees up 4 points to be put elsewhere, mostly in damage dealing skills like the Duke of Yuck's heavy AP, for example. Whereas ZGRSG hasn't quite necessarily noticed that, and they are still running concealment in a lot of their builds.
Well,
Also-
Heisen does get spotted and shot at by Monarch, Massachusetts.
Yeah, so, Puddin, do you play the Heisen much? Do you enjoy that ship?
Not really. I don't play it, like... If I'm playing a tier 9 and pulling out the Missouri and just making credits and laughing.
So, I mean, she's an okay ship. She's, in this format, she's really there as a big tanky ship that also has a lot of guns. Which can be fun.
I mean, she's not horrible, but, like, she excels against cruisers and there are none here.
Right. Now, though, she is playing against lower tier ships where the guns are also pretty decent, right?
Yeah.
But I don't like the decision to sit bow in here by Nacho's Heisen. I think he should have taken the opportunity to turn out and get into a kite-away position around this island. He didn't do that. Now he's backing up, and he's going to die in about 2 minutes or less.
Well, I mean, like I said, I think this is, like, you might not have traditional battleship players knowing that, hey, sometimes you just do the cruiser loser turn and pray for the best.
I mean, how many
Yeah.
times have you shot a broadside battleship and come up with, like, overpens and that's it?
Like, at least 80% of the time.
Right? Well, we're about to get to the halfway point, and we've got a Scharnhorst for Nacho. I have a feeling he's going to just either end the Octo with his guns or end him with his torps.
Well, who dies first, October or Heisen?
Yes. Keep them both visible on the screen. Eisen is healing and has a DCP in 20 seconds.
Well, looks like the October dodged all the torpedoes.
Yeah, that Scharnhorst fired them at the max range of 7, or 6, I mean, so unfortunately he did that. Now he did the cruiser loser turn in front of everything and, well, got punished for it.
Oh, down goes the Heisen.
There you go. Heisen does go down first. Octorev has put 45,000 damage into the Scharnhorst. Or no. Sorry, it's the Mutsu that's done the damage to the Scharnhorst. And the Scharnhorst is on fire. That will do it. Octorev kills him.
Down goes that poor Scharnhorst.
I love how the damage counter was still ticking a little bit after the Scharnhorst is already dead.
Let's see. Well, the Kavor at least kept C. West Virginia 41 is still alive, so put all your faith in that ship because October Revolution is still alive.
Yep. And Dalamar, yes, in general, these are smaller maps for this tournament because they have 10-minute time limits. But these games are very fast. Oh, big hit there on the West Virginia 41 from the Monarch. And Nacho is not looking so good in this this battle. And Iowa, we've seen Iowa play yesterday. And it was a strong ship.
Down goes the 41.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen Missouri's today, Iowa's yesterday, both very strong choices at Tier 9. But they are not available for this round. There are 7 randomly generated lineups, and that's all that's available. And then the teams can choose to ban 2 of those lineups. So essentially there are 5 to choose from. Now, a team may change a lineup once during a match being a best of whatever series. But right now it's best of 5. If they change the lineup, they are locked into that new lineup the rest of the game, of the match. So if they change the lineup early, like right now it's game 2, if either team changed their lineup, the opposing team could then change the lineup to try and counter that lineup. So we typically see a very static situation where teams don't change lineups that frequently. Or ever. Yeah, Duke of Yuck just got wrecked by the Mutsu.
Well,
Whoa. Octorev survived that shot.
Luckily, the Kavor's got all its HP.
Yep. Well, Kavor did what he was told, which is go to C-Cap and get the C-Cap, which is smart. It gets you the point gain and the insurance and stuff. The problem is that, well, he's out of the fight, pretty much, in the process
Well,
of
I
doing
mean,
that.
the other problem is there's like 5 enemy ships he has to fight and might be able to kill one. And thank God no official wargaming blowout.
That's right.
But that literally just cost him his ship.
Yep. See, I'll do this because now we can get a double death pick going here. Yeah. Alrighty then. ZGRSG wins game 2, ties it up. Remember, it's a best of 5. Let's get out of here. Battle, and again, you guys can see the different ship choices. I know the yellow on white sucks. I'll see if I can fix that. I don't know if I can very easily. I'm concerned that... see, it's conditional formatting. I don't do a lot with Google stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, commercial break while I try to figure this out. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Because these are supposed to be red. So the conditional formatting, maybe for these, is if this, then this. Let's see, references. No. Fill color. Conditional formatting. Here we go. Fill color. Change that to red. Done. Change that to red. I think I have to do this for every single one of the lines then. Here. Red. Done. Okay, got that one done. Let's do this one next. Well, Puddin', do you think one lineup is stronger than the other so far in this series?
Nah, it seems people have been caught out in really odd predicaments.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, you rushed in October and launched them launched them wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, the torpedoes,
Too far.
I mean...
Like,
yeah.
a little patience.
He'd have to spend a lot of time broadside to the Mutsu in order to get that shot off on the Octorev, and he was probably told by his caller to survive at all costs. So that probably forced him to wave off.
Oh, good, the sun went away. Oh, off we go.
Sun went away? Oh.
Yeah, the clouds
Okay.
came out.
Gotcha. All right, guys. Well, we got ourselves a battle, so let's get to it. I'll have to finish fixing up the rest of these in a bit. ZGRSG is on the left. Okay. Here we go. Game 3, we're tied up. Looks like ZGRSG is bringing the exact same lineup. And looks like the same for Nacho, huh?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Well, and because of the fact that both teams have won a game, you can't really say that one lineup is stronger than the other.
Well, I mean, the winning lineup is clearly the stronger lineup.
Yeah, well, both of them won once, so...
Well, I guess this is a tiebreaker.
Okay, there you go. Scharnhorst spawning in the middle gives him a lot of flexibility. If he goes south, because of the way that the spawns are on this map, it's very north heavy, so if he goes south and they can win the south flank, work their way up, I think that's what they're planning over on Team Red. It's Nacho. Whereas Team Green is looking like they're just going to keep their forces up in the north.
I mean, I think it's smart to bring the Scharnhorst down because most teams that we've seen actually play this, the team that brings 2 ships to chocolate seem to actually win the game because of cross shots. And then it's a 2v1 at chocolate, so, you know, you should win that fight very easily.
The big part of that is the 3 remaining ships up to the north have to survive. Eason can probably do it if he doesn't get caught bow in like last game. Duke of Yuck deciding to go broadside now is concerning, but okay.
Well, I mean, what's the worst that happens going broadside early at the start being spotted by everybody? Right? We've never seen anything bad happen. You know, not like everybody's shooting your broadside with their AP.
Right. Duke of Yuck already down. And he's trying to heal, but I mean, he's lost a lot of hit points already.
He'll be fine.
So if you're
pull up
gonna
next to an island and put some dirt on it.
I'll go to the map view again. If you're gonna rotate 2 ships down, then these ships up here have to focus on living. And that means probably playing a little bit less aggressively. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to get the Duke of Yuck into a position where his Hydro can spot for the Heezen and West Virginia to get decaps and stuff. But he's trading an awful lot of hit points in order to do it.
Well, let's see the Kovors at FHP, but it'll be interesting with the Scharnhorst. Looks like he's going for it.
I mean, he might as well. He's the Scharnhorst. That's what you do. You assert dominance, use your secondaries, all that good stuff. question is, will he fall to Mutsu torpedoes? And or cross shots from the rest of the map? See, look, Dukayuk is less than half health already, getting his second heal up. Nacho expending a lot of HP to try to make this happen. I would have shot the Massachusetts there.
I don't know. I
All
mean,
right.
you send them down to deal with the Mutsu or whatever.
Well, what it needs to happen is Nacho now has cross shots on the Mutsu. So you shoot the Mutsu. And then you shoot the Massa. But that's not really happening. And yeah, Mutsu just clobbered the Scharnhorst. Firing torps at 7? About 7 kilometers?
Wishful thinking?
Yeah. Very wishful thinking. Well, meanwhile, Mutsu is going to just round the corner.
I'm important. This mass is now at half health.
Yeah, what just smacked him?
Everybody's just been shooting him.
Yeah, Dukayuk got some good hits in. Scharnhorst has been working him down. And that's how
And
this...
Mutsu ate a Scharnhorst torpedo.
There goes the Massa.
Massachusetts. Mutsu should be next.
There he goes. So this is very similar to Brawls, especially on this map. And you have to focus and isolate down one ship that overextends, overpushes. ZGRSG, Massachusetts came out trying to do something to the Scharnhorst. Looked really good for... Whoa.
Oh!
Looked really good for a while. He's in. Just did 35,000 damage to the Octorev. I'll bet he's
You're
feeling
not going
that
to be
one.
able to heal all that back, buddy.
And Dukayuk misses. There we go.
What was
Butt
that?
turret for the win.
Was that Duke York would like to have a talk with you?
Well, he was very smart, waiting for his rear turret to be unmasked before opening up.
Well, Heisen's probably going to burn out.
Yeah, but in this game, and like the first game, I feel like he did his job, right? Which was just tank all the damage. The big thing is, can the West Virginia 41 live?
Well, if they keep shooting like that, yes.
Yeah, I know, right? Nice hit on the Monarch from the Duke of Yuck. And Nacho grabs the B cap. They're about to get the C cap as well. So they're up 2 caps to 1. Even if the 41 dies, there should still be fine.
Oh, I mean, they'll be fine. I mean, the Koenig's sailing across the border,
Yep.
which means everybody's just going to shoot the Monarch.
And a little PBY Catalina action. I'm surprised the Monarch didn't go for the kill on the West Virginia right there, but okay. Instead, he's just going to charge in and get wrecked.
Well, I mean, you got to focus fire. There's only 2 of you left. You need to take something out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Granted, yeah, you eventually have to go into these guys, but like you're just literally leaving a ship all by itself. That, I mean, look where the Monarch had to go. He had to use that island so the West Virginia couldn't shoot him. You know, instead of using the island so like the other 3 ships couldn't shoot you, and you guys take out the West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, you know, with being a 10-minute game, you really don't have time for plays like that. Like you don't have time for the traditional, competitive plays of, yeah, we could pull this back if we just start knocking things out and play it safe. It's
Yep.
pretty much go in and let's just get this over with.
In this format, generally, the first kill kind of sets the tone for the rest of the game. Whatever team gets that first kill has a really good chance of winning. Just because you're taking guns off the board, HP off the board, whatever. Or tier 5.
Well, what do you mean poor tier 5?
Or tier 5.
That's what they get. That's what they get for bullying all those tier 4s and protective matchmaking.
Ah. I was never a fan of the Koenig with the grinds. I actually really enjoyed the tier 6 a lot. And the 4 was okay as well.
I spent too much time at tier 10 to really care about the lower tiers anymore.
Hmm.
And of course, that's all due to freaking clan battles.
Yep.
Well,
and there we go.
Koenig.
Get my death picks. Alright, Nacho now up a game over ZGRSG, and it is not an official Wargaming blowout. Yay! Alright, y'all. We're going to go ahead and get a commercial break in. I'm going to continue to fix these columns. Just a reminder, we do have giveaways going every now and then. I'm going to get one going right now. It's for a signals container, and there are 2 winners per person, okay? All you have to do is be a follower of the channel, active in chat, and you are good to go. If you're watching on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, head on over and make sure you're following the Twitch channel and active in chat, and you get a chance for some signals. All right, get a commercial break going, and let's fix these columns here, these rows. So let's see. Nacho is 1 away from winning the series. Okay, I think I have them all set now. So that's good. Somehow I changed that to, I don't know why. Let's use that one, no. There we go. Okay, cool. Yay, fixing things.
What are we fixing? Stuff and things?
We're fixing stuff and things. So I got the thing done. The spreadsheet thing. Sheet. Almost done with the American battleship line. You have the British battleship line done. What line should I try next? You like to brawl? German? Or Pan-American battleship line is fine, yeah. Any of the German lines would be good. Hey, King of North. Good to see you. And we are ready already. Wow. They are not screwing around. I mean, gotta speed run the tournament. Let's go. That way I can get back to speed running ranked after this is done during the after party, right? Alright, now, Puddin', at this point, ZGRSG needs to win the game at all costs. This is when, if I'm ZGRSG, I'm looking at the lineup and saying, do I want to change? You know what might also be part of it? The 2-minute maximum time in between games. It's just not enough time to say, okay, you're going to play this ship, you're going to play that. You know what I mean?
True.
So yeah,
I mean,
same lineups.
you'd think you'd have a couple pre-selected lineups,
Right, these are our
you know,
favorites.
ready.
Have people on ships and stuff like that. I think, and somebody who's in the tournament in the chat can please correct me or confirm this, but I think that when they get their builds from Wargaming, like the press accounts, they're all pre-built with what's considered the strong build or the cookie cutter build. So it's possible a lot of these players are just taking those and going in with it instead of whatever else.
Probably true. I mean, that would explain so many people with concealment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you have to actively go in and change it up in order to fix it. And that frankly, it's a lot of ships. With 35 different lineups. Obviously, there's going to be repeat ships. I don't know how many ships off the top of my head, but, probably looking at like...
War's probably one of them.
Yeah, you're probably looking at like 40 ships in total to spec up. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of time. A lot of clicking. Well, Mutsu detected, and Mutsu slapped.
I wouldn't call that a slap. I think he just got punched in the throat.
Yeah, throat punch.
But that definitely hurts.
Yeah, and he's got concealment. Anyway.
For ships thank God.
Right? Ships that are lower tier, concealment can actually hurt them. Similar to how concealment can hurt a gunboat destroyer. Because you just get too close to the enemy, and then it takes too long to get out of trouble. Sharnor's 43 is a good choice. Good ship.
Yes, because this game clearly needed a Scharnhorst with a speed boost.
Yes, and better secondaries. Oh, and it's free for everybody, so everybody gets it. At least people that were playing the game, what, 2 years ago?
Is that how old the 43 is?
I want to say it's 2.
I don't know. I just enjoyed playing the normal Scharnhorst and embarrassing the idiots with the 40 in the 43.
There you go. Well, ZGRSG takes their Massachusetts, puts them in the middle of the map, and says, "Mine. I will hold this for the Dominion."
Right. The only problem is he's sitting in the gap, not in the cap.
Right. And not only that, but he's out of secondary range from all of Nacho's ships. So...
maybe he needs to send an email out to Nacho that he needs to push up? That's not part of, Z's plan?
You imagine, like, taunting them in all chat, being like, move up, you pussies. Just...
God, the last thing I would do is go into all chat in any tournament, because knowing me, I'd get the team banned.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was a big hit. You guys are catching up 2 minutes ago. Pommern and Lutyens for Cole. Great choices, Ouija. Good choices. Well, the Monarch went dark. Good for him because he just took another big hit. So far, this game... Go ahead.
I'm going to say that's fine. We'll just let the October get shot at.
So far, this game has just been, like, ZGRSG taking hits and not really dishing them back.
Well, they're still finding a way to live while getting punched.
Let's talk about Mutsu's insurance policy, right? Seriously, hope he got that extended warranty. All right, well, Massachusetts is coming out now, and his secondaries are finally firing in anger. So that's exciting.
Well, probably at this point they're firing in joy because they're actually able to shoot, but
Ends in 5 minutes.
Not for long.
Eisen definitely put in some work on that Mass's broadside.
Ah, there's the dream. Both secondaries going off. Let's go.
Well, the dream's probably going to be short-lived.
Oh, yeah.
And it is.
It is. Nacho gaining first blood. Remember, ZGRSG needs this win, otherwise they are pushed back into the loser's bracket final.
Well, if they needed the kill on that Duke of York to even it up, but...
Yeah, it was close.
Ow.
If I'm the Monarch, I'm slowing down right now so I can just have another shot, but he's not doing that. He's actually looking away from the Duke of York, too. He's going to let the York win. Or live.
No, he...
Ah, that's why the Octo-Rev. Okay. So the Octo-Rev claimed he had the kill. I am always concerned about that because you know in competitive, you never call something dead until it really is.
Well, I mean, with short time, like, you're going to have to trust that you can get the kill for a change.
And that's a good point. That's absolutely a good point.
You know, you got to get rid of the Sharnors. You need to get points. Because you're definitely going to... You know, Monarch's in a toughy spot.
Mm-hmm.
And Nacho still has their Heisen.
And this game, the Heisen's been doing pretty well hit point-wise. I think that's more a function of ZGRSG's bulk is on the other side of the map.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, look, it's torpedoes. Aw, the torps didn't matter. And no official wargaming blowout, Puddin'.
Well, I mean, it happens.
Ta-da! We're actually tied up on ships right now, so 2.5 minutes to go. And technically, ZGRSG is in the lead because they got that first cap. So as long as they can just live for 2.5 minutes, they will, well, actually, they have to get resets too. Live for 2.5 minutes and keep resetting the West Virginia 41 and the Cavour, which they can't see anymore. If I'm CGRSG, I'm telling that Koenig to go straight in. Like, I'm telling him to go this way. Charge towards the Heisen. He can spot the Cavour. There, he's turning now. They cannot allow the B cap. But I don't think they're going to be able to get the resets. They just don't see any ships. There's the cap flip. Now the question is a question of math.
Well, according to my score timer math, Team Bravo still wins.
In 17 minutes?
Right, because there's only a minute 30 left.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, at this point, everybody on ZGRSG just has to turn and run and live. Go on, Mutsu. Go living. I think Mutsu will be fine. The big question is the Octo-Rev. Can the Octo-Rev survive? He's getting caught bow in. I don't think he got the memo of living.
Well, I mean, luckily for him, it's just the Cavour.
He's in could turn his guns too.
Well, I mean, obviously he's just shot the Koenig, so...
Yep.
Everybody's probably got about one more salvo to kill something.
40 seconds left. Comes down to a attempted drive-by, or do you go for the ram at this point?
Well, if you're Z, you have to ram.
If you're Z,
you have to trade.
Mm-hmm. Cannot afford to fail the trade. He's slowing down to try to hit the 41 and get the ram for the hero play. 41 takes hits, not enough. There's the ram. 16 seconds to go. ZGRSG still in the point lead. Four seconds. Everybody shooting the Koenig. And not enough. We're going to game 5, Puddin'. Wow.
Just as the
Holy
counting,
crap.
guys.
Going to game 5. That was a bloodletting.
That was a
if
nail
I say
biter.
that. Probably the closest game we've had in this entire tournament so far, huh?
Second closest?
Really? Was it the second? Okay.
Well, I mean, whoever, I can't remember. That one just because of the cap. Again, like this came down to, you got the cap early.
Got it. That's true. Let's eat out another code. Jam, congratulations on your victory. So again, you've got about 8 minutes, a little bit under 8 minutes to enter. Just be active in chat. Make sure you're a follower of the channel. And if you're watching on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, get on over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath and follow the channel and type something, enter the giveaway. Why not? We're going to get a commercial break going while these guys get set up. And I actually need to refuel myself a little bit. I'm going to grab a snack. In the meantime, let's take a look at the playoff screen. So DSNF does defeat DCMA. However, DCMA won game 2, so it went to a full 3-game series. That would have been cool to watch. We don't know what RRWI versus SFSO is doing yet, or HMS or DSNF. Remember, these guys have to fight here, so we've got one more game to bring you, and then we will be going somewhere down here, and then finishing up here at the grand finals. So plenty of tournament remaining. And here we go. The game to decide it all, game 5. Nacho and ZGRSG. Neither team choosing to change the lineups again.
Well, to be fair, both lineups have worked for both teams. This is the deciding factor of which is the better lineup.
That's true. Weatherlight, thank you very much for your sub. Appreciate you, man. This is New Dawn. This is the map with the smiley face. And you will never be able to unsee that now. Just for pudding, we gotta draw a cigarette in there too. There you go.
Yeah, always waiting for the action. You know what would be really funny? A cyclone.
How about a draw?
I'm gonna stick with cyclone.
All right, let's get back out of battle here.
That was that under the 2 minutes?
Probably.
Well, according to the new rules that I made up yesterday, Team Bravo wins all draws.
It says we reopen. I wonder if that means we make a new training room. Well,
Why?
they're making a new training room. Mm.
Well, I mean, this is a first for any tournament.
Mm-hmm. Will SFSO get revenge against DSNF for yesterday? We'll find out. DSNF currently up a game over HMS. We do not know what's going on with RWI versus SFSO. There is no training room for DSNF and HMS, so they might be done already.
Ironically, there's
You're
not a lot
welcome,
of training rooms today.
No. Just in general.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that kind of scary.
It is kind of scary. The sky is falling, Puddin'.
You'll be fine.
Praying time.
I mean, we live in Chicago. There'll probably be a mayor election about the sky falling.
Host has issues to create the game. They have to restart the game. 2 minutes. Okay. Everybody twiddle your thumbs.
I'm way ahead on you on twiddling my thumbs.
Scottfa says, let's have some tea in the training room. I don't know about tea. I'd have some dirty water myself. What time is it? Oh, 1:20. Perfect timing. It was funny yesterday. So yesterday we got to, what was it, level 9 hype train? And I go downstairs. My wife looks at me. She's like, "You're starting now?" And I'm like, yeah, we got to level 9. Like, you know, when you get to 7, we go get some dirty water. And she's like, okay. She was not enthused.
Didn't sound like it, especially with it being her birthday.
Today's her birthday. Yesterday it was not. So today,
Right.
I'm also
Just
going to have
keep
dirty
telling
water.
yourself that.
I'm wasting my talent on this stuff, Lord Picasso. Thank you, Wonder. I am by no means an artiste. I gotta mark that down. Restart game 5. Just so when I put this out to YouTube later. All right, well, we should be bringing this to you in a moment. And stuff and things. They asked if everybody's ready. Everybody said ready. Genius needs to get in. DSNF one over HMS, okay.
The final game is dropped.
Yep, so we might have a rematch again of DSNF versus SFSO, which was Winners Bracket 2.1. Crazy to think, one of those teams will be eliminated and not be able to play for the finals. Assuming it comes to that, we'll find out. But in the meantime, we gotta go. All right. We're going to try it again, this time with feeling. This is going to be ZGRSG and Nacho Game 5, the final game. Whoever wins this continues into the Grand Finals. Whoever loses this, and gets a 1 battle advantage. Whoever loses this goes to the Losers Bracket Finals. And whoever wins that Losers Bracket Finals goes up against whoever wins this game here with a 1 game disadvantage. That's right, Tyrandus. Dirty water. That's what I call my whiskey.
Interesting. The Cavor for Nacho's turning all the way around and go march up the one line.
Mm-hmm. Turo, thank you for the hydration reminder. Will do, will do. We saw in this map before, Cavor doing that exact same play, what War Gambler is doing right now. Going all the way around. Problem is he's taken out of the game for so long. How Liu,
No.
congratulations on your prize.
Once again, it looks like the southern team is fighting for the southern half of the map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you get the toilet bowl action. North always goes to the west, and the south typically goes towards the east. Do you have any build guides for battleships? Yes, I do. Right there, exclamation point builds takes you to a general build doc. Although I will say we've seen in recent days that the build doc is not perfect. So use your brain a bit, but you can use that as a good guideline. Duke of Yuck is kind of hot. I don't know why he was going that aggressive there, but okie dokie.
Ew. So what happens when they can see over the islands on you?
Right? And the big thing about this island, so on the map, you look on the map, it looks like this island's got some really good cover, right? Okay, that's what it looks like on the mini-map. But the problem is this little harbor here, plus if you zoom in, the lower landmass here means that shells can come right up and over. So this island does not provide as much cover as one may expect. This side it does, because on this side you can be closer to that large mountain. Oh well. Tom Kun may lose it for his lose his ship, I should say. One sticky
He's
fire.
still burning.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that he's continuing to reverse right in front of the Massachusetts, though. While spotted. That is a feels bad moment. And there he goes. First blood going to ZGRSG. And Emmett over on YouTube, yes, this is World of Warships. We are on a 2-minute delay. So anything you ask in chat, I will see and respond to in the minimum of 2 minutes. Nacho's Scharnhorst going into the Z-cap, but spotted. And on 2 fires, and those are sticky fires. Ouch. Nacho's just not looking too good this game, huh, Puddin'?
Not really. They're not playing to, I guess, what we're used to seeing them. Maybe they're getting tired.
I don't know. Are they Europeans?
I have no idea.
I mean, we know ZGRSG are Germans, at least a couple of them are. So you would think they'd be getting tired as well. I mean, it is only 8:30 p.m. over in Europe. I mean, you know, that's gotta get to those bars, you know?
Well, it is Sunday, so everybody's got to get ready for work tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. That W word.
Walking?
Some people, that could be their work.
Well, down goes the West Virginia 41. It's clearly looking like the superior lineup is with the Massachusetts and not the Heisen.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. See, the Cavor, by the time he gets to this little spot here to possibly go into A, it's just too bloody late. Team's already gone.
Don't tell him that. He spent
He's
all
already-
day trying to get there.
No, right? He's already lost a good chunk of his HP. Massachusetts firing back.
Dude, this could be bet on the October. That was.
I moved the screen just in time to see that white line. In this particular game, the Heathen is still taking more damage than dished out, but he's done a better job of doing damage as well. I say that as the Massachusetts just punches him in the face.
I mean, the Heathen's not long for this life.
I'm
He's got
surprised.
a Cleveland shooting him, a Massachusetts, an October Revolution.
Mm-hmm. I would have thought the Heathen would have fired at least one gun at the Octorev, get him out, and then the rest at the Massa, but... Oof. Monarch takes him down. We've got 3 minutes left and 2 ships remaining for Nacho. Take a look at the Scharnhorst versus the Koenig action. He's charging the Koenig while shooting other targets, the Massachusetts.
Well, I don't think he can see the October or actually shoot him.
I like that little guess torp there in case the Octorev comes through the channel. Not a bad idea. You might want a DCP though. There you go. Too late. When I know I need to do something, like I'm tapping that key. Like I'm tapping R, you know, like repeatedly. Or T to heal, that sort of thing.
Well, it's up to the Cavor.
Nacho is Austrian, Polish, and German. Ah, okay, cool. And there we go. ZGRSG is going to have a Nacho party, says chat. And this is an official Wargaming blowout.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Congratulations, ZGRSG, with almost a reverse sweep. They lost game 1, won game 2, lost game 3, and then done. Put the winner screen up. And putting that means we need to look for a loser's bracket game. I see RWI versus SFSO. They are in battle now.
Okay. Oh.
And I believe that's the only game that we have right now because we know DSNF has advanced. So they are playing, at the very least, game 2 right now of RWI versus SFSO. If SFSO wins, it'll be SFSO versus DSNF. If RWI wins, we'll bring you guys game 3. Okay, dokie. And everybody else has figured that out. Here's Javo. Javo! Let me go and update the schedule of madness with the things that we have seen today. Did we do... We did DMCA DSNF once. I put that down. PWG Bow 2. We do that, yeah. RWI Nacho. I think we've... Yeah, okay. So we're set up there with everything that we have signed up for. Good. The only question is, are we going to do the other one? I can get to... We can also take a look at the ELO ratings after day 2. This is last weekend. ZGRSG was 3rd place in ELO, and Nacho was 4th. DSNF, 1st place. SFSO, down in 17th. All right, I'm going to run a commercial break, guys, while we figure out what we're going to do next.
Go to the bathroom is what I'm going to do. Get
We
some
have
coffee.
another giveaway is up and running, guys, so make sure you jump on in to the giveaway. All right. Let me see here. Match thread. RWI and SFSO. I believe this is still considered the same round. Aha, round 5. Well, that's interesting. They don't have anything for beyond 5. Let's see. 12 and 4 are banned. Is this considered a different round now? Let's see. This is... Oh, wait. RWI. Okay, so this is round 6 now. This is round 6. Okay. So I need to go to the announcements channel. Team announcements. Losers bracket round 6. Okay, here we go. So this is round 6. Okay. I'll just leave. Can I just type this in? Can I just type in 6? I violated the rules. Well, that doesn't matter because the training room is closed, which means it's most likely going to be a 2-0 victory. Let's take a look at the results posting. I see Revenge is posting there. SFSO 120. Okay. So what that means is we are going to be bringing you guys the Losers Bracket 7.1. And that's going to be SFSO versus DSNF once again. Once again. So DSNF, Drunk Sailors Never Fail. And SFSO, Sink Fast, Sink Often. So we have a rematch from yesterday. I can show you guys yesterday. DSNF in 3 battles defeated SFSO. We'll see if they can do that again. Stay tuned, guys. It's going to take a few minutes to set everything up. Commercial break is in progress right now. So this is going to be technically Losers Bracket 7.1. And this will be a best of 3. All right. Look at you guys coming in there and telling me SFSO won. Thank you guys. Tro, I got the hydration for you. Admiral Morkbork, I got the hydration for you as well. I need to shout out. I didn't do this yesterday until the end, and I should be doing it more frequently. Here's a shout out for Puddin, my co-caster, who also streams. He is a bit of a fun person to listen to, quite the personality. If you get a chance, consider tossing him a follow. It would be well worth it. Hello, Grant Y. Han Liu Wu is going to drop for the battles that he is about to play. And I need to look at team announcements. Here's the round 7 lineup. Streamer sheet. So we've got 9, 15, 9, 15, 22, 26, 22, 26, 27, 27, 26 again? Huh? And 34. Now they did say in the rules, it is possible that the same lineup can be drawn. So we'll have to see what what they choose to ban. Granted, it's not Puddin's birthday, it's my wife's birthday. Chat, looking at these lineups here, which would you choose to ban? Which would you choose to ban? Which line? Just for the memes, you could say I'm gonna ban 26, because if you ban 26, then that removes. I mean, it doesn't really matter one way or another. It just looks cool on the chart, I guess. I'd probably ban 15. I just don't want to see a Massachusetts. Welcome back, Puddin.
Well, I noticed the training room closed.
Yes, Zlatko, thank you for the follow. SFSO defeated RWI 2-0. So we are now waiting for the training room to be created and stuff like that.
Stuff like that? We can't have stuff like that.
Stuff like that.
It's only stuff and things.
Only stuff and things. Okay, so let's see. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Complete rule set. Yes. Now, I will say, while we have a few moments, if you guys are enjoying this tournament, and you should be, and you think, hey, I might want to give this a shot, be on the lookout for Season 10. These guys do Clash of the Classes, I think, every 6 months. Jump on into the Discord. You can type !COTC to get into this page, the rule set, and then there's the Discord link right down there. All right. So, let's go to the rule set. Identical list of 7 randomly selected lineups from the full list of predetermined. Both teams will ban one of the lineups. Teams may ban same lineup. Teams will be presented with a reduced list of available lineups, may choose which lineup they'd like to field for that match. Hey, Weatherlight, congratulations. Looks like they're waiting to get a ruling from the mods or whatever. So, Skin, you do 26 just because it's fun to say I'm going to ban 2 lineups. I'm with you there. 22 and 26. 22 and 26. Really? I don't care about the Nelson so much. If it was Rodney, I'd be more interested in that ship. What's the best ship to buy with Cole? Napoli is a good choice if you're a sub enjoyer of the 4501. Thank you, Grant Y. 26 and 15, you'd ban 15. Yeah, I like the idea of getting rid of the Massachusetts. To me, that removes probably the most toxic ship on this list. 34 is actually a really good lineup. We saw teams play 34 yesterday. But yeah, if you like this tournament, you think you want to try it, remember, this is a very accessible tournament. If you've got a 54% or under win rate, this is the tournament for you. It's a really good way to dabble your toes into something that is relatively casual. There is a prize pool. Frankly, I don't get into any tournament for prize pool because at this point, most of the teams that are going to win are well-established teams. Your chances of winning are quite low as a result. But beyond that, I'd say go for it. But anyway, if you do end up winning, I mean, for participating, you get 2,500 coal. It's not a lot, but I mean, you get doubloons starting with 17th through 32nd. And then it just goes up from there. So, I mean, that's kind of sexy, if you ask me. It looks like the teams are deciding right now if they are going to request an additional lineup to pick. So they're gonna leave it. They're gonna leave it. Okay, so they're gonna leave the double lineup 26. What I might just do to make it easier is I might make this one 34 and make this one just lineup. Just so it looks a little bit cleaner. So we'll see. The teams are now going to choose map rotation. They're going to choose band lineups based off that map rotation. So it's going to take a few minutes. So guys, now's a great opportunity to hit the bathroom if you want. Another opportunity to, grab a snack. What is wrong with Massachusetts? It's just a very strong ship. It's got really good secondaries. The main battery is very sexy. It's got really good turning radius, good speed, good armor plating, good torpedo protection. And the heal on the Massachusetts is a fast cooldown heal, which means you can heal and then you can heal again relatively quick. So there's a lot. There's a lot of possibilities here. Now, it looks like Beer is going to change the lineups. So let's take a look. He just put up a new one. 9, 15, 22, 26, 27, 31, and 34. All right, so I'll put this one back down to 34, put this one up to 31. Here are the total lineups now. DSNF still bans 22. They really don't want a key. He's got the 10-kilometer torpedoes, decent secondaries, good guns, but it doesn't have the turtleback that the Amagi has. Vanguard, I just don't believe is worth anything. It's been buffed in the dev blog, but that buff hasn't hit yet. And Bismarck's got the secondaries, but then you've got Britannia Gangut, so whatever.
So what did they have to call the lawyers for?
There was a duplicate lineup. There were two 26s.
Nice. So if you ban one, you can still play the other one.
Yeah, so right? So it turned out to be, they were like, well, we'll just play with it anyway. Then Beer said, we're going to add another lineup. And
I mean, you kind of have to add one.
And, so lineup 34 was banned as well. 34 I thought was a very strong lineup. So I makes absolute perfect sense to see that. Two lineups have constellations put in. So look at this that's left. 9, 15, 26, 27, 31. Which of these lineups would you want to play? I think 15 is still very strong with the Massachusetts.
What got banned? 34 and what?
34 and 22. If you've got that link with the sheet open, I've been adjusting it so you can see it.
What would I want to play? $22 got banned?
22 and 34 are banned, correct.
God darn it. I take 26.
26. Really, you want the Nelson?
Right. Wasn't he an admiral of the Navy somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Problem solved. Everybody just slings HE out of that lineup.
Okay.
Like,
Chat,
ironically, the lineup I really would want would be the key, because key to victory, and it pisses off Thurback.
Absolutely. I'm down with both those. Plus, the key is also available for something coming up, right? Cole, is it?
I thought it was cold now.
Maybe it's Cole now. I just remember reading that the key was available, or like they're reducing the price on it, or something like that. Now, while we're waiting for this, guys, we are getting dangerously close to commercial break starting while the battle starts. So I'm going to get another commercial break off the ground just to be safe.
Well, that would be good.
And I think I'm going to, because we're doing that, we're going to yeet out another another code because we can too. So 8 minutes, get in, active in chat, following this channel. So Coral White, thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. And Kevin's Worm, thank you too. I think I missed both of your guys' follows. 15 or 26? Constellation.
Did you see my key clip?
No.
There you go. Like, in all honesty, the stars could not have lined up any better for that particular clip.
Ah. 2 overpens and killing a Schlieffen. For the win.
More importantly, victory right when the Schlieffen died.
Mm-hmm. Not bad.
Thurback was in chat.
You've never had a handmade deep dish pizza. You got a frozen one to see what they're like. Well, okay. I mean, if it's a Geno's East, you're gonna like it.
If it's a Geno's East, it was a handmade deep dish frozen pizza.
Yep. Geno's is my deep dish of choice. Tankbuster, I knew there's a reason I liked you.
Great. Now I want freaking pizza. I hate it. You all?
Are you a mod on my Discord, by the way? You are, right?
Yeah, because I'm getting these alert things. And
yeah. I'm not sure what that's about either.
And I just want to ban everybody with the alerts, but I'm like, a lot of these names look very familiar.
Well, Wyatt is... Yeah, that's the problem.
I don't know why. I want to click marked as resolved because it's a one click and I don't have to do anything else.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, because I don't know what security actions are. So, whatever. If any of you guys are ever on my Discord and you get a spam message from somebody that's also on my Discord, just message me or just at the moderator team, like Puddin and others, and they'll deal with it by just banning that person, okay? The fun thing about Discords, especially mine being a community Discord, is it can be searched and found and people can join it and then start spamming things. So.
But I mean, like, a lot of these stupid things are like a lot of people have been here for years.
Yep. Disappointed it's a bunch.
Oh, I was going to say, if you guys do ping me, it's going to take about 6 or 7 business days for me to respond.
Unless it's a ban thing, then he gets excited and does it immediately.
Pretty much.
Game is up.
The lawyers are done?
Yeah, well, they've finished their pick bans. It does take a minute or two. That's why I told people go stretch, pee, whatever.
Well, that's exactly what I did and got a quick little snack.
I did neither, and now I'm regretting it. I think I might go and run to the bounty.
Just go now. Moment. You know, this is going to take a minute. All right. Back to the stream. And Duckman and his deep dish pizza. What kind of deep dish pizza, Duckman?
Oof. I don't know if it's just warm in this room or if it's cold in the house, but gotta keep the door open a little bit. Tavern style pizza. There you go.
Well, I mean, that's what everybody forgets about Chicago. There's the two styles. There's deep dish and then there's tavern.
Mm-hmm. Only visited Chicago, enjoyed the Magnificent Mile, was warned repeatedly not to go exploring down south. Yeah, maybe not a great place to live. Just a lot of crime and guns. Guns. Don't know enough to have an opinion of the city, but the best pizza you ever had was from a pizza joint there, by far best. Old Chicago chain is nothing nearly as good. Hello, Dutch. How you doing? Happy birthday to my wife. Thank you.
Well, I mean, it really depends on where you go on the south side.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll be fine during the daytime. Just keep to yourself.
DSNF saying that they had a disconnect 10 seconds after 2-minute time. Okay. Everything's looking okay.
All right, we'll just let Yavo speak for all of us.
Yeah. Aww.
We do too many EU tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Yeah, I gotta switch over 1 sec here. Okay, so SFSO is on the left. You need to do reversed. All right, here's our first look at Losers Bracket 7.1 on Polar. This matchup should feel familiar to you. It's SFSO and DSNF. And let's see what they can do with it. SFSO bringing the Massachusetts, Koenig, Monarch, Octorev, and Mutsu. That's the one lineup I said was very dangerous, in my opinion. I'm surprised it didn't get banned, but that's the way it is. But how's things looking for DSNF?
well, we have the far superior lineup with the Massachusetts, Countess, Monarch, October Revolution, and Mutsu. Now, for DSNF, they have all wisely not taken concealment on any one of their... well, no, okay.
Captain Biggle.
One idiot took it to October.
Yeah.
But for the most part, your damage dealers did not. I went for more damage dealing.
I mean, that makes sense. Ooh, I like this Mutsu cross shot on the other Mutsu. Like a diagonal cross shot even. Let's follow these shells in on Captain Raiden's Mutsu. Will they even connect? Just a little past.
I don't know, but
I think this Mutsu did not get the memo of, hey, let's not get shot at and dead.
well, I think he got screwed over by spawns, so we're gonna blame
True.
spawns because the
Okay.
Massachusetts spawned all the way out in no man's land by himself. Like, When the hell was the last time we seen that?
Remember, y'all, this is a best of 3. Congratulations, King or North, with the win.
Oh, it looks like the October is doing the correct thing and shooting HE.
Raiden is 1 shell away from death. First blood in 2.5 minutes. What are we playing, ranked?
He must be a DD player.
Ouch. That's just ouch. Now, generally speaking, I'm going to go back to the map for a second. When you get to Massachusetts, like you said, all the way out in no man's land, well, all right, guess what? The Massachusetts is going to be the push side, right? So, I would have thought that they would have told everybody else to kite away, like the Octo and the Monarch are doing. But, whatever.
Well, clearly somebody didn't get the memo.
Yes. Monarch are in Monarch action. In the middle of the map. So we should be seeing an easy A cap for SFSO.
Well, you think it would be easy?
DSNF might even come away with the C cap here. Nope, here comes some reset shots. Just in time.
Well, that's kind of got to hurt because that mess, like if he didn't shoot there and waited, I think he would have got it while shooting at the mass.
You mean first Equinox if he held his fire a little bit longer?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you look at travel time and then you look at the timer. Like it's wait for him to be equal.
Yep, or slightly better in favor of capping.
Let's not overdo it.
I like this Kernick here. Tudor Dragon just chilling behind the Massachusetts. Like he's got his hand on the Massa shoulder like, I got you, fam. While hiding behind a rock.
Well, to be fair, the other Koenig is doing the same thing, just sitting on cap, being like, listen, I know how to fight T-Rexes. You just stand still and they won't see you.
That's right. Their vision is based on movement.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Duckman, no. Deep dish is not about really thick crust. It's about a thick layer of cheese above a standard layer of crust. Maybe a little bit more crust. And a lot of sauce.
What kind of deep dish did he get?
I don't know. It sounds like imposter deep dish. Probably Detroit style.
Well, Massachusetts is going to go down for DSNF. The only question is, will they trade the other Massachusetts at Apples?
I mean, they really need to trade a ship here. Honestly, they need to kill a ship to get to ship parity, but that doesn't look like it's happening. Oh, spare 30 at 4,000. 174. And dead. That's actually a really important kill for DSNF, but Equinox actually is dark.
Well, he was dark.
Yeah, he backed up a little bit too far.
I mean, 12 seconds of heals. DCP is going to be back up. The spotter plane will be ready.
Yeah, just a matter of if Plasmatic has a shot on him or not. It's like he's ready. Oh, 64 hit points. Equinox getting the heal off. And the DCP, but Spare 19 deciding to just take his hand off his buddy's shoulder and come out in front of everybody and say, I'm in danger. Like, what? What? Huh? Alright, well, he did some damage to Revenge, but died because of it.
You know, they spent all that time keeping their Conan dark to try to cap C, and they have yet to cap C.
I know, right?
Like,
And the Koenig died too.
at what point do you just go, well, I'm not going to get this cap, I'm just going to go for it?
Equinox is out of heals.
Well, he'll be out of ship very shortly.
I mean, not if Plasmatic shoots AP at him and it all bounces and he can, you know, get an extra heal because he took IRR. Hey, it happened! I called it! He just got an extra heal. And dead. He actually procced IRR, everybody. That's hilarious. And with that...
I mean, it's
2 to
still
1.
anybody's game.
Really?
Oh, of course it is. I mean, why are you acting like there's like under 2 minutes left in this game and one team is down by 100 points?
I love how Tudor Dragon the Koenig's like, nah, we don't need A anymore, and literally just walks off the cap. We don't need the insurance policy. We got this. And there goes the Monarch.
Well, as Maddox said, I told you we didn't need the insurance policy. Of course, the October Revolution is going on. Can we talk about this, guys?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tank Buster. We'll talk more pizza after this, but we got to do these guys justice and watch as an October dies.
Right. I think we should talk about pizza.
We really should talk about pizza. So you can get frozen deep dish pizza from like Gino's East and stuff. You can get that for us in our area. It's Jewel, which is Albertsons. And does Kroger own them now? I can't remember. But anyway,
I don't know.
Look for Gino's East in the frozen pizza aisle of your local supermarket. If that doesn't work, you can actually order flash frozen or freeze dried, whatever, and have it shipped to you. It's pretty expensive, but you can do that too. SFNL has been known to do that a few times.
Yeah, but he has it hand delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Are we not going to end with a death pick? Is Biggle
Nope.
seriously going to prevent us from getting the death pick here?
Biggles is like, screw you, Zath.
Screw you, Zath, indeed. No death pick for you.
See, if we do a replay of you, Biggles.
Oh, goodness. All right, well, SFSO wins game 1 in our best of 3.
It just, I felt like they just sat and just sat there.
Yeah. Yeah. Get a commercial break going, and let's get another code giveaway done. Remember, 8 minutes. Active in chat. Following the
This will be
channel.
for
all
deep
that
dish
good stuff.
pizza, hopefully.
So, if you don't like the crust, Duckman, if you want a crispier crust, one of the things that my wife and I do when we cook our deep dish frozen pizzas is we actually cook it for longer than it says on the thing, because we like a more cooked, thicker cheese that's not so runny. So you have to like really cook it longer. We also have it. I think we actually have it lower. I think we have it lower on. It says to put it in the center rack, and I think we have it like one rack down, because you want the heat to get to the crust to really cook the crust and the cheese that's just above it.
And why do you go down and not up?
Because if you go too high up, you burn the sauce and you dry it out. It's a
Put some
tough
tinfoil
balancing
on top
act.
of it. Like,
Huh?
put tinfoil on the top.
I didn't think about that. Uno deep dish is okay. It's not the worst. It's okay. They claim to be the first deep dish, but everybody does, so yeah. All right, we're
I
going
think they
reverse
actually
again.
are, though. because I know like Illuminati's used to work at Uno's, and then I can't remember the other guy. Like the the big three.
Yeah, there's a big
It was-
connection to all of them. Giordano?
Yeah, I
Or-
would, and they all came out of Uno.
Mm-hmm. I also like Rosati's. Now, they don't do deep dish, they do stuffed crust. That's still really good, too. We usually get Rosati's stuffed crust, and I get that for, like, King of the Sea weekend. And we literally, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, pizza. Because I get, like, an 18-inch.
Oh, I like
Massive.
getting their double dough monster.
Oh, yeah, double dough's good, too.
Wow.
All right,
You know what's also good? The exact same lineups for both teams.
I was going to say, you know what's good is taking a look at the trains. Remember, this is a big race. There's a nice, awesome rail yard over here that you can just watch the choo-choos go. Choo-choo! So some of them go and they fuel up the little clipper ship over here. And then there's also a track that goes into a tunnel. And that tunnel comes out all the way over here. Look, there's a choo-choo coming out from the tunnel. Choo-choo. And then it goes into this tunnel and disappears.
Disappears.
One game, and I think it was an SFSO battle. GP and I got bored casting the grand finals because it was the same lineup over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And we went looking for trains. We found them on this map. He went to Chicago, got a hot dog with pickles and kind of crazy non-hot dog condiments. Pretty good. Yeah, Chicago-style hot dogs are no joke. Turn the temp down and cook the minimum time. Yeah, the problem with deep dish is you really need that cheese to in my opinion, to cook and like harden. And if you cook it too little, it just gets all runny. But we
the
also
problem,
put
Duckman, is you're probably right for like a normal
Yeah,
pizza,
we
but
said-
when it comes to cooking a deep dish,
Yep.
it's actually longer.
Yep. And we also put a little thin layer of bruschetta on top, so some extra diced tomatoes and some good olive oil and whatever else on there. So that helps to let it absorb into the rest of the pizza. Oh, so good.
Well, one Massachusetts took more damage than the other Massachusetts.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. There is a battle unfolding in front of us.
Oh. Battle right now would be a very loose term. Most people are hiding behind rocks.
Yeah, SFSO going for more of a C push with the Monarch, Octorev, and Massachusetts. And DSNF going for more of a, I guess you could say even push, like AB. Koenig going into possibly the safe quote-unquote spot in B cap. Octorev chilling outside of A. And it looks like they're going to throw Equinox into the A cap. Here we go. Koenig AP into Broadside, Massachusetts. What's this going to do? Nothing. What do you know?
Well,
I don't know. If I'm that Koenig player, I'm shooting HE for the majority of this map, right? If you hit the Massachusetts with HE, there's a good chance that you might, break some secondaries, which actually does help quite a bit. Start them on fire.
what?
I know, right?
You need to kill the AA mount so spotter planes don't spot you.
Oh, okay, that too. Lose is the best deep dish?
That's what it is. Those Illuminatis.
Lose is good. The problem for me is I live too far away from a Lose. I think it's like a 45-minute drive. So I know I can get like the half baked and then come home and then bake the rest of it in the oven.
They're kind of anal about their delivery area too.
They are very anal about their delivery area. What's up, Smelcrow?
You know, I question what is Captain Biggles doing? Is he looking for the other tunnel for the train? Like, you're not gonna find it. Oh, the current died.
Yeah, that's what I was watching right now. Well, okay, so first blood going to DSNF, even though Biggles is chilling here. It's like he's done like a full circle, actually.
Okay, why is he pulling forward now? You're just gonna beach.
I do not understand Equinox's decision-making here. Nor the Koenig. Well, he got the B cap, so I guess back up and get a shot, but I think he's better suited just going to A now while he's not spotted.
What? You wanted to get another cap?
Yes, I do.
God, you're trying to win this game, aren't you?
Yeah, well, and then we've got the Octo Rev in tow, so that works out well together. Yeah, Duckman, that's another secret to cooking deep dishes. After the time is done, you just let it sit in the oven for a while. We usually let it sit in the oven for like 20 minutes. Take it out of the oven, let it sit for 5, and then it's still pretty damn hot.
I actually let it sit in the oven until the oven's cool. Because, like you say, the pizza's going to retain a lot of that heat.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, it's not too hot to where you can't even eat it.
Exactly. Yep. And Tankbuster, Gino's East deep dish frozen is what you want to look for, in my opinion. You can do Uno's. I think Uno is also frozen, but it's not as good. And if you've got a Rosati's by you, they might do a stuffed. You can always try Rosati's stuffed. Go outside the delivery and risk getting shot. That's very true. Tro, you have 3 passports. Wow. Oof. Well, so Biggles goes into A, gets the A cap, and then gets chunked for half his hit points. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Thank God it took him 8 minutes to do that.
Hey, it's the thought that counts.
I mean, granted these are quick matches, but why wasn't the match trying to focus on killing this Matsu like 4 minutes ago?
Yeah, I'm surprised it's taken them that long to kill Gunmech. And Massachusetts getting his last heal off the ground here. Again, you can see the value in that short reload heal for the Massachusetts. It keeps the ship alive just a lot longer than it should be. And there you go. Oof.
Well, there's 3 quick kills. Conan, for some unknown reason, is still standing.
Hey, Taro won. Congratulations. And yes, Puddin does stream. Puddin597. Twitch.tv/Puddin597.
I am not for the faint of heart.
Nope. You definitely don't want to be in a library watching him stream on speakers. You'll be kicked out.
Or, as I've been told, I'm not safe for work either. I'm like, what the hell are you watching me at work for? You know the words I use.
Puddin uses all the gamer words, and he's even invented a couple.
According to Zelda, that is her favorite part of my stream, when I start inventing new words.
Revenge trying to get a kill on Spare 19's Koenig, who is like, no, I'll just heal. It's his last heal, though, so that's interesting.
Well, I mean, the Monarch finally got out of the auto repair shop and getting back into this battle.
Which one? Plasmatic?
Yes.
He's not in yet. Oh, Revenge gets wrecked by the Mutsu.
Well, I mean, he's spotted.
29 seconds to go. 25.
All right, you got one salvo to kill 4 ships.
The magic salvo. Here it comes. Here it comes. Everybody watch it. He's shooting the Mutsu. Nope.
And the Mutsu lives.
Well, at least I get a death pick in this game.
Well,
It's just kind of a boring death pick, but I'll take it. And I'll also take us going to a game 3.
which will be the superior lineup? The
Yeah.
Massachusetts Mutsu October Revolution counting?
Or the same one. All right. Well, let's get out of here. Let's eat out a code. And let's do another commercial break, because I have a feeling these guys are going to start up again pretty darn quick.
Well, I mean, that's not true, Duckman. I could be family friendly, like if you consider like the Manson family friendly.
Hey, I mean, I don't know.
It's
What are we
still
supposed
a
to
family.
Whatever you want.
God, is that guy still even alive?
I don't know. And right in it, naming a villager 3 hours ago. I didn't catch this for Manor Lords. That's great. I do that tomorrow night. Looking forward to doing that, actually. I called it. Both teams are saying that they're ready to go. They want to get this over with. Are you in a hurry, Puddin'?
A hurry for
Getting this over with.
sort of
Okay.
cutting into nap time. And, crap, there's clan battles tonight too.
Aw. Sucks to be you. So we still have the losers bracket final and the grand final after this.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Ah,
We have another best of 3, and then we have a best of 7. You ain't going nowhere, son.
what are you talking about, Duckman?
By the
Why
way,
are you amazed that I know how to behave?
this is the part, by the way, where I would expect to see a team change the lineup, try to catch the other team off guard. Neither of them did.
I mean, like I said, like if you've got that one chance to switch it up, and you're going into the final game of the series, like, oh no, I'm not locked in anyways. Why wouldn't you?
Yep. Yep. Unless you just don't have things ready to go.
Action stations.
All right. Well, guess what? Same lineup. We're on islands this time. Very nice small tier 1, tier 2 map. Man, it got dark outside. Cold and raining in Chicagoland.
Well, Massachusetts spawned all the way by his lonesome again.
Yeah, and we're going to see, again, this kind of play. 2 ships going south. But the difference, though, is that SFSO is sending their own 2 ships south. Actually, the Monarch kind of heading that way, too. And now we got lines all over the map. Clear those away for you. Gun mech detected first and shot at first. You know,
Kind of shocked.
I guess, but if I'm the Mutsu, why am I being detected first? Like, I don't know. Like,
No
I'd rather
concealment?
well, yeah, but I'd rather the Octorev be detected first. At least got concealment. What is the concealment for?
Are you
So the
trying to say
Octorev-
you're more than willing to sacrifice Revenge's HP to save yours?
Yes.
Okay, I can get down with that.
So Octorev Revenge is at 11.9 kilometer concealment, and the Mutsu is at 14.8 kilometer concealment. But I mean, between the ships, the Octorev can handle being shot at better, right?
You would hope so, unless it's the Massachusetts shooting it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Matsu's not looking so good for SFSO.
Yeah, Gunmech is
Or-
already in trouble. He gets
or
to
like
play
I said,
against the
like-
Massachusetts.
As I like to call it, SS clan.
Oh, he's on double fire. And
Oh,
it's a
that's not
sticky
good.
double fire.
Well, he's got plenty of time to make some sake then, right? Get the distilleries going.
Now, obviously, no team knows the disposition of the enemy. Oh my god, look at Raiden in the corner with the Mutsu. But like, you know, you can't just go and face spot with your lower tier battleships. You have to face spot with your higher tier
Higher
battleships, the ones
tier.
that can handle it. So, leave your Mutsus in the back and tell them not to shoot. You know? And be done with it. Well, Gunmech does go down. Get the shock of everybody. So now DSNF is going to grab the C cap as well. Raiden is still alive. He's in the literal corner of the map. Trying to angle against everything. And honestly, if I'm him, I might just tab out and do something else for 20 minutes. Or, well, for 5, you know. Kidding, of course. He can use his guns. Maybe fire a
What?
torpedo.
Use his guns.
Yeah, but
Get
I
shot
wouldn't,
at.
I wouldn't be turning so much to use all of my guns like he was doing. I think I would have just used my rear guns only.
Well, I mean,
Then-
no offense. He got what he deserved for going to the CV spot.
Right? But at least if you're in the CV spot and you're pointing away at a 45-degree angle, then it's much harder for you to be, you know, killed.
Right. Which is clearly not the lesson learned here. Always go broadside.
Always go broadside. Now, Koenig trying to grab the C cap is unable to do so because, well, he's spotted.
Oh, great. Are we going to turn into we're never going to cap again and sacrifice all our ship's HP pool for it?
I have a feeling that's what we might see happening here. And SFSO does have the ship parity now, so it really comes down to how these two teams choose to play out the next minute or two. And if I'm
According
DSNF,
to the clock
Yeah.
timer, we have 5 minutes left, so somebody needs to do something.
yep, I'd be focusing on Plasmatics Monarch here. He's kind of in the middle, and everybody can shoot him except for Gong Liu Wu, which a little odd to me. I would think they would try to have everybody shoot at the same dude. What exactly is this character doing? Trying to play
Shooting the
peekaboo.
Monarch?
Trying to play peekaboo with a Monarch. I don't like that. I just stay in the back. Like, seriously. Like, if he is right here and doesn't shoot, he doesn't get shot. He doesn't get spotted. He gets the cap.
I mean, like we've seen this how many times where they like, yeah, we're gonna try to get this cap, and then they actively do everything possible not to get the cap.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like you say, just have the Conan go dark, sit there, get the cap, and then everybody can move on with their lives.
Yeah. Because guess what? All of a sudden you are winning. Because take a look. SFSO is grabbing the A cap, and there's far less competition because their Koenig is dark.
I mean, even if I'm the Massachusetts and I'm dark, I'm gonna stay dark until I get this cap.
Yep.
Like, at this point, it doesn't matter if they get the A cap first because you're dark, or you're gonna get C. You're also up on ships. Koenig, stop shooting. For the love of God.
The Massachusetts has been shooting the Koenig from the north for so long because he keeps firing his guns and getting himself spotted. What's his concealment? 12.7.
Well, probably higher than that with the triple fire on him.
Yeah. Well, we salute you, Spare 19, for you have evened up the ship count. And once again, we have a lead change. SFSO in the lead.
I mean, Equinox has to stay dark now. He has no choice but to try to stay dark and get this cap.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he gets it. Now they have no choice but to try and get this kill on Spare 30's Massachusetts. Now, Spare 30 does not have any more heals, does not have IRR or the improved repair, the emergency repair expert. So he has one less heal than first Equinox.
Go down here.
So crazy to think about. In 7 minutes.
Alive.
Yeah, in 7 minutes, he has used up all of his heals in 7 minutes. And he's still
more importantly,
alive.
it took 7 minutes to cap C.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's okay, though, because DSNF managed to get that kill. Once again, a lead change. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Oh my god, Terrell won the second one.
The guy's on a win streak.
He really is.
Well, it looks like Equinox is going to go after the October Revolution.
I mean, you might as well. At this point, that's game. Just go run him down. You send the rest of your team into the B cap just to be safe.
I mean, at this point, you can even just ram October because you still have a Tier 8 battleship and Monarch.
Well, speaking of that, I bet you he's got AP in the barrels and is waiting for his opportunity to strike.
Right. It's a Monarch. He'll miss every shot.
Well, the island ate the shot that could have killed Revenge, but I have a feeling Equinox has main battery ready to go too. All those shells just disappeared. Nope, he doesn't. They touch tips, and that will do it. 30 seconds remaining. Koenig is just going to take his ship and go home. Peter Dragon's like, nah, I'm done with this game. I'm out of here. And DSNF will be your winners for the Losers Bracket 7.1, and they will advance to the Losers Bracket Final, facing off against Nacho. Nacho has had to wait. Huh?
Nacho cheese. Every time you say that, I just want to say nacho cheese.
All right. Massachusetts' tip buried deeply into that Ganget? Is that the Ganget? No, the Octorev. Sorry. And winner goes to DSNF. Congratulations, guys, for advancing SFSO. It was a good try. We'll see you next season, of course. All right, well, that leaves us with, pull up the right screen, DSNF versus, here we go with Losers Bracket Round 8, the Losers Bracket Final. That's going to be Nacho versus DSNF. If I refresh this, you'll see it here. Ta-da. Guys, this is going to take some time, again, to get all set up. So, this is a great opportunity, again, for you to stretch your legs, hit the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. We're going to eat out another code. As always, after this is done, we'll do an after party for a little bit. Hang out. We'll probably play some more ranked battles, because why the hell not? And we're going to get another commercial going. Hopefully we'll get this battle started soon for you guys. It is think it's only 6 hours difference with Europe right now, so it's 8:36 p.m. Europe time. Okay. Yeah, these are close games, and you can see. I was like, I'm not saying anything anymore. Wait, I just did. But you can see these were very close games. DSNF, of course, having the highest ELO rating from the first weekend, and SFSO was in 17th after the first weekend. Although, according to DSNF, they got handed some very tough battles to play, so makes sense. Nacho was in 4th, and ZGRSG was in 3rd. UMA was a bit of a surprise, as well as Merc 3 with their high ratings. HMS and RWI went pretty far as well in the tournament. All right, the game is open.
I wonder who I'm looking for.
Right. Let's see if we have losers bracket round 7. Okay, so I can program in the lineup sheet. We have lineups 9, 15, 22. That's the same one. Is this wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that was 7, so we're waiting on the losers bracket final sheet. Okay. So we gotta wait a little bit. Are we enjoying the comeback? Always, of course. Oh, Gaelic, don't worry. I will be spending time with the wife on the birthday. I got you covered, dude. She's doing laundry right now. Hey, City Slop, Ovechkin. Well. Still waiting for the... Okay. They did create the thread. I see it. Alright, so let's see here. We've got 3, 4... 3, 4... 18? No. 16. Sorry, 16. 3, 4, 16, 19, 20... 24 and 21. Okay. 24 and 21. I like how all of them go in order, in ascending order, except for the last one. Julio. We can see a Julio Cesare. Look at that. Just making sure I've got the right lineups here. All right. So those are the lineups, y'all. Which lineups would you get rid of?
I'd get rid of the training room.
Well, that happened, yes. Which of these would you ban? There's your Alsace lineup again. $16 is pretty strong, I'd say. 24 is pretty strong too. And 21, you have a Kansas. A lot of good choices there. This is a best of 3. this went to all 3 games. Last one. DSNF has chosen to ban 19. They don't want to deal with an Odin with its hydro and its torpedoes and secondaries. All right. And the host of the training room had to leave so that he could change his ship. Respec whatever.
What a jerk.
Zaf has a
Leave the
vibe because
respect this ship.
yeah, that's true, Duckman. I am technically earning money today. I think we had a couple subs earlier today. We also have ad revenue coming in today. She should be putting her feet up and you doing the laundry. See, here's the thing. If I do the laundry, the clothes may come out dirtier or better, depending. I don't know. The door's open, so we'll say that I'll do a worse job of laundry. Win the Hobbiton slideshow. Oh my god. If you guys really want to see 24, you like 24, Ouija? If you really want to see that slideshow from the trip, I can do that at some point. Maybe
what trip?
Later. The New Zealand trip.
That's about that fake country.
Nacho band lineup 4. Okay. Didn't see that earlier. Yep. No Atlantico.
4.
4 is a pretty strong lineup. I mean, secondary. The only thing is Andrea Doria can't... no, Andrea Doria can shoot HE, right? Isn't it SAP? No, it's SAP and AP only. So, yeah.
I mean, I still would take lineup 3.
3 is a strong one. Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, 1 you wouldn't have to run Brisk because you already got a French battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, everything out of there just shoots HE, including West Virginia.
Mm-hmm. Twenty is also an interesting lineup. I know. Are we going to see teams changing lineups ever in between?
Probably not, because they're too lazy to set everything up.
Perhaps. DSNF, I could see putting the time in to make all that work. By the way, we have a European team versus a European team. And who's in the
it's
finals?
past everybody's bedtime.
Who's in the finals? ZGRSG, another European team. So even though it's hosted by North America, European teams are the ones who are going to come home with the bacon. Okay, I can be done with the schedule, I think. Because all that's left is going to be the grand final. ZGRSG versus, we don't know yet. And that will be the grand final. I should probably program in my stream helper.
What?
That would be smart. That would be smart. So, Nacho versus DSNF. Bam. Alright. New giveaway is up. 8 minutes, enter the giveaway. And both teams are marking themselves ready for battle. So, away we go. Gaelic won. Congratulations, Gaelic.
What? Gaelic? That's not how you spell Thoreau.
That is true. All right,
Wait.
Andrew is ready.
Germans are going to win everything. They're going to win the tournament. They're going to win all the codes.
Yep. Here we go. Okay, I got that. Yeah. If winning were
What?
affected by a number of words in chat, you would have won a second income. That's true. That's true. All right, we got ourselves a game. Here we go.
The only thing affected by winning Duckman is how many people you ban, which I clearly am in the lead in.
Oh, look at this lineup. All right, so we've got for our losers bracket final, best of 3, Nacho versus DSNF. Nacho was knocked out of the winners bracket final and wants to come back to the grand final. DSNF, having won the tournament before, wants to win it again because of bragging rights and COTS PR. So, although this would be CotC PR, not COTS PR, get it? So anyways, Nacho has a Massachusetts, a Tiger, a Bayern, a Nagato, and a Leon for their ships.
If you do the unthinkable,
Scheisse likes the Leon a lot. What's the unthinkable, Puddin'?
let's turn build viewer back on.
Oh, dear God, no.
I
Tell
know.
us about DSNF, sir.
Well, they're the red team, they're the Bravo team, they're the team we're all rooting for. Oh, you mean the ships they brought?
Yes.
All right, they brought a Rio de Janeiro with concealment, please, for the love of God.
It's
Colorado
not
would-
secondaries either.
Colorado with concealment. Special captain, at least he put points into that. A Lion, who doesn't want concealment, thank God. And Andrea Dora wants concealment. What? Okay, engine. And a Scharnhorst that forgot to put Luchins and anything in the secondaries for captain skills.
Oh, really strange build.
But for whatever reason, put a module on for it. Like, what?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like,
Right.
okay.
Turning build viewer off. Listen, if anybody ever wants to really get depressed and sad, download build viewer and look at your teammates.
It can be far more toxic than matchmaking monitor.
It is way more toxic.
Like yesterday,
I've-
my ranked battle where I had a pink sub that took every single 1-point skill and then the first 2-point skill on the left side. Wonder where he's going next.
Try running into a shimmy that is running Fearless Brawler.
Yay,
No
gunboat.
concealment. Like a true gunboat build on the shimmy. I cried.
Poor
And then he
Colorado
complained
has-
about. I was going to say, then he complained about getting outspotted.
Mm-hmm. So this poor Colorado has found an island, but no hiding space for him.
Listen, as much as I love Team Bravo, please kill the Colorado first.
He's got Halsey on him, though.
I don't care. He's right next to an island. Halsey will be fine.
He can swim.
And his plane's up already. So Halsey's up there going, please, jerk, stop shooting me.
Look at DSNF is just moving away from A hard. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They see the Massachusetts and the Tiger, so you got to worry about the Tiger especially, right?
What was Halsey saying? Hit him fast, hit him hard?
Hit fast, hit hard, hit often.
Right. Well, the Colorado's doing none of that. Unless you count the island next to him that he just keeps blasting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the Colorado guys.
Well, I enjoyed it yesterday when I played ranked, but, you know, just came with bad teammates, that's all.
I'm gonna call this now. I don't think DS is gonna win this first game. They've given up too much board already.
They've given up a ton of border control, and they just lost their Tier 7 battleship, Colorado.
Oh, what a shame.
Halsey is put in the water. But yeah, I am still really confused about the Scharnhorst build. And also, this Tiger just saying, shoot me next! Trying to, I guess, take attention away from the half-health Massachusetts, perhaps?
You know what I think is funny is I think the actual lineup that would counter this would be the allspice.
Yes.
And nobody's ever touched it. Like, they're probably thinking, oh, I'll take the lion because better HE, maybe?
Well, it's got the super heal for the survivability side of things.
Right. And I will have to agree. I believe Senpai was the one who said that. What do you get the super heal once? Like, in all honesty, you use it once?
Mm-hmm.
Because anything afterwards, it's, you know, like, no, you're not getting full use out of that super heal. And if you are, you're waiting too long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's the problem with the super heal is in a game like this, if there's a lot of fires involved, then you can heal that back 100% fire damage. But penetrations, especially Citadel hits and torpedo hits, no. So yeah, your super heal becomes less valuable over time. As Hao Liu does super heal the lion, and then immediately gets some damage.
Let's be honest. In a format like this, if you're getting hit with torpedoes, you're probably next to dead.
You would think so, yes. Good torpedoes, Sharnars. Good torpedoes.
What are you torpedoing?
Just torpedoing the darkness.
Is there like a whale somewhere that you need to oil so you can, you know, fuel those boilers and get out of there faster?
I mean, maybe.
If we learned anything from down Periscope, just put some whiskey in it, thins it out, you get an extra 50 horsepower.
Such a good movie.
It's based on a true story.
Hmm.
Of course, I say that now because of Cocaine Bear.
Also based on a true story?
Oh, God, if there's anything I hate more, it's that. Oh, it's based on a true story. Right. You found a bear stomach full of illegal substances, and that was it. And then you made a whole movie about it? And then said, based on a true story.
Yep.
So by their logic, Lord of the Rings is based on a true story because trees exist, and grass and roads and horses.
And they touch a lot of all of those things.
Yes. We can't talk about that because that's usually on one of the hub sites. Really touch all that stuff. Well, I wonder what the lion's gonna do. Ram Massachusetts, shoot the tiger, or sit there and get torpedo by the tiger. Well, at least he yeeted him.
Yeah, at least he yeeted him. DCP up, knowing a torpedo's coming.
Super heal. Oh, wait, you have a minute.
Got a minute.
Good luck with that. Why slow down there? You were eating a torpedo anyways.
Gotta give the lion a better shot of him. The Leon. Two minutes to go in the game. Wow, the Leon actually brake checked. He stopped.
Ironically, if he can live for 30 seconds, which he won't. Oh, he's on
double fire. Well, still a very close game, although Nacho does have the A-cap, so they're getting the point tick. They need to kill this Massachusetts now. He's out of heals, though. So that's neat. That does it.
He is now dead.
Does that kill the Sharn? No. Yes. They really, really, really couldn't afford a trade there. All right, Doria trying to be sneaky, get on Nagato's front. Sam Squeak, congratulations.
By being sneaky, you mean spotted?
Yeah. Why are you beaching? Biggles, why are you beaching?
Because he needs coffee?
He needs to get on the side of the Nagato and just smash it on the side. While Equinox smashes it on the side. Like, that's how you kill the Nagato. Not beaching in front of him.
Maybe
really
the game
concerned
plan
about
is
that.
not to kill the Nagato? Like, it would be a crappy game plan, but it could be the game plan.
See, now they're allowing the Nagato to play his game instead of Nacho Cheese being forced back. And you're going to hit him from bow and stern. It's not going to switch to sap, okay?
Well, the question is, will the timer tick?
That's the other part.
Before they kill this.
You don't have the time to dally around with this. Like, the Bayern is literally, see you guys, I won the game, bye. Because of how long these guys are taking to try to get the kill. Biggles needed to get up on the side of the Nagato and punish the broadside just completely whiffed. A long time ago. And, well, they're going to kill the Nagato, but that's not enough points. Wow.
That's why you don't bring a Colorado.
Yeah, I would tell the Colorado, son, this is not your game. See what I did there?
Stay in the back and shoot from range.
All right, well, let's get a commercial going because I have a feeling they're going to want to start soon. .tm because, well, we are supposed to stop the tournament in 3 minutes. We still have to do the grand final, best of 7. Emotes do count as typing, that is true. Alrighty then, let's yeet out another code.
I was going to say, you can actually see the bear, Gaelic. Like, they have it on display. Like, they said his stomach was completely packed. And ironically, there was, if anybody knows anything about the trace amounts in its bloodstream, which means it wasn't even high when it died.
Poor thing.
Well, ironically, like, the story behind all of that is way more interesting than whatever the movie was, because I refuse to see the movie.
Mm-hmm. And yes, for those of you guys who are, well, there's a commercial break now, but I'll repeat it again later. Whenever there's a giveaway in chat, you just have to be active in chat and following the channel. We make it super easy for you guys to win. You don't have to type a certain thing in the chat. Some people have you type in their name. Some people have you type in ! ticket. You type whatever you want. You put an emote in. You're good, okay? All meant to be here to have fun. Enjoy the show, enjoy what you're seeing, and not being so worried about, am I typing the right word in? It's also hilarious because I'll sometimes see people type in like ! mini, and I'll be like, I know who you're watching too. Which isn't a bad thing, by the way. It's cool that you guys are watching multiple streamers. Twitch counts 2 tabs open as a viewer for each streamer. So if you're watching and you've got me on one tab and you've got Mini on another, or Bo or anybody else on another tab, we are both getting viewership rewards from you, essentially, right? Ad revenue, whatever, and you count as a viewer for us. So I just mentioned that because, of course, I also have my rerun channel going. Can you win today if you won yesterday? Yes. I believe it's 2 codes per person max. Oh, look, everybody's doing the plus thing.
I hate to say it, but it's just so easy. It's 2 buttons.
Yeah, and they're right next to each other on the keyboard. If you've got the number pad, at least.
Well, I mean, who doesn't?
Let's get to our next game.
Oh my God, it happened.
What? The same lineups? No, one team changed. DSNF changed. So, Nacho bringing the same lineup as before. The Tiger, the Leon, Nagato, Massachusetts, Bayern. And for the first time we've covered all weekend, DSNF has changed lineups. Tell us about that lineup, Puddin'.
Well, they have a Byron secondary build. Interesting. A Massachusetts secondary build. Tiger just built. Nagato, why are you bringing concealment? And the Lion bringing safety matches.
Heavenly Wu decides, well, I took one lion last game. I'll take the other lion this game. So, Bayern as a secondary boat, pretty fun. I actually run her secondaries myself. She's got the 105s up on the top, so definitely need the IFHE for the penetration.
What do you mean? Why not take
Preventative.
fire reduction? Get rid of stupid
And
concealment.
Also take fire prevention too. Yes. Both of those I think would be far better suited. Also take Lutyens.
But no. Listen, if there's one thing we're going to do around here is take Lutyens and not spec into his skills.
Right. Now, the one problem is because Lutyens is just one commander, and there are so many tech tree ships, Bayern, Gneisenau, Bismarck, Frederick de Grosse, that can be entered into the tournament. You know, although honestly, it's the same build for all of them, so, whatever. The only ship of those that I just mentioned that does not need IFHE is Gneisenau, because she's got 128mm secondaries all around and pens 32 naturally.
Right. But with the setting up ships, I would set up Lutyens literally the same way for everything, even for the Gneiss, where it wouldn't be the most effective, but it will allow you to quickly switch captains around.
Yep. So if you win your 2 codes, you can do one of 3 things. You can put the code in chat, you can pass it on to one of your friends, or you can tell me to re-roll it. I don't care which one you do. I like that there's 2 ships going up this side for DSNF. We haven't seen a team really doing that, but I don't know what they're going to get out of those 2. Got the Leon and the Nagato heading the other way, and the Massachusetts, the stronger ship, is going seaside. Meanwhile, first Equinox, I feel like we've talked about this before, Puddin', where this island looks on the map and the mini-map like it's a really good refuge, but the reality of it is not, because of how flat it is.
Listen, anybody who plays clan battles knows this island sucks.
Right?
Right, and you learn that real quick.
I mean, he's taken 26,000 from the Nagato. Plus he was burning a bit. I mean, okay. Good thing he took the extra heal.
I mean, you're better off taking a mass and just parking them in between the 2 islands behind B.
Oh, totally. In the channel, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I'd put him. That's absolutely where I'd put him. Or, gasp, you can move to the southern island and put him down there on the southern island so you can help your team win CCAP.
I mean, let's not go overboard here.
Okay. Anybody close to dying yet? No.
I would do the ballsy thing and just put them in A.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Nacho's done the ballsy thing with their Massachusetts and put him in C.
I still feel like DS just gives up way too much map.
And by the way, they chose this map and spawn. They wanted to be on bottom here. I don't get it, because I really feel like the north spawn is the stronger spawn on this map.
I would concur with that.
Mainly because of the stupid island right there that just doesn't really give you cover. Anyway, Tiger and Bayern have made it all the way up to the corner of the map.
Well,
But Tiger
they get all the way up there to turn out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You like that? And because Spare 19 doesn't have fire prevention, burning in 3 places can be burning in a 4th. But he's got Furious to help his AP. I don't get it. If I'm playing Tiger, I know I'm going to be bottom tier. I'm probably not going to want to buff my AP much. I'm probably instead going to want to buff my everything else and survivability and focus mostly on just slamming HE at things and causing them to burn.
Yeah.
But yeah, they get all the way up there and they both turn around. It's like the German Navy at Jutland. Oh, he's on fire again. The Tiger was dark until that fire hit.
I mean, what did they turn back to deal with this Nagato capping A?
I guess so.
You haven't reset him. He gets a cap because I don't even see shells coming in. Oh,
They're coming.
Oh, look, I
it's just they're
finally
too
see
late.
shells, and it's way too late.
Yep. Now, while we've been following all this, Nacho's Massachusetts has been continually whittled down. He's running his heal now. He still has 2 more to go. What's been doing the damage? Leon looks like he's been setting fires. Makes sense. I don't know that I like them splitting up here, though. Equinox has 1 additional heal available and ready to go. That's some pretty good power there against Nacho's Massachusetts. Remember, this is a best of 3. DSNF cannot afford to lose this, otherwise they're done with the tournament.
I think they're going to get the mask, but at what trade for Equinox?
And the big problem is that the Equinox is showing broadside to the Leon. And moving quite slowly.
I think that's the issue, is to moving quite slowly.
Yeah. I don't know why he's moving so slowly anyways. I mean, he should have his head on a swivel. He should be alerted when Leon is firing from his teammates, like the Bayern, right? He's keeping an eye on things. And that should help inform Equinox that he needs to, like, hit the W key a bit more. Just a bit more. Here's the power of the Massachusetts.
Look, you got to heal up.
Yeah, exactly. You got another heal up. Now, Equinox is using IRR, Improved Repair Party Readiness, so it does give him an extra heal once he gets 1.5 million potential damage. It does also speed up the reload of his heal, but that doesn't matter if he's going to sit still and take broadside salvos from the Tiger and the Leon. And just as I say that, Nacho's Massachusetts, who started this engagement far lower on both hit points and heal count, comes out on top. Because look, he found a channel. Bagels is the next one to die. And Spare 19's Tiger 59 just chilling in the back saying, I don't need to play this game anymore.
You get all the way up here to turn to go all the way down.
It makes no sense. I agree. I completely agree with you. And we've seen this kind of play time and time again from the Bravo side on this map. They take their time going up here and they lose so much time in doing that. By the time they get to position, everybody else is dead or dying. 30 seconds to go.
They made it up there with decent time and then went, yeah, we're not really going to round this corner.
Yep.
Right? Like, you could have stopped at the small island behind A and tried to dominate from there.
Well, it is no longer an official Wargaming blowout.
Oh, thank God.
With just
With
seconds
5
remaining
seconds
in the
left.
battle. Nacho will advance. Will return to face off in the grand finals against ZGRSG, our German team that's been chilling, waiting patiently for this game to end. Set Nacho up as the winner, 2-0ing DSNF. Kind of surprised about that, but hey, it's back to the drawing board for DSNF, and they will return in a future season, of course. Alrighty then. Let's pop open the tournament screen here. And now comes the part where you all have to wait. Sputnik, thank you very much for the 20-bit cheer. Appreciate you, man. It was good to meet you. I met Sputnik in New Zealand, as well as Sergeant Sully, and that was a lot of fun. Sputnik, my wife, said that she really enjoyed the conversation with you. And that should mean a lot, because she was not really sure about meeting anybody on the trip, frankly. Alright, I'm going to eat out a code. I'm going to do a commercial break. Guys, it's going to be a while before we get to the next game. So, great opportunity. Get up, stretch, bathroom, eat. You know, all the human requirement things. Well, maybe not all of them, but you know. And let's eat out a code. And this is a good opportunity. I keep forgetting to tweet out about the tournament. Well, hello, Instant Cthulhu. So, for those of you guys who aren't seeing commercial breaks, what it all comes down to is this. ZGRSG and Nacho. Now, I should probably plan this in. Reset, reset. Nacho. And technically, ZGRSG has one game over Nacho. Still waiting on the map. Yeah, it was great meeting you, man. That was awesome. I like how you correct that to both. Here we go. Grand final lineups. Okay, we got the grand final lineups. We can put that in for you guys to look at. Uncheck these. We had a great time. We had a great time. Yeah, really did enjoy it. I was telling my wife, you know, for me that was my 4th time at the North Island of New Zealand, my 2nd time in the South. I'm probably good. I don't know that I need to come back again. Plenty of the rest of the world to see. 29, 27. 29, 27, and 32. Make sure this is right. Julio, Ganget, Breton, Ernig, Ganget, Agincourt, and Cavour. Okay. Alright, chat. Take a look at those lineups. Tell me what you would pick. Nacho wants this done with. They are just putting out there, hey, we're banning this. These are the maps we want. We'll play this spawn. We don't care. We just are tired. We want to be done. Nacho has chosen to ban 15. Oh, This is my wrong color. It doesn't really matter. This is the last time we're going to look at it anyway. I wonder if ZGRSG went to sleep. Dude, if they didn't know that there's still a grand final, how funny would that be? How funny would that be if they all just went to the bars and started picking up women with their CotC PR and didn't realize, because winners bracket round 1 is done, that there's still a grand final for them to play? How funny would that be? What time is it over in Germania? 9:17 p.m. on a Sunday night. Can you imagine if there was a forfeit in the grand finals, guys? Eesh.
Nothing would surprise me at this point.
Eesh. I mean, honestly, they could always just forfeit and say, screw it, we don't care, we're done, and we'll give up 1,000 doubloons and 5,000 coal per person.
Right. Well, I mean, they all could be super rich in the game, too.
Sorry, what?
They all could be super rich in game.
Yeah, right. Yeah, both North Island, South Island are very different. I gotta say, Sputnik, South Island has changed a lot more than the North. The North felt very similar. 8 years ago was the first time I was in New Zealand. Rotorua didn't feel any different. Auckland didn't feel any different. Wellington didn't feel any different. But as soon as we stepped into the South Island, everything changed. Christchurch felt very different, you know? The old container mall gone. So much built up. The cathedral even closed up, which is great, by the way. That at the very least, it looks like it's not exposed to the elements anymore. And then Queenstown, big difference in Queenstown too. It's really built up in Queenstown. Okay, so Scott has responded on Discord, so we will have a grand final, I think. We'll find out. IDK. Panic indeed, right, Armios? Panic. Go back to the lineups here. Which lineup would you get rid of, and which would you play? North Carolina. We haven't even seen a North Carolina yet. Lineup 2 looks pretty strong. It's got your favorite ship, Colorado, but it's got the Odin and which is the secondaries and the Hydro and the Torps, too. I don't know. Button, do you have a preference? 29 being banned. So they don't want to see Massachusetts. That's a fair statement. We saw what happened in the last game with the Massachusetts.
Well, it seems to be popular with these final teams.
You'll sub in for them to get the rewards, right? Seriously, I would too. But I'm rich and have all the things. But I'd still do it. Because I am smug and I want more things. Hey, Tunip. 7 stream streak. You know who we haven't seen is Electric 670, and he hit a 150 stream streak yesterday. Having a great time watching the battles? Yeah, me too. We have a few minutes left. I'm gonna just blow out one more commercial break just to be on the safe side, guys. Okay? I'm gonna hit that button now. The room isn't up yet. You're not gonna miss anything. Go last chance, bathroom, potty, food, whatever. Okay? Last chance. Makes me wonder if I want something. No. Do I want another protein bar? I'm eating in 2.5 hours. I guess no. Think Puddin's dogs are stuffed? Lol.
What's wrong with the dogs?
I'm just using your dogs again and for the picture for you. So, Jesse over on YouTube, no DDs.
I
I
mean,
wonder.
are people not surprised that the dogs are very well trained for that live picture?
Ah, there we go. All right, they are doing map pick bans right now. Makovska won the container. Good job. Congratulations. We still have 17 to get rid of, so we're going to eat out another one. And we're going to be doing a bunch of codes during our after party when this finishes as well. So hopefully you guys can stick around for that. I say that, of course, as the commercial break is probably going to kill that off. They are still choosing. Aha. Game is up. If you type in 57ZR, you'll find it. Skinny go with 32. Kavor, Mutsu, Ismail, Bismarck, Missouri. Not a bad lineup. Not a bad lineup. I'm kind of sad we haven't seen the yes. Kind of sad we haven't seen the Constellation play, but that's okay. Maybe we will in a bit. Hold on to your butts, everyone. It's a best of 7 that we are going to see here. Now, you might say 7, but wait, ZGRSG already has 1 point. That's correct, and that's because essentially, since they won the winner's bracket, they get the 1 game advantage. So it's a best of 7, but this could be over in as few as 3 battles. They're still doing map pick bans. They are cute dogs. That is true. They are cute dogs. Now, at times when I care about, like, I actually have time to care about things, sometimes I'll change up the dog's positioning and I'll flip them around, rotate them, whatever else. So there's always that kind of stuff. Oh. "4:25 a.m. What?
What is it, Asia?
That's got to be Asia, right? Yeah,
Wow.
9:30 p.m. in Europe. Yeah. Oh, one is German. Okay, the rest are in Asia. Huh. Okay, so it's not EU versus EU. It's Asia versus Europe. Mostly Asia versus Europe. So that's cool. Nothing like blendering and twitching. There you go. But I want to put this out here. If a team can show up to a player-run tournament in North America and still be here, why can't we do this in King of the Sea?
Do what?
Why can't we have different regions be hosts in King of the Sea?
Duh,
Saying.
because it's a European tournament.
Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, I thought it was a global thing.
No. You have to remember, just because
right.
they bought Supremacy and combined the Asia all into King of the Sea, King of the Sea was the European tournament, so it's all European.
I forgot. It's a global European tournament.
Yes.
All right.
Unless you happen to live in a very large country that's currently in a border dispute with another smaller country.
Mm-hmm. And on that note...
Most of the world, not all of it.
On that note, we have a draw.
Well, somebody probably heard my comment and said we need to get rid of that streamer.
Wow.
Oh.
I wonder if somebody didn't have a... What the hell? Specs rate? I don't know. We've already started again. Tankbuster, I'll try to ask them in between. Hopefully you click the OK button quickly enough to be able to get into the next game. Otherwise, you might have missed this. That would be bad. Okay, we're going to try it again. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a different spawn now because of the restart. This is the Grand Finals ZGRSG, which we've just discovered is mostly Asian players plus one German. And they're up against Nacho, who fought their way into the winner's bracket, down to the loser's bracket, and then back into the Grand Final. Do not avert or adjust your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. You see that ZGRSG has 1 point over Nacho. Because ZGRSG won the winner's bracket final, this is a best of 7 games. ZGRSG only has to win 3 games in order to win this series. Nacho must win 4. So that's kind of how that works. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our lineup in the north. ZGRSG bringing a Missouri, typical tank build, a Bismarck in your typical secondary build with Loot Yens, and thank God he took the Loot Yens perk. Mutsu with concealment pudding, and Ishmael with concealment as well. And all the way on the other side of the map, currently running away for his rest of the team, wait for me, is our lone Kavor. He does not want to play over on this side of the map. With concealment.
For the most original lineup that nobody's seen at all today, very recently even, we have a Bismarck, well, secondary build. Matsu, concealment with something in the secondaries. And Ishmael, no concealment. A Kavor and a Missouri. How refreshing to see so many new ships we've never seen in a tournament.
It's the same lineups.
What? No.
Nacho trying to do the same thing that the Massachusetts for DSNF was using last series, and running both emergency repair expert and improved repair party readiness, expecting to be the target of things. Also, HP not taking the Loot Yens perk. Sad. Feels bad. Well, it looks to me like ZGRSG is going for a heavy A side push. You know, I just noticed this. Nacho does not have a 57% or higher win rate player on their team. And they made it all the way here, folks. That's pretty cool.
Well, we got the little skirmish going on over at Apples. Looks like Bismarck is going to take chocolate, maybe.
I mean, there's really nothing that's going to stop the Bismarck unless, people just shoot it to reset it. That's about it, right? Kavor's not going to compete against him.
Well, Nacho Cheese is taking a lot of damage and on fire and just bow tanking 4 ships.
It's almost like he was anticipating this with his build, huh?
Yep. Well,
Look at how cautiously Nacho's Bismarck approaches the sea cap. And he goes in there, dips his toe, and he's like, I think I'm going to cap here. And he has no idea he's only up against a Kavor.
well, I think he knows he's just up against a Kavor, but he's probably trying to get the cap because they're going to lose the Missouri over at A side. Double fires seem to kind of hurt your concealment.
Yeah, you would think so, huh? Good thing he went full tank build so that he can die before all of his heals are used up.
I've never been a fan of taking American battleships and bow tanking.
It doesn't work well for them. Unless you're Massachusetts. The difference is that faster cooldown on the heal. You can get away with it in Massachusetts. You can't really do that in other ships.
No, but it's almost like the U.S. battleships were designed to be fast and get somewhere quickly and insert dominance.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Kavor broadside to the Bismarck. Look, he's trying, folks. He's trying. Meanwhile, Ismail going into the B cap for Nacho.
Well,
And congratulations, Sputnik. I think that's hilarious. You complained about not seeing the draw and winning.
I have a bad feeling for this Ishmael on B cap.
He'll be fine. He's not detected anymore. Nacho continues to
this
attempt
Bismarck
to
fight
see.
with the Kavor is taking too long.
Taking a lot longer than you'd expect, isn't it? If only the Kavor was sitting outside of secondary range.
Be fine.
Because let's see, that Bismarck's concealment is, 14.3.
Oh, Bismarck needs to turn his guns for the Ishmael on B. They need to finish him off. They need to take some guns out of the game.
Yep, I think he's seeing that right now. Secondary's switching over. As the Missouri chases the Mutsu. This also feels odd.
Chase is such a strong word. Because I think the Mutsu's just leisurely walking away while just getting pummeled.
Where's the torpedo? Where's the torpedo? Ah, there they are. There they are. And there's the dead Mutsu.
Thank God I got his torpedoes off. Otherwise,
Yes.
turning like that would have been a waste of missing torpedoes.
Aw, the torps missed. What do you know?
Oh. Bismarck is unfortunately trying to play a NASCAR simulation on sea, but he keeps making right-hand turns.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing is the Cavor has now gone behind the island, so the Bismarck can't shoot him anymore, and also can't be reset by him anymore. So, in theory, he's going to get the cap. It's up to the Mutsu, though, if the Mutsu tries to shoot him.
Well, the Cavor decided to use all his HP pool. Unfortunately, he decided to use it literally all at the same time.
Ah, did he get one shot by the Bismarck?
Yeah.
Oh, Mutsu does come up with a really key reset on the Bismarck, but I don't see a way back in this anyways for Nacho. They just have their Bismarck and the Ishmael. 50 seconds remain in the battle. And dead Ishmael. 20 seconds to go. All that's left is the Bismarck, who is turning away. Why? Because he was told to cap C and never did, and says, I'm going to cap C before I die, damn it.
Maybe?
Maybe. Oh well, at least we got a death pick.
No, the Bismarck lived.
Nah, Ishmael. I'm still getting him mid-roll. There we go.
Well, the Bismarck gets to go tell the tale of how everybody died.
That's right. Let's go back to our out of game here. Gonna run a commercial break because I have a feeling these guys are gonna start very quick here.
Maybe.
Okay. Something was just said in the chat. I think Nacho is saying they want to stay with Bravo's side on Polar, even though they originally had chosen Alpha side. And I kind of get the feeling they want to just do that to get the game started sooner. We'll see. I mean, I'm kind of okay with it, but also kind of not at the same time. So, whatever. What do you think, Puddin? Which side is better on Polar? Alpha
The
or
winning
Bravo?
side is the better
winning
side.
Oh, I forgot about that side. There's always a third side to this, isn't there?
Yes.
Yes. All right, then. You can catch up on Discord for a sec. I saw a question. I don't know if it was Tankbuster, Ouija, or somebody else asking about Research Bureau. Don't look at Research Bureau if you're a newer player. So don't even think about it. Good stuff, but don't even think about it.
What are we not thinking about?
Research Bureau.
Oh, I thought we were not thinking about how it's your wife's birthday and you're too busy casting a tournament.
Hey now. I would be streaming. I'd be streaming normally anyways because it's my Sunday stream. All right, let's get into game. So this is game 2 of ZGRSG versus Nacho in the grand finals. I actually snuck in a snack last battle because I said, you know what? I need a little bit more. Just a little push. Wow, ZGRSG bringing the same lineup. Amazed, shocked, and appalled to see this. What about Nacho?
Well, Nacho decided to one up and carbon copy your lineup and make it their own lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the better lineup again, with the Bismarck spawning all by himself versus the Kavor. And hopefully this time you won't get embarrassed by a tier 5.
Yep.
What actually happened, Bismarck? There's no Arc Royal in the game.
Bismarck and Missouri spawning on the same side for ZGRSG isn't a bad thing necessarily. But they're choosing not to take advantage of that and leave the side. Normally, on the North spawn especially, we typically see 2 battleships moving next to this big island at A, and they just chill there. That's not happening, though. They're splitting. Get into the game and watch everybody shoot at the Mutsu. Which seems to be a time-honored tradition, I'd say, in this tournament, huh?
Yeah, but ironically, the other time-honored tradition would be one takes so much less damage than the other one.
Mm-hmm. Broadside Ismail. Not so healthy anymore. Ouch.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Sure.
Sure, there's dirt somewhere on the map. If not, grab a penguin.
So, once again, we've got the Bismarck and Kavor facing each other in CCAP.
Are you not a big fan of walking it off with a penguin?
I gotta say, I've got this mental image of taking a penguin and shoving it into the hole that was just created in the side of the ship. Or
Now
holes.
you're getting it. I don't understand this need for the Nacho to sit there and bow tank in a Missouri.
I almost wonder if they're just trying to throw it so that the games are over and everybody ends.
Like, in all honesty, just say, like, listen, we're too tired, we don't care, good night. Like, why even go through the pain of playing then?
Yeah, I know. I agree. But they're playing. So that's fine.
Well, they're playing, I'm going to criticize gameplay, what I was brought in to do. You guys aren't here for my good looks, charming personality, or my sexy voice. You're here for my complaining and bitching.
I like your voice, Puddin'.
Right. You're also probably have dirty water.
Not yet. Waiting for the after party.
Like, he's lost 3/4 of his HP pool just sitting there getting rocked by Bismarck's secondaries.
I dare say, it might be a good option for Nacho to consider changing their lineup after this game is over, because they are not getting any good use out of that Missouri. And if ZGRSG wins this, they only need to win one more game, and they have finished the tournament. Because I'm with you, this just feels so bad. Now, did Missouri get the same buff to the heal that Iowa got? I want to say no. Right, when Wargaming buffed the heals for all the American battleships, the tech trees?
Oh, but, like, I didn't pay attention to that stupid dev blog because they didn't buff the Seattle.
Oh, okay. You just reset your first research bureau. It adds a lot of grind to the game. Grid of War is a lot of work. Yes, it is in-game content for people who have done everything in the game. If you haven't done just about everything in the game, no point in doing research bureau.
What?
Unless you find a line that you really like.
Next thing you're going to tell me is I need to have 5 tier 10s in order to get a tier 11, so I shouldn't have sold everything, including all my tier 10s?
You do you, sir.
That was the greatest post of all time. Well, our Bowen, Missouri almost made it to the aircraft carrier spot. Thank God he did not.
Yeah, he died just short of the exact corner of the map, and that allows the Kavor to be the next target. I still don't understand. If you're playing against a Bismarck in a Cavor, why are you going to just sit in secondary range? I mean, you're saying, here, take all this extra free damage against me.
Hmm.
He could actually kind of hold his own with the sap shells into the superstructure and stuff if it wasn't for these secondaries also shooting him.
Well, I mean, the Ishmael shooting him doesn't help. If the Missouri shoots him, that didn't help.
Yep. Hey, Electric is here. Look at that, 3,000. See, here's the thing about the secondaries, right? He's dead. If he was alive for one, maybe two more salvos, he would have won that fight against the Bismarck. Oh well, no longer an official Wargaming blowout.
Thank the Lord.
As Nacho does get the C cap this time. And Ismail is probably going to be dead next.
Well, luckily the Bismarck found his S key because going forward is clearly not an option.
Yeah, and he just got his heal off too. So he's going to be able to survive this. Ismail, of course, will not. Hop Mutsu on Mutsu action. I dare say that Mutsu lost in that engagement.
Well, if you mean by Mutsu, both of them, then I would say yes.
That's exactly what I mean.
Oh,
You
look,
and I
the
have
Bismarck
casted-
is beaching.
You and I have cast tournaments enough to know exactly what each other's thinking at this point. Missouri
Why
has the
is
old
it-
heal. Yeah, what I thought.
Oh, what are they buffing it in this new patch?
No. They made this change a while ago, like a year and a half, 3 years ago.
Oh, you're talking about the improved heal.
Yes.
Oh, Mutsu kills Mutsu.
He
And
dies to
Missouri
Missouri.
says, no, I win.
Mm-hmm. So all
course.
we have left is the single Bismarck.
If this was a random battle, that would have been a $250,000 shot for the Missouri, laughing, making credits.
Yep.
Because that's what you play Missouri for. To make the monies.
Making all the monies. 2 minutes to go. And possibly as few as one more game to go.
Well, we're hoping for 12 more games.
Wow, only
Or
12?
one. Somewhere in between there, give or take 100.
Alright, well, we're going to see Nacho's Bismarck attempt to avoid a ram and fail. And there we go.
Or, considering we're supposed to be positive around here now, the Missouri succeed in ramming.
Oh, we have to do positive talk. Okay, cool.
Apparently. I've been told I've been too negative lately.
Well, if you're too negative, if it means like double negative, then that's technically a net positive, but
Listen, math is hard.
math is hard. Gonna run a commercial break and get another code eated out, guys. As a way of saying thank you all for being here.
Well, we should all be thanking your wife for letting us have you here.
Oh, I will be relaying thanks from all the viewers for that.
Even Grunty.
The spawn points are awful, yes.
Take that, Grunty. Take that. Of course, you'll have to wait 2 minutes before you hear the take that.
Take that, Puddin'.
Alright, I guess we're playing this game.
Should also shout out Admiral Morkbork and TC Freer, who raided the stream today. And away we go. As I thought, they want to get this over. So, possibly the last game. Let's take a look.
I mean, all Z has to do is just win the next 4 games, right?
Z has to win this one game, and that's it. They have 4 points. Nacho needs to win the next 4 games in a row, essentially. And look, it's the same lineups. See, if I'm Nacho, like, this is my chance to change the lineup up, right? And change it up and try to do something else.
Action stations.
But they don't, so I'm just gonna go and draw my smiley face again.
Your smiley face.
And I guess we'll make the cigarette out of here. And, nose, little eyes. And we do have colors, so I can always make a smoky smoke coming off the cigarette like that on the butt end, yeah? Yeah, there you go. Anyway.
Epic ends in 54 seconds.
That's correct. Why? Something wrong with that?
I don't know.
All right. Well, something different is happening with the team on down south. That is Nacho. They're choosing not to send anybody behind that big stupid island and waste everyone's time. Probably a good idea. And instead, they're putting the bulk of their forces towards the sea cap. I like this.
I don't.
Why?
They should have just went straight to A and get it over with. Let's just go. Just go at them.
They could do that too, but don't forget that they have a Missouri that's spec'd for all the heals, who's currently using his radar far before it's necessary.
You know, I'm ashamed nobody's put up their ASW yet.
Saw this
Do I
in
even
CotC.
know these guys anymore?
And another giveaway picked up. There you go. Yeah, it is a lot of battles to catch up, Sputnik. Exactly. Well, not too much to comment on so far than Kavor taking a couple of hits.
I'm too busy looking at the drawing.
You like it?
Yes.
Look, Zath is drawing pudding. That's what I'm here for. Battleship tournament is great. It can be. Missouri's about to cap the A cap and gets it.
Well, it's about time the Missouri capped.
ZGRSG comes away with the cap. Nacho's Bismarck is deciding to just go for it, which he should have done a long time ago. Yeah, what's this Ismail doing? Not getting half health originally again. Doing important things. Thank you for the clip. And that, honestly, you should submit that to the clips contest. You
I
might
was
get
going to say it's
yourself.
probably the game-winning clip or the winning clip.
You might get yourself some Distant Voyagers containers there.
Yeah, no. All right, let's. Oh, look, hey, Cap. Hey. Well, Bismarck's at almost half.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the other Bismarck is in the same bout.
Less than half now, but yeah. It just seems weird seeing ZGRSG's Bismarck sitting behind this island here because, you know, he's secondary build and stuff, and Just chilling. This feels kind of odd.
Well, Ishmael may have pulled a little bit too far forward, but what?
Which one, Scott?
Yeah. I don't know why Missouri shot Missouri instead of the Ishmael, but it is what it is.
I don't either.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
I mean, you know, we're rooting for Team Bravo this game, right, Puddin'?
I believe so. I lost
All right.
track.
Wow, you always root for Team Bravo.
Well, Team Bravo wins this tournament keeps going, correct?
If what?
If Team Bravo wins, the tournament keeps going?
Correct.
Right, go Team Alpha, because I am hungry. I have to go make food.
I will point out that we would be finishing today earlier than yesterday. We finished yesterday around 4:45.
Right.
And it is just about 4 o'clock now.
Well, one Bismarck is doing better than the other Bismarck.
Yep. Oh, look, now they're shooting the Ismail. Who's going to kill the Bismarck?
They did manage to get the Missouri at a low.
Oh, no, he's low.
But once again, Nacho's going to prove how awesome Bowen tanking is going to be against 3 ships, possibly 4.
Yeah, just really bad use of the Missouri, I'd say. Also, like you said, bad target selection. Like, they could have killed that Ismail so long ago, but...
Well,
oh well.
the Kavara said, you know what? I don't like this 4v1. I'm going to make it a 3v1.
Mm-hmm.
To try to save my Missouri. Like, at this point, if I was Missouri, I'd try to take the other guy out before I die.
Exactly. Exactly. I'd be going... He's using a heal right now, actually. I'd be going full speed forward, guns to the right, trying to either get underneath the island's secondaries from the Bismarck, or just getting an angle on the Bismarck. Anything is better than continuing to reverse and allowing the enemy Missouri to have a shot on you, in my opinion.
Along with the Bismarck, using secondaries and primaries on you.
Right? That's okay. He's got 2 more heals in the barrel. He just needs 45 seconds to regenerate it.
You should probably pop his radar.
Big hits on the Bismarck. They get the kill on the Bismarck.
Missouri's still alive.
Missouri is still alive. Some more shells in. Never mind.
I was going to say, Team Bravo's trying to do everything they can to actually win.
And they actually have a chance if you look at the board right now. But, you know, the problem is you're up against Missouri.
Well, hopefully you ask that Missouri just to reverse and miss all its shots, too.
I mean, that is probably the only way that it can work. Frankly, what needs to happen is Ismail Kavor need to get into B and cap the B cap. Ismail really shouldn't be coming out in front of the Missouri like he is, but
it is what it is.
Like, if he just stayed back at this island here, if he had just stayed back at that island, he would have lived longer. Maybe gotten another heal up. Maybe kept the B cap. You know, things that win the game.
No, that's not how you win games. You gotta kill the enemy ships.
Oh.
Well, I don't think the Kavara is gonna last very long. Just going out on that limb.
No, but we are going to see a Mutsu slap fight. Possibly.
No, they're going to play Ring Around the Rosie.
Oh, look at that. ZGRSG's Missouri is managing to tank.
Well, this poor Kavar cannot afford to be tanking all this damage.
Let's follow these shells in. Not enough damage. Maybe the Mutsu can finish it? 27 seconds remain.
Nope, Miss
Yeah,
Ursa is
against
my
the Devore.
kill.
And Mutsu does finish the deal, but far too little, far too late. And that will do it for this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you've enjoyed watching. Let's get a screenshot of a tying Missouri to finish things off. Oh, they finally shot at each other. That's cute. Alright, we gotta make it official. Setting the winner with a 3-game sweep. So it's a good thing it was a best of 7. Do the math on that one. ZGRSG wins the grand finals, the tournament, all the women, all the stuff, all the goodies, the glory. You get the deal. They win it all, Puddin'.
They're asking if it's finished. Yes. We can all go eat. You guys can go to sleep.
Yep. So they're just double checking that we are done with the tournament. I'm pretty damn sure that we are. So as you guys know, when we finish the tournament, we swap over to the after party. I'm gonna try eating out a code and see if it works with the cutoff. We shall see. In any case, hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. A lot of fun. As I said before, always, if you're looking to get involved in a tournament, Clash of the Classes is a really good choice. There's plenty of other ones as well. So just keep a lookout on for it. If you're in my Discord, I have a channel called Tournament Updates where every tournament that I know of, I have it linked to the announcements channel. So whenever they announce sign-ups and stuff for tournaments, you can see it there. Otherwise, type !COTC in chat. Go follow the link collection. Go to the Discord server for Clash of the Classes and join it. That way you can be alerted and that sort of thing. But big thanks to the organizers for putting this on. That would be Beer, Genius, and the other rest of the mod team. I know Shockwave was involved, but I believe he's traveling and that sort of thing. Terra's Mark 1, congratulations, Terra's Mark. And of course, Puddin', thank you very much for co-casting with me yet again.
No problem. I am going to go make some food, so I'll be back.
Sounds great, and a big thanks to the wife for letting me cover the tournament yesterday and, of course, today. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to transition to the after party now for the next roughly 2 hours, and then I'll be done with the stream. I'll be playing the game live. We'll be playing probably ranked. I'm going to get some dirty water. We're going to have some fun, okay? So stick around if you'd like. If you want to go, you're welcome to go too. I do still have a whole bunch of additional codes, 15 more codes to yeet out to you guys, and you know, we'll go have some fun. Now, in order for that to happen, guys, I have to do a few things. I need to cut the stream, or actually, first of all, I have to cut my internet. I have to kill OBS. I have to start my internet back up again. I have to start OBS back up again. I have to change scene selection or scene collection to my rerun channel. And then I have to get rid of the 2-minute delay. And then I have to start up again. If everything works as planned, you guys won't see much other than maybe a blank screen for a few seconds. If it doesn't go to plan, well, we might have to just restart the stream. Either way, just a heads up, you may be forced to refresh the screen. Okay, so you may have to refresh the screen. Just keep that in mind, all right? But until next time, hopefully you guys can stick around. If not, I will see you later. My next stream will be tomorrow night for Manor Lords after I finish the after party tonight. So stick around. Be back in a little bit. Back to warships. Can y'all hear me? Okay, I think we're back. You may need to refresh your screens. I've got a couple more things I need to do here. I need to go to my overlays. Start up the HUD. And we gotta get some tunes going, huh?
Yeah, I see the stream back, but the stream title didn't change.
I haven't changed it yet.
That would explain it.
Yeah, I don't have... Yeah, I can't... I gotta do everything else first. I gotta get live again first, right? And then I can change the title. That's good enough. And I can change my title on Kick. Can I change it on YouTube? I think I can. All right, y'all, let's eat out a code. Save that title. And there's the title for YouTube. All right, I think we're good on all of that. Electric's making me pick all the stuff and things, all the fun ships. Thanks for doing that to me, Electric. We're gonna play some ranked battles, guys. See what we can do to make it work, huh? Oh, I need to go get some dirty water as well. Let's get words up and running. And let's get you guys some stuff to do. I gotta turn off the Stream Raiders thing. We don't need that anymore. Sag. No, we don't.
Yeah,
It's basically
I disabled
dead.
a couple of I know. I disabled a couple of plugins for my Stream Deck yesterday because every time I try to shut down my PC, I'm getting an error message from one, and it's one of the plugins from Stream Deck. It goes so fast away. I don't know which one it is, but I got a glimpse that said bar raider, so it's probably either my Spotify one or it was one for some Twitch commands.
I get the same error message, so I think it's the Twitch one.
You don't have the Spotify one?
No.
Okay, then it must be the Twitch one.
It's got to be the Twitch one. And the problem is you need the Twitch one, so whatever.
No, I mean, why?
Because it's handy. When you need to run commercial breaks and stuff. Anyway, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get some dirty water. You are all, of course, welcome to join me in that if you want. Okay, cool. So I will be back in just a moment. We've got words going. You could put words on stream up. Gaelic 1. Let's get another code yeeted out. We've got 14 more codes to get rid of, guys. So stick around. We got 2 hours and 14 codes to get rid of. We're going to be doing them fast, okay? Fast and furious.
But Twitch has an official plugin from Elgato where you can also do the ads. You don't need the bar raider one for that.
I don't think I have bar raider.
No, mine was from bar raider for sure. That's what the only thing I could see on the error message. But I don't know.
I have Twitch. I have Windows Mover, which is bar raider, but I haven't done anything with it yet. Yeah, that's it. So, go fish. I don't know. Anyway, continue this. I'm gonna turn autopilot on just in case I'm downstairs for a little bit extra. Okie dokie. Save that one. All right, I will be right back, y'all.
Hey, Sammy at 6?
Because it's your birthday and Chance says happy birthday. No, they do. Say happy birthday. And a lot of them are very thankful that you're letting me stream today. Good start to music. Why does that happen? That's funny. Anyway. Oh, wait. No, go away. It's time for the cheer, guys. Those of you that are still here, big thanks everybody for sticking around. It's the after party time, guys. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some ranked battles. If I run out of karma, positive or negative, that's when I will be stopping. So if I lose a lot of battles and end up having to report people, or I win a lot of battles and compliment a lot of people, either way, we'll be stopping whenever I run out of that, and we'll switch over to brawls or randoms or whatever, okay? Or operations. What do you mean by shot clock?
I was
I don't
about
know.
to say, you have so much karma. How are you gonna run out? But you mean about your daily reports?
My daily karma of 15.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I
no, I
understand now.
I
That
mean the
makes
daily
way more
karma.
sense.
So,
I'm
and
gonna
I,
play ranked until I lost 2,000 karma. Or
Yeah,
however
it's
you
not
put it. Yeah.
you count down when entering ranked. If you want me to, that's fine. I can just count down 3, 2, 1, go. Although, keep in mind, yesterday I did that a little bit with Shiest. I'm doing a speed run here with ranked, so that means that I don't really want to waste a lot of time in port waiting for other people to get out. So I'll just keep doing the countdown. People, if they want to find me in game and stuff, I don't really care. It's fine. Anyway, feel free to raise a glass, whatever you're drinking. This is almost the end of my Four Roses small batch. I've got just a little small amount left. I got my Wargaming whiskey cubes, of course, keeping this nice and cool and chilly. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us on this Sunday. And cheers to my wife for allowing me to stream. Both days, really. All right. And feel free to share what you guys are consuming in chat as well, of course. Can be regular water. Not a big deal whatsoever. Honey Gaelic
water.
Knight says happy birthday. Tank Buster says happy birthday. She said okay.
Wait, it's your wife's birthday today?
It's my wife's birthday today, yes.
And you're streaming? Shame
It's
on you.
also Arlias Valkyrie's birthday. Yeah, well, it's my Sunday. It's just the normal Sunday stream. It's just what happens. All right, it is time to get into our first ranked battle. If you want to try to count in with me, I will count down 3, 2, 1, and click. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, click. Hey, Travis. Now, there is a slight stream delay, so if you really want to count in with me, either be in Discord or anticipate the 20-second delay.
The best
Honey-
way to get the timing right is
Yeah.
you add SAS to your friends list, and you see when he changes to in battle.
You can
And then
try
you
that.
click.
However,
That's
I believe
better than
I have the mod running.
banking on the stream delay.
Tankbuster, are you in here? Nope. I believe I have the mod running, which
Oh.
has me not in battle. You're still in queue.
Well-
Roger that.
Scratch
I'd love to
that
ask,
one.
but, you know. What?
Well, my idea with the observe the friends list thing, that doesn't work if you have the mod.
That's correct.
I was playing on the PTS today.
Farragut, Leningrad, Sharnhorst, 43, Fiji, Colorado, Yukon. Hey, this is doable. AFK York, that feels good.
I tried out some of the changes to the Russian destroyers.
Yeah? And what'd you think?
So I tried mostly the Ognavoy and the Tashkent,
Uh-huh.
and I played a little bit of Leningrad, but playing Leningrad was like a pain in the ass because it's tier 7. Nobody plays tier 7 on the PTS, so the queue times were horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I only got 2 games in the Leningrad, but the reload booster felt nice.
I mean, it's just a free reload booster, so I mean,
yeah.
here, have this.
I didn't bother with the rest of the mid tiers because again, nobody's playing that, so
Yeah, it's all just bots. Hey, look, the York
kind of
is here.
wash. It's not even that it's all bots. Like you're waiting like 10 minutes in queue just to have a game filled with bots. Like it's. Bleh.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So the Tashkent, the better rudder shift is obviously nice. It's just a flat benefit, no downside whatsoever. I think I'd still run my steering gears more in the 5th slot. But the torpedoes, I'm not so sure about the new 10 ones. I don't think I'm gonna use them.
Oh, very good.
Because like you have like 70% longer reload on them. And then the torps are slower and deal less damage. Yeah, you can stealth torp with them even in the farming build, but I think I'd rather have 8s that I can spam than 2-minute reload on 10s that don't hit anyway.
I managed to force the Farragut out. Ooh, that was close.
The Ognavoy torpedo change and change to the guns is very interesting though.
Come on, guys, shoot the Farragut.
Losing 2 kilometers of torp range sounds harsh, but the torps are better. Like, you can get them to like 69 knots now with a 1.2 concealment on them, which is really, really good.
Okay.
And the guns are usable now.
Time to get out of here. Hey, Banjax, congratulations.
Unforgivable mode? Is that the endless respawn mode? Yeah, that's the... I don't know. This mode seems like a complete joke to me. It's like, hey, I play secondary battleship and press forward, and when I die, I press forward again.
Anybody else
I
want to
beat
shoot this
the
destroyer
point.
by chance? That would be nice. Thank you. How about you guys keep shooting this destroyer? You gonna shoot back at me now? There you go, Farragut. Strasbourg, first to die. Wunderbar.
At least his block is there now. Uh-oh.
Yep, torps. Oh, the dodge. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. All right. Who's next? Who's next? Leningrad. Anti-air needs to be off. Ah, Colorado coming this way. What is the Sims doing anyway? Rob, he's from your clan. Ask him what he's doing. Leningrad is in the VCAP.
Providing moral support. Wait, these torps look fast. This guy using short-range torpedoes from...
I don't know, and I'm too busy to look
away?
right now. Hey, I got a torpedo on the Colorado. You can't get hydro, I can't remember.
If only you had a way to
No.
look it up.
Rip the West Virginia 41. Is that a sticky flat on the collar? No. He DCP'd. This team. Wow. He's flooding from the Sims torpedo. Okay. There's the sticky fire finally. Alright, time to move away from this. Sims hasn't used a single smoke yet.
The bigger
Oof.
boat Sims.
Yeah, well, you know. He's running the 10-5s. How am I spotted
Some
right
torpedoes
now?
look way too fast to be the long ones, but...
Oh, take the torps, take the torps, take the torps and die! Yes! Yeah!
Hey look, your Sims smoke, no?
Nope, he just shot his guns and I don't think he knows that there is a thing called smoke.
He's running defensive AA.
Yeah, so?
Okay.
He's also running smoke.
I mean, you can't change the smoke, but you can change the defensive AA.
Mm-hmm. I got 69,000 damage, everyone. Let's go.
I have a feeling it's still not gonna be enough to save us, though.
Well, whatever. Then I just use some of my reports earlier. Sims is spotting for me. Sure. Yeah, you can call it that if you want. I mean, the worst thing you can do in a destroyer is tell the enemy where you are so that they can react to your positioning. But you know, whatever. You do you. Oh, please, these two torps. No, I think one. I think just the one. Yep, just the one on the belt. What is the
Ooh, that
Gneisenau
hit.
shooting at? Hey, there's the Leningrad. No choice really but to smoke up and shoot at the Colorado until Mike Gneisenau dies. Hey, decaps and a fire. Let's go. And goodbye, Gneisenau. Nope. He actually dodged the torpedoes. What's up, K-Sharp?
Imagine being in The Sims and not getting the other character, but just hanging back
well,
there.
I mean, that would be helpful, at the very least. But that's okay. Free XP the Aki? Why would I do that? Why would I free XP a ship when I can grind it out in ranked? That's the whole reason you do ranked, Rob. Of course, you would know that because you're already at gold, as you like to brag about the past couple days. Alright, so... see if we can't get a couple of more resets on the Scharnhorst. High Caliber, save a star achievement. You're asking for Yi? I mean, there's nothing wrong with Hatsuharu, dude. Absolutely nothing wrong with Hatsuharu. There you are. What is up with this Sims? Now he's going into the B cap right in front of a Fiji. Yeah, Fiji ended his life right away. As you would expect.
10 out of 10 games, well.
And out of what? Oh my god, somebody requested the happy birthday song? Are you kidding me? That's hilarious. Someone's really missing. Aw, someone all of a sudden didn't.
I mean, you were about to get pointed out anyway.
Yeah, I know. You're on the tier 7 currently. If you use free XP, you get the Aki right now. How did I get to rank 3? That's funny. Look how bad. Suck it, team.
Jesus Christ.
Where am I at on Soviet submarines anyways?
I would rather play the Shiratsuyu than the Akisuki.
No, I wasn't ranked 2. I saved my star. Now the big question is, do I have enough? I need 7,000 more to get to the Shiratsuyu. So let's just go ahead and get the Shiratsuyu done with.
You know how bad it is when the Hatsuharu saves the star over a Sims.
Oh yeah, I know.
That
Seriously.
tells you everything you need to know.
Tells you everything you need to know. That's right. All right. Let's get another code eated out for you guys. Commercial in 5 minutes or less. This is Shiratsuyu.
It's not that the Kitakaze is much faster than an Akizuki, by the way. These ships are all very slow and very sluggish.
Okay, Sharp. Past what? Past gas? I think Rob was asking if he should free XP to the Akizuki from Shiratsuyu, and honestly, no. Because this thing is pretty busted and ranked. The only thing I don't want to deal with is a carrier.
I could say something very, very controversial.
Alright, Takao is on my I would free XP the B hull. When I do this, I always free XP the B hull, and then if I need the torps, I free XP the torps. It's really important to have the extra hit points from the B hull, and you know whatever else. I just think it's far more important than saving a little bit of free XP. Ops, yeah, I suppose.
I'd still
Yeah,
do
hoard
it.
the free XP. All right, here we go. I'm gonna count down 3, 2, 1, and drop. Now I see a carrier. So I got my finger over the escape key. If I see that going up to 2, I will be mashing the escape key. Finally getting close to 1 million. There you go. Another birthday song. All right, we got a game. Trevins 2024, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Our count is right on. There you go. All right, Tank Buster, are you in this game? I got in again first. Gotcha. Well, I'm up against Belfast, so we'll let you know how that goes. Ugh. You've tried ranked and cannot even get 1 win. Guess you're still not built for PvP action. If you find yourself in that situation, you might be, or you could just be super unlucky, or just doing the wrong things in ranked. I mean, it really just depends on, you know, like what ship you're bringing and playstyle and all that kind of stuff. So. When you lose a bunch, you just try the next day. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, ship. The thing with ranked is like you're playing 6v6, so each individual ship matters so much more.
Mm-hmm.
So if you play in a ship that doesn't offer a lot for a ranked, and then combine that with you not being comfortable with PvP,
Yep.
that can lead to very poor results.
Yes, it can. Oh yeah, I've had days where I was like 1 star away from rank 2, and this is the old series of ranked, and I went all the way back down to 5. And that ranked yo-yo was just so freaking frustrating. Just in case something decides to go through the channel into BCAP. No longer located. So I don't think the Jupiter is coming this direction. The only thing that can really screw me right now is the Belfast, which we haven't spotted yet.
Belfast popping out right behind the island in DE8.
Belfast jump scare would be bad.
But you know he's not here.
I think he went A. Or he went B, but it looks like he went A. Or the Jupiter did, at least.
I mean, yeah, like there's nothing on this side. Because B was A and B were getting capped, and you have 4 ships spotted elsewhere. So.
Quick break from the game, streaming for 4 hours, need to unplug from the game bit. Yeah, no worries. Take care, Ouija. Thanks for hanging out.
Why is your whole team going here?
Because they... I don't know.
Run away!
this Rammstein? Sounds like it. And I'm on radar, so Belfast is in the B cap. However, radar just expired, so that's good actually. Oh my god, did Shumfan quit the game? Or he disconnected. Either way, we're screwed that way.
And yes, that was next step.
Cool. Alright, he's stopping to smoke up, I think.
Yikes.
Oh, but the Zara got him. Engine booster!
I was surprised he didn't shoot at you one more time blind.
Yeah, me too. Rook and Cracciolo crash each other? Okay with this.
The problem is, how do you ever get that B cap?
You have to wait for your team of battleships to grow a pair of balls.
So you don't.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yes. Essentially, you don't. Because the Duke of Yuck is the only thing that can realistically charge right now.
Good sitting broadside there, Nagato. You're helping.
Mail them some truck nuts, seriously. Like, the only way that we can win this is if the battleships get in there and kill the Belfast. That's the only way that we can win this.
Even then, against the York Hydro that's well positioned, you will have trouble getting this B cap.
Yes, but I can play around the York. I can't play around the Belfast, especially with my hit point pool. And the Duke of Yuck going this way. I mean, look, he's full health. He's got a Hydro. And he just used it. I mean, you know. Whatever.
Look, these German torpedoes from the Shanos 43 are scary.
Mm-hmm. There. Okay. Belfast is there. Nagato, kill the Belfast. Alright, if he's going to smoke up over there, that's fine. That gives me room.
Nagato is at least shooting it.
I've been one-shot before by Nagatos.
410s do hurt.
Mm-hmm. There's the York. Congratulations on the container, Electric. I'm glad you're thrilled. Hopefully you're just as thrilled as I am with our Duke of Yuck. Maybe it's you that needs to recalibrate your sarcasm detector settings. Alright, torps have been spotted.
Can't wait to get some out of my daily lock-in bonus super containers tomorrow.
Let's go!
Okay. Maybe
Why-
this is actually,
Why?
dare I say it, winnable?
No, it's not. Why did the Nagato follow?
Because there was a smoked up Belfast and he had to run away.
That's alright. What happened to my hit points? I ran into the enemy destroyer.
Oh, I gotta be... Okay.
Ah, yes, Duke of York says, good job going C. Says the guy who went through C all the way to the other side of the map. Mm-hmm. You can't make this up, chat. You can't make this up.
Maybe he's dyslexic and he thought he was on A.
That's a possibility. I've done that before. Especially when casting.
Oh.
What's this York gonna do? Some odd reason the Nagato decided to just crash into an island.
Yeah.
Two wins in a row. Hey, congratulations. I'm at 2 losses in a row. But I didn't lose my star in the first loss, so there's that.
I think you're gonna lose this one though.
You think?
I mean, I'm not sure because your team wasn't good, but the Carazio got a ram off on the other side. He probably did quite a bit of damage.
True. I got a kill and a full cap, so there's that. Yeah, I just want to steal
Gotta
the
be
doubloons too.
close.
Oh no! I'm radared and hydroed! Come on, Nagato, grow a pair. I love it. Like I said, you have to charge. So he goes and he crashes an island and hides.
Has someone ever won a rank game on this map where their team went C with most of the ships?
Oh, sure.
Don't think.
I have.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is
Nice
that
try,
because the
Belfast.
enemy team also all went C and you just won the 6v6 there?
No. No, not at all. Not at all. I've had this in plenty of games. Oh, look, I saved my star again. Suck it, team. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get another yeet out. And 3, 2, 1, dropping.
Surely he'll get a competent team this time.
Yeah, 3rd time's a charm, right?
Exactly.
Hey, Beefall. Thank you again for the bits yesterday, by the way.
Wait, is that a Leipzig on the enemy team?
It is indeed a Leipzig on the enemy team.
I have questions.
I mean, it's CCTV1, so that person's probably already loaded up my stream. Ah, Tankbuster! Here, have a comment.
Okay, very close to receiving a dreadnought emote Oodaloi, by the way.
I've done it.
That happens when you play a destroyer that has heals.
Good luck, everyone.
Well, I managed to get a dreadnought and a CotC. Well, this
That
bad.
happens if you play arms race or have.
Oh yeah, it was August race.
That's fine, K-Sharp.
Well, remember my
They have an Atlanta, though.
Impress me
my
by getting a
Yamamoto is on my
Wither and a
Yamamoto.
Minotaur.
What was that?
Impress me by getting a Wither and a Minotaur.
I've gotten a dreadnought and a Minotaur.
It's actually easier to get a Wither now, I suppose, with the subs, right? Get a flood on with a depth charge and... Who the hell is shooting there?
I mean, you need 60,000 flooding damage. I don't think that's easy to get.
I was in a Protector and you were in the Atatara? Cool.
What is Protector?
That ship.
Is that the Russian destroyer?
No.
Sorry, I would have muted if I had felt Destiny's coming on.
All right, everybody. There you go, team. Giving you all the informations, all the spottings. Go forth and wreck things, team.
No, your team found an island behind the B cap.
Yeah, you noticed
That
that?
thing is gonna get wrecked.
Hi, Shiratsuyu.
Oh,
Yeah, don't get too excited. He dodged them all somehow.
and spotted them all too. Very unfortunate.
Come on, team. Shoot the Shiratsuyu. Who's typing furiously over there?
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
What's up, 2-3PO? Sure, left the cap.
Wait, is that the same Duke of York from last game?
I don't know.
No, can't be. He's way too aggressive in the middle of the action.
Yeah. Right? How about this Renown getting himself killed? That's cool. Maybe the 43 can get a kill? Nope. Failed. Duke of Yuck is almost dead, though, as is the Novo, so maybe the team can shoot. Oh, look at our Helena.
He's,
Okay, so there goes that ship. How did the Shiratsuyu just disappear like that? Bye, Shiratsuyu. My kill. Atlanta, wait your turn.
don't like your position here.
Yeah, well. Alright. Sharnor still killed Tank Buster at the same time. Figure that one out. Find the cruiser. Yeah, I think we know where the cruiser is. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is our other ships that are just exploding around me. Just a thought. Come on, Atlanta. You know you want me. Ah, there you go.
That's a noodle torpedo kill. Oh, that's a Leipzig. That's not the Atlanta.
Yep. Still a dead ship nonetheless. Sharnorse is still alive.
Of course, you hell hasn't even shooting. He's busy.
I don't know what the hell I was trying to do, to be honest. Alright, come on, Atlanta. Where are you at? Where are you at? Hey, Tenacious, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate you. He killed the Helena! He freaking killed the Helena! That's a well done right there. Quite a tenacious sub, right? Seriously. That was quite a tenaciously bad team. That's 3 bad teams in a row. Oh my god. I saved my star again. Suck it, team. At this point, I will fail my way through my Shiratsuyu regrind. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. It's a lot of destroyers in queue. Wow, a lot of destroyers in queue. And the carrier's gone, which is nice.
I would say at this point it's probably good for you that there's lots of destroyers. The less cruisers, the better for you.
Honestly, the less
Because
battleships, the better.
the
Have you seen my
cruisers-
battleships lately?
I have, but your cruisers today have been worse.
Yeah,
Think
they've been
about
pretty
it.
bad too. Sorry, Tank Buster. I don't know how you managed to die while the Sharnorse are shooting at me, but it happens, man. Commercial break starting in a few. I'm just cruising and praying that I do not see a tenacious sub. I don't care if I see a sub. I'll just go kill it. Ooh, I should probably do another tweet out. Here we go. Ooh, I got Megatron on my team. I can't lose. All right. Got about an hour left in the stream. Commercial break is about to start. Jupiter 42. I think that's the same one that I ran into earlier.
The ship is actually more popular than I thought it would be.
What, Shiratsuyu?
No, Jupiter.
I mean, it's what? It's an AP-only variant of the Jervis, right? Oh god, Rob won.
I believe so.
New giveaways up? Bounder to do. How is your Sunday going? You doing good? Dalamar says, run! Hey, Gravity. Good to see some of our, what do I call it? Regulars here? Regulars. Back for a bit. Welcome back. That was a quick break, Ouija. Candy's dandy, but liquor is indeed quicker. Look at our cruisers. guys see what I see? Star saving across the universe. Only going backward because we can't find forward. Oh, hello, man. Hello, the rest of the enemy team. Some people like just casually try to run away. Help! Help! Oh, good, the smoke. Oh god, who put this island here? Should not use cruiser. No, I wouldn't use cruiser in ranked. Unless if you've got a Belfast, that's fine. Hey, got a hit. Hey, got another hit. Missed me, Fiji. Hey, got another torpedo hit. Let's go. Ah, you're over here now. Okay. If only we had a cruiser that had radar that could, I don't know, radar something? That would be nice.
I mean, you can't blame the Indianapolis for going on the other side of the map.
No, but
to
I can
support the
blame
other
him.
cap.
I can blame him for sailing away from the game forever.
I mean, yes.
I mean, I legitimately just ran into the entire enemy team, hit 3 torpedoes, and lived. Okay? So I think we've got a bit of a skill issue on the part of my team. Hey, there we go. Radar on the Shiratsuyu.
I don't know. Here in Nuremberg seems pretty good at hiding away. And
The Nuremberg?
Yeah.
Something tells me he's died a little bit too quickly a few times. Been very aggro in Atlanta. Oh, Atlanta in ranked is good stuff. Very good stuff. The key is killing the destroyer. If you can kill the enemy destroyer, you're in good shape. But if you can't, then you're kind of screwed. Kept getting ripped. I can shoot here for free? What?
Is this Nuremberg even shooting? What's this doing?
Oh, he is shooting. Atlanta Black is a good boat.
I mean, he's shooting his one forward gun now every 10 seconds, and he didn't even come close to hitting anything because... well,
He's too far back!
Better.
And our Jupiter 42 isn't doing anything worth anything, frankly. He's too busy just chilling. Come on, guys, shoot the Shiratsuyu, huh? Hey, high caliber already, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's a sticky flooding, no?
Looks like it. Okay, Mayhan died, so that's neat. Jupiter 42 takes up the mantle of being shot at for a bit. I'm okay with this. 70,000 damage and counting. Ah, Fiji. Hi, Fiji. Oh, cool. The Nelson's advancing. I feel so good about this, guys. 4 seconds to go. All right, that's good, that's good. I'll take it, I'll take it. In fact, I think I might get a little bit greedy here and try to save my last reload booster. She spent the night with Santa and was excited? What are you talking about? Oh, Shiratsuyu is smoke. Interesting. Probably good for him considering how dead he's about to become. The female commander. Oh, you're talking about Takao. Yeah, I'm running Takao in this build, in this ship. Takao, fun commander. Don't shoot the Ismail, you're gonna get him scared. He's gonna turn and run away. Up, or he can slow down and turn back in. Perfectly okay with this. Please, Ismail, continue. 2 hits, maybe? If I'm lucky? 2 hits? Ah, suck it. I think we might win this game, chat.
I'm still baffled by your Nuremberg just sitting there. The
I
whole
know.
time, not doing
How about the New
anything.
Mexico? Look at the New Mexico. He's like, I'm gonna hide behind an island again. And then you got the Nelson who's using his super heal and is at 9,000 hit points. But that's okay, because we gotta win. I wouldn't be surprised if the Indianapolis gets the top spot in this game. We'll see. And I'm okay with that, by the way. I just want to win.
I think
Why not?
the Nelson has 3 kills. He might have done it. But you hit the Mayhem with a tormented damage to Shiro. I actually think you might have it again.
Comp me, bitches. Let's go. 4 first place victories in, or 4 first place games in a row.
I'm
did
surprised
not-
the Nuremberg got more XP than the New Mexico, though.
I'm not. New Mexico just sailed around a bit in circles and dodged torpedoes all game.
And
I hit the-
that's different to what the Nuremberg did in what way exactly?
Because the Nuremberg was in the backfield dodging AP shells all game long. Alright, well, that's my victory in the Shiratsuyu. When I do ranked and I regrind ships, guys, I play to the first win and then I move on. So, Pockington, if you're still here, it's time to play your Abruzzi. And chat, I will count it down in just a moment. Let me get some blues going.
Abruzzi.
Yeah, Pogging just like Abruzzi, woo! Yeah, alright, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go.
You should have definitely counted in Italian there.
Should have what?
Should have counted in Italian.
Okay. I can count in Japanese. Ich-ni-san. Go. Ich-ni-san shi go ruk-sich hachiku-ju. That's 1 through 10 in Japanese. Yay me, wasted 3 blue boosters because you did not look at how much XP you need for the next tier in regrind. Oof. Yeah, in General Electric, what I do in that situation, I just free XP the ship and be done with it. But, like you said, you forgot to look, so... Yes! Their Atlanta is dead. Woo!
What?
Elderly Sith on the enemy team disconnected. Let's go. And Tank Buster, here, go. Have another compliment.
Oh, I was looking at the other Atlanta. I'm like, what? Huh? Why?
Yes. This is... Oh, and they have an Amano? Oh my god. Come on, guys. We can do this. We can do
You have
this.
2 sync dropping cruisers from the same clan on your team.
PTP, yep.
Although I don't know if they sync drop. Same clan.
AK-47, we'll see if we have time for yours. I've had a bunch of requests from Electric.
Would actually be weird if they sync drop like this. Seems like a bad idea.
Well, there's also the Torigo that's PTP. So this could work out well for us if they are all in voice chat and they agree that he's going to lose. It's cool, it's cool.
In before, like, he's like, hey guys, I need 1 rank to be at a safe rank. Can you lose for me? And they, oh, sure.
Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. I had a game a long time ago where I was 1 away from winning, like ranking out. And this is the old-fashioned rank where it's like the slog. And
All forces.
one of my clanmates and friends was in a Nagato on the enemy team. So I'm like, dude, get on voice now. He's like, okay. He hops on voice. He's like, what's up? I'm like, dude, I am 1 from ranking out. He's like, all right, well, I'm just going to go make a coffee then. So he goes and makes a coffee, sets his autopilot to send his Nagato into the exact middle of the map. Tank buster I'm shooting to. Exact middle of the map. He comes back from the coffee, and his team is winning because my team is too busy shooting the AFK Nagato that's driving straight through the middle and giving away their positions and their broadsides. I could not believe it. Could not believe it. We ended up winning that game, but boy, was it close.
The bait. It's like a spotted carry at the edge of the map. Everybody's gonna shoot it.
Pretty much. Come on, nobody else wants to shoot the Vakmelin? Really? Okay.
I don't think anybody can anymore.
I don't think so either. Enemy Atlanta's back now. Hard to get help, hard to get better help. I agree. As the Udachi is right in front of the Omano.
But the Udachi just with all his torps
Yep.
against this Russian. Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Yeah, but that's okay, because I've got Citadels on the Amano. Hey, there goes the New Orleans. Blown out of the water, Amano. Get wrecked. Play a better ship. Well, there goes one of our
Guy's just
PTP people.
grinding his line here. And you're like, yeah, I should play a better ship.
Right? Let's not talk about the old ranked. Yeah.
So mean.
You might request Omano next. You're welcome to try, but I'm pretty sure I don't have any more room for requests.
Should request a Tashkent 39.
There you go. Alright, better Synop. Have a fire. What is our Indianapolis doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. You might have been right with this whole I just need 1 to a safe rank. Because look at this. What the hell is that? Expecting him to luck chuck torps at me, I'm gonna slow down and turn in. Andiamo indeed. Andiamo indeed.
Here's the good news. Now that those cruisers on your team are dead, you're probably better.
Why?
I don't know. It just mean like average win rate of the ships that are still alive went up.
Yeah, we'll see. This is gonna hurt. Or not. I'm okay with it. Yukon has turned around to face the Tengshi in the face. That sounds like a good idea, Yukon. Almost as good of the idea as the what the hell? Why am I not spotting this guy?
If he rams,
Come here.
if your Yukon rams, you probably win.
Yep, I know. He's not, though. He's turning away like a puss. And therefore, giving all the broadside to the Tengshi.
Yeah.
Might be able to clear this. Good job, Yudachi.
Wait, how was the Utah? Oh, is it right up by Atlanta?
Probably.
I'm like, how the hell did he even get spotted?
Alright, Tank Buster, it's up to you to kill this Tengshi, alright? Yeah. Come here, PTP guy. You do not get your safe rank. Your torps are way off, buddy. Way off. Play a better ship next time. Oh, God. Yeah! Woo! Pasta!
Did you forget about the thing, Shay?
No, I didn't. I just expected him to keep moving forward and chase after the Yukon that was giving him broadside. But he didn't. Tengshi was telling me the same thing. Too bad he sucks! Alright, slowing down, turning.
Master, if you want to rush a battleship, you need to rush it from the front.
And use your smoke, dude. Come on. Smoke. Woo. Don't get yourself spotted. You gotta smoke, man. You gotta smoke. See, you let yourself get spotted, then you smoked, so now he knows you're coming. Question, sub-surveillance radar doesn't detect submarines on surface. How come ASW damages submarines on surface?
Because that's
Come on,
how the
Tank.
mechanic was designed.
Yep, pretty much. Tank, what did you do? Now the Yukon is showing broadside. He's sailing. He's like literally crossing the Tengshi's T. Terrible. Let's watch. From the perspective of my torpedoes. Which might... Nope, that's it. That's done. Hey, we got a game win, Tank Buster. Let's go. 69,000 damage, 3 kills.
You gotta rush from the front, because if you come from the back, like, the enemy ship is just gonna run away. It
Right,
makes it so much... It gives it so much more time, too, to react to your torpedoes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Pak. There's the Abruzzi. Next up is the Kickton. Damn right I was complimented. Alright, Kickton.
Okay, who made you play this?
Electric.
Wow.
I do have a few 21-point captains chilling, but I don't know that I want to waste them.
You have more high point Dutch commanders than you have Dutch ships, I think.
Probably. I'm winning too many games with the battleships. Well, true. Let's just do this one. Alright, Kickton. What do I want? Do I even get an airstrike? I do. 1 flight available. This is a specific build for ranked. For this, I think I might just do that. do get IFHE for free in this ship. Right, 152. No, I don't. Okay, never mind.
No, this is the mainline Dutch cruisers.
No, I was thinking about the other one, heavy AFG and SAP. Anyway, let's just leave that like that. That's fine. I'm gonna hit the button and go pee, and we're gonna get another giveaway going. Yeet! Oh, I gotta... Oof. I almost forgot to get my... This could have been bad. Do I have... I do have hydro. Alright. Exterior... Do I have a permanent camouflage for this thing? I do. There we go. What an ugly camo. Alright, chat, here we go. In 3... Hold on. Game. Thank you. In 3, 2, 1, battle. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. See what happens.
A mass.
Alright, I am back. What's up?
I just noticed you have a mass on your team.
Yep, and Tank Buster's in a mayhem this time. Interesting.
Well,
I don't like seeing a Sinop or Leon. Or Huang Mei. Really comes down to how our Moss can play. This is true. Cthulhu is right. I am not invincible. Profile, congratulations on the victory. Another giveaway in progress. Dude, I really don't care, Tank. You do what you want to do. I've had enough games where I've been stream sniped and still won because the enemy team just couldn't do crap with the intel people were giving. Always good to see an AFK in ranked.
Vijandelijke schepen gedetecteerd. Отлично сыграно, командир.
That was the, hey Lichkin, that was totally on my ranked bingo card for the day. Oh good, the Sinop and Leon are going A. I'm okay with this. Clapton?
Unterstützt das verbündete Ziel.
Yep, Tank Buster is in the A cap. We have not yet seen any cruisers on the enemy team. I have a feeling the Huang Mei is coming this way, though. Hey, I called it. See if he slows down enough, quickly enough. I don't think he will. Nope, he wants to. Gets it, eats it, and die.
Does this Huang He know how his smoke works?
Nope. Eat more, sit, and die. Let me slow down so I can get another shot on him.
Brandalarm!
Yeah, we got him!
Wat een goed begin. Torpedo's aan bakboord. Probleem opgelost, kapitein.
What's up, Vampire?
Союзники, поддержите огнем по указанной цели.
Hey, your Scharnhorst woke up.
All right, just in time to maybe charge in and do something to this Heinrich.
Klaar voor instructies, over. Gedetecteerd.
5 citadels on the Huang He. What's up, Dusty?
Verkenner in de lucht.
I honestly thought you were in trouble when you started smoking. Like, oh god, he's gonna slow down. You're gonna.
I know.
start shooting.
I know,
Okay,
I thought the
and
same
he
thing.
Just kept going.
He also didn't understand AP, because if he switched to AP, I'd be in trouble too. That's okay. I will not correct the enemy when they are making mistakes. Got the plane up, getting a few more resets.
It's like such a gamble with premium ships in rank that I feel like. Some of them are really bad because it literally feels like, oh, I just got some premium ship, but I'm playing it the first time ever in rank.
Yeah, so let's take it in ranked, because that'll be fun.
The super tryhards.
Leon has turned around. There's the fire I'm looking for.
Fire up.
You guys can't kill the Colonel Baloney? What?
Torpedo's, recht vooruit.
Отлично сыграно, командир. Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
Commandante, hier de positie van een strategisch doelwit.
Verkenner, keer terug naar het schip.
Alle Stationen, Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren.
Why are you shooting the Leon?
Feuer auf festgelegte
Come on, you dum-dums, shoot this guy.
Aangegeven
Wow.
doelwit. Commandante, vuurondersteuning verzocht.
Alright, moving on.
Hey, at least somebody shot it, okay?
The AFK Scharnhorst did, yeah. The Dutch oven! Yeah, Dutch oven! And rip the 43. Dies to Heinrich. Torpedoes. That's actually really bad because our Rook is also almost dead. Ooh, 3 fires on Leon. And there goes the Rook. Wow. Don't worry, our Sunup and Maya should definitely handle this, right? Right.
Torpedobootjagers gedetecteerd.
Союзники, поддержите огнем по указанной
Oh,
цели.
tank buster found.
Attentie, hier de positie
Kill the
van
tank
een
buster.
doelwit. Klaar voor instructies, over.
Vijandelijke kruiser gedetecteerd.
Сфокусировать огонь на вражеском корабле.
Oh, Colonel Baloney's dead. That's neat.
What did this Leon repair that he has to keep these 3 fires burning?
Shh. Don't tell him. Aw, you jerk! You told him. Hey, there goes Tank Buster.
I still want to know what he repaired in the first place.
1 fire. That's what you're supposed to do, right? DCP-1 fire? Yeah. Dusty, you want something? Oh, crap. Now that he DCP'd a fire, I will never get another on him, you know? Just how it works. Them's the rules of the game.
You need to complain about a bit more about not getting a fire.
Mm-hmm.
Then you will get one. Alternatively, you get it right before his DCP comes off cooldown.
He switched to HE. Okay. Pempe Horror, congratulations.
So according to my calculations, the next salvo you shoot is gonna get your fire.
Right, because DCP is down. That's alright. I've got a Synop that's charging me, I have to deal with him, so whatever. They're not even looking at me, so I guess I can slow down a little bit. Hey, look, there's a fire. It's on the wrong ship.
Быть огонь на вражеском корабле.
Details.
Details. Oh god, he's looking at me! No, he's looking at me! I'm scared, guys! I'm scared! I'm scared! Still hasn't shot me, though. Check those codes, make sure they're not the same code twice. What are you talking about? They shouldn't be, because I've been doing it with enough time in between. We'll see what happens. Codes have been good. Good. I got some extras because there were extras available. Oh, where did I go? I'm hiding behind this little fort, lol.
Wait.
Yep. Yep, I went dark.
Over that tiny island.
Yep. It's that little fort. Right here, that fort blocked the vision. 40 seconds to go until we win. I know. I'm gonna troll him by sailing flat broadside to him. Surely this will work well, right?
Nobody expects to do that.
Here we go. Flat broadside and... Oh, I died. Alright, next up is... That was kicked in. Fireworks. Actually, I wanted to get out so I can get another game going.
Watch the Synop win now.
He's not gonna win. Dunkirk.
Ew.
Nothing wrong with Dunkirk. You hope so? Hey, if I win this battle and the last one, I rank out. Putting that up there. What's up, Bokako? How are we doing on time? Oof. Getting close. Oh, hold on. I have to go back. In 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Now I've done the countdown thing. Oh, crap. Insta battle. This could be bad. There was one carrier in queue, and there we go. What does ranking out do? Ranking out puts you into promotions for the next league. So you have to win 5 games, 5 stars, to get into the next league. You are input into the Silver League queue, which means you are there with the, 8s and 9s in Silver League. And you also get some doubloons and a bronze box of stuff and things, you know, whatever.
Oberon and a Belfast and a Jupiter.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting.
I
Good luck, everyone.
don't like your chances.
I'm not a fan either, but we shall see what happens.
Affirmative.
We have a renowned 44, so there's that.
Affirmative.
I don't like seeing a Seraph, though, but whatever. Are they gonna do the fighter thing? Oh, do the fighter thing. Yes, there we go. He might have actually trapped the Seraph's planes.
I mean, if the Seraph just flies straight through it, then maybe. But
He did. He did.
Should
Oh,
not
he's
have-
forced to recall. He just lost 3 of his planes. Okay, if he's a bad Seraph, this gives us some opportunities. I'm gonna support the Sims, I think.
Yeah.
Now this Sims does not have defensive anti-air fire.
Don't know how good your Ryucho is, but that Seraph is probably not very good, just judging by this one
Stations
interaction.
requesting fire support.
Well, there's your Seraph. Can I hit him with my plane? No. Oh, for God's sakes.
Who was that?
That would be that fun little I can't shoot my guns bug.
Oh.
And right as I shoot, there's the Huron.
Concentrez le tir sur la cible.
Oop, and the 42. And the Belfast is over here. Okay.
Alerte incendie.
So judging by the fact that your Ryucho tried to strike the enemy Seraph, I think neither of these CVs is particularly great.
Yeah, both of them suck, I know. Alright. Ha! Take that, 42. I really don't like that this guy's not moving.
Problème résolu, chef.
Good, he is now moving a ship.
Éclaireur de retour au navire. Alerte incendie. À tous
Come on,
les
guys, kill the
bâtiments,
Huron. Let's go.
demande d'appui-feu.
Come on, Yudachi.
À tous les bâtiments, demande d'appui-feu.
And Renown Atlanta. Come on, you guys can't even kill a single Sharn 43? For shame. Come
Attention,
on.
cible repérée à cette position.
Now, normally in Atlanta is there to be an anti-destroyer dude, but he's just sitting there being artillery, which is okay, but not ideal. Come on, guys. Huron is almost dead.
Cible
Please,
repérée
let's
à cette
go.
position.
Love of God, use your damn guns. Thank you.
Merci mille fois.
Next is the
À tous les
42.
bâtiments, cible stratégique repérée à cette
Who's
position.
charging me? I like this.
Do you?
I love this. Commercial break.
Capture that area.
I swear to God, if I see one more ad for Fanta and an Xbox controller in the colors of the Fanta cans, I'm gonna lose it.
Do you want a Fanta? Oh, come on, Yudachi. Why are you sailing underneath the carrier's planes? And what the hell is with this carrier? He went for a torpedo strike. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Get some hits. Get some hits. Yeah, got some hits.
Attention.
Come on,
Cible
Sims.
repérée à cette position.
That was actually a really, really good hit.
Mm-hmm. Sean 43 dies. Let's go.
Attention. Cible repérée à cette position.
Sit down. Oh, he didn't. Come on. Come
Attention.
on, come on, come on.
Cible repérée à cette position.
Affirmative.
This Sims is just going to town on this dude. I like it.
Yeah, but the CV used his last drop, so now the Jupiter is there. Is dark.
That's okay.
Should've just
Oh,
kept it
Udachi's
spoiled
going for
Sims to kill him.
For the West Virginia.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out for him.
He totally
Especially
whiffed
if he uses
both
his
racks.
torpedoes like
He
this.
whiffed both racks. Wow. How do you whiff both racks like that? Wow.
Alerte incendie.
That's a special kind of whiff.
And you take the pain now because you responded.
And he says no reload booster ready. Yeah, that's why you wait until your reload booster is available, then you push.
Or hear me out. Don't use your torpedoes at that's a stupid angle.
Well, that too. But people don't understand how to play like that. Rip the Sims. So nice of the carrier to finally find this Jupiter. Come on, guns, turn already. Bye.
It's not that you can't shoot anyway.
Destroyer ennemi coulé.
Alerte incendie. Éclaireur de retour.
Oh, he fired in front of me? That's funny.
Requesting assistance.
You're gonna come out broadside to me? I have AP loaded, bud. Which of course does nothing because, you know. Why would your AP do anything like that, huh? Sheesh.
Alerte incendie.
Oh, you beached. It's unfortunate for
Well,
you.
second chance.
Second chance. Well, I clobbered him, but just not enough. And I'll die to the Seraph. So, this is again why I do not like to queue into games with carriers, because your teammates just don't understand how to bloody play around carriers. The Udachi just jumping straight in, for example, and going underneath the carrier's planes, getting wrecked, just feels bad. Now, the Atlanta can still actually win it for us, right? He can kill the West Virginia here with torpedoes.
Can he though? Where
Yes.
is the- oh,
Bye. And now he can go and kill the Seraph. So there's still a possibility of winning this. It's just a question of, can he dodge the Seraph strikes? Which right now he just kind of derped into 2 torpedoes, so that feels bad. DCP is down. And of course, he's going to keep advancing into the Belfast's smoke, which also feels really, 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 really bad.
You have still 2 caps though, and the Belfast is a one-shot for Ryuju torpedoes.
Oh, good. The Belfast is actually on the other side, so he can't do anything about this, about the Atlanta. Atlanta dodges torpedoes. That's good. Okay, good. He is focusing the Belfast. Smart. Belfast had AP in the barrels.
La victoire est à notre portée.
Go, DPM monster! Yeah! Now, we're probably going to lose the Atlanta, too. Yep, thought so. So, it's a trade, but the nice thing is that now, it's a win in 3 minutes, as long... Hi, Gandalf. As long as our carrier lives. As long as our carrier lives, it now becomes a victory
Why is he running
and
towards the carrier?
rank 1. I don't know. I don't know, because he wants to lose it, because it's a ranked battle. That's why. He's too busy looking for damage in all the wrong places.
I mean, to be fair, I think the Ryuju can kill the Seraph quicker.
Yes.
And
But
it's like
why...
two more such a... I mean, yeah, he shouldn't risk it.
Yeah, there's no point in risking it. 2 minutes to go. I agree, I don't think the Ryujo can die in 2 minutes.
Especially not if the Seraph attacks like this from the front.
Yeah.
Like, the Seraph has no clue what to do.
Yep. Yep. This is like Battlefield Friends Noob Fight. For those of you guys who don't know what I'm talking about, do a search for that. Battlefield Friends Noob Fight. Literally, two guys in support with machine guns going... and not being able to kill the other person.
At least has his attack patterns kind of right.
Well,
Like...
he's kind of aided by the fact that the Seraph is sideways right now. And I agree with you, Gandalf. Marksmanship could get wrecked by Seraph. Now, Ryujo has better secondaries. But look at the Ryujo turning in so he can take all of these torpedoes. Well, he's at half health now. But that's okay because the Seraph took both of the torpedoes too. Where are you going, Ryujo? See, the better way to play it is you're sailing away so that he goes through more anti-air. Oh my god.
What are we doing here?
We're losing. We're throwing. 39 seconds to go. Here comes the next rocket salvo, and this will be the end of the battle, and I get to report a bunch of idiots. Bye! Bye! You suck! This is why I hate playing carrier rank battles! And Star was lost. Wow. I can only report one player, sadly. There's the Dunkirk. Next up is Bayern. Look, all he had to do was turn around and not be stupid. And he did everything he could to die. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and report him too. He deserved that. And you know what? I'm going to report the Sims and the Udachi as well. Because they deserve that too, frankly. Alright, next up, Bayern.
Like Ryuju, Seraph doesn't know how to attack, always comes direct the shortest way straight on Ryuju. Let me help by turning broadside.
Let's just turn broadside and make it easier for you to kill me. That sounds like a great idea. Why didn't I think of this before? Ugh.
Ooh.
Absolute pain right there, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute pain. That's one for Jingles? Yeah, seriously. That also means I won't have the ability to rank out and show you guys what ranking out means in this game because I only have time for one more and then I gotta go and spend the night with my wife for her birthday. Why don't I have this searched? Yeah, whatever. Also, what the hell is up with my French guns? I mean, they couldn't hit shit. So that didn't help either.
You have French guns, that's why.
Hmm. All right. No, it's my wife's birthday. 3, 2, 1, let's go. So I gotta stop after this game. I have to drink some more dirty water. Closed on a fight for that. For what reason? You played a lot. Why just close? Yeah, I know, Lich King. That's just stupid. Like, literally everything. Well, happy birthday, Baron.
Because Sass wrote in chat, "Live Ryujo," and Ryujo was like, "Hold my beer."
Fuck you, streamer. I'm not living. Oh, God. Now, in this game, we've got a Belfast. Yay!
Hey, you replaced your carrier with a submarine. Are you happy?
Even more yay. Honestly, I'd rather have a sub because I
Hey,
can.
it's the same Udachi. Let's see if
I can deal with it.
reload booster ready this time.
Well, more importantly, he won't sail happily underneath carrier planes to be spotted. Only time you close with a CV is if it's German and you want a meme win with secondaries. Even then, Twisted, what's the point? In ranked battles, you don't risk the loss, ever. Actually, I want HE in the barrels. Let's do HE.
The thing is, though, like, he closed and then he decided to not close anymore in turn. Had he kept straight going forward towards,
he would have been fine. He would have been fine.
Happened, actually.
He would have been fine.
Seraph literally didn't know how to drop.
No, he didn't. And did you notice? Did you notice the Seraph at the end gloating in all chat? GG's. In ranked are only Libertads. At tier 10, yes.
Shocking. Who could have?
You know, the Ryujo could have also put a plane down in the pathway of the incoming attacks. Like, there's so many different things Ryujo could have done. You know, also lived. But you know. But that's ranked for you. That is the ranked experience.
Also, like, just imagine if the Ryucho didn't use the last drop on that Jupiter, but instead kept it spotted for the Sims to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
That would have meant you would have taken so much less damage.
Oh,
that
absolutely.
Would have meant your Sims didn't die.
I'm so glad I switched to HE for this shot on the Molotov. Ugh.
Don't worry, your AP would have overpenned anyway.
This is true. Or I would have completely missed every shot. There's a man. Hey, Poltava, I'm glad you decided to join us. Yeah, he didn't know where the Ryujo was until the charge. Good point, Lich King. Good point.
I mean, it's rather easy to know where the enemy CV is just by seeing where the planes come from.
Hey. Yes, it is for you and me and most other people who are at least cognizant and carriers. This person was not. Oh, look, the Belfast lost half his hit points already. That's neat. Alright, these guys are all pushing in, so I'm gonna have to go into Kite Away. Oh, cool. Sub.
But hey, maybe they're just learning carriers. So those were tier 6 tech tree CVs after all.
Yep. It's a possibility. Also, rip our Belfast who decided to leave the smoke.
Maybe he got pinged in smoke by the submarine?
That's a good possibility. Alright, that's it. I'm switching to AP for this Molotov. He's been showing broadside way too much this game.
Here come the overpens.
This is true, but at least I'll feel better.
Will you? Will you really?
Probably not. Cotchalot on the surface detected.
Feueralarm!
Can we get outspotted by a Mayhem on the surface? Question mark?
Well, I don't know. The sub doesn't know how to dive? There he goes. Too late now, he's dead. Woo! Well done! He's dead. He's dead, Jim.
I'm ready for you, Dachi, getting rushed in the smoke too and dying.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Do you want to be mean, Seth? You
should try not to be mean.
You should ask Yudachi if his reload booster was on cooldown again when he dies.
Ah, that is mean. Hi, Mr. Sub.
No. But it's also funny.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord!
Alright, well, on the bright side, the Mayhem did die. Yudachi's torpedo booster is not available right now. It's on cooldown. Hey!
Torpedos auf Steuerbord!
Warte auf Anweisungen.
Feindliches U-Boot gesichtet.
Feuer auf festgelegte
Come on, Yudachi.
Ziel konzentrieren.
In der Luft.
Even the ram is okay. Ooh, Citadel on the Collingwood. I'll take it. Nice!
Team hat die Führung übernommen. Warte auf Anweisungen.
Hey, his reload booster's ready.
Well, he better use it. Because I don't think he's gonna live for much longer.
Yep, he used it. Too bad he completely whiffed.
I mean, you saw him last game. Are you really surprised?
Nope. I'd like to know what our Poltava's trying to do. Because he's taking it a long way around the island.
He's chilling.
Chillin' is a good way to call it. Good way to describe it.
Запрашиваю поддержку.
Oh, he wants support. Oh, that's so cute. He's gonna spend the entire battle going around the other side of the map, and then he's gonna ask for support. Sejuana, thank you for the resub. 2 months in a row. Appreciate you, man. Sorry, Juana.
What are the chances this Molotov torps this Poltava to death?
The Udachi got the Collingwood. What is this sorcery? Wow, and where did my shells go? Ay, caramba. Look at this Poltava. He's actually reversing right now. What are you trying to accomplish by reversing, Poltava? There's no aim bugs. Yeah, seriously. Right, is he gonna try to ram? He literally backed into a Molotov.
I mean, he lives.
For now. What the actual F is this game?
If he went forward, the Molotov would have been able to go around and use the torpedoes on the other side, so... this might have actually been an accidentally smart play by him.
Ranked as comedy gold. Yes, it is. What did you just walk into? Yeah, I know, right? Seriously.
You should have seen the last match.
Oh my god, the last match was just disgusting.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
In the worst way possible. Rip our Belfast, by the way.
I forgot that was still alive.
Mm-hmm. All right, good shot by the Poltava. The party after the carnage, right? Decent hits there. Never thought you'd see a day Poltava would get a reverse ram kill, right? Me neither.
Flugzeug in der Luft.
Fun watching me today? Well, thank you, Ouija.
Unser Sieg ist in Sicht.
Come on, Fuso. Push your bow into my chest, Fuso.
Aufklärungsflugzeug zerstört.
There you go. He gets it. He gets it. And go jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Something tells me he's not gonna make it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Should I shoot him right here in the bow so he doesn't survive? Lol.
Feueralarm!
DCP. Boing. Thank you. This is how shit ends with a double death pick and a ram. And that gets us a star win.
So still not saving the star with this ram.
And see, I got my final reward for victories. And I'm one away from ranking out. Fuso saved a star! Let's go!
I like the XP on your sub. This is,
I know.
comedy.
Dude, he didn't even dive until like the very end. And then by then it was too late. You can't make this stuff up, guys, but unfortunately we can't get to Baron your Sharnors 43. Let's see. This Wednesday, isn't this Wednesday when ranked resets? Let's see. 9 days.
Yes.
So technically it doesn't. Although what I'd love to do is try offline, maybe if I can make it happen, is rank out. I just need one win, so I'll probably play something that I can actually carry in and win. Get to silver, and then I'll probably play a bunch of silver on Friday during the live portion of the stream. We'll see. We'll see. Or we can play with Hangout. It's kind of nice to do something different, though, and just play and have fun. So, guys, gotta go to the Focus on Me screen for a second. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in for the tournament today, as well as for the after party. We had a lot of fun. Let me get a couple more codes eated out here. Juwana, thank you again for the sub. Appreciate you, man. It is my wife's birthday, so I'm gonna have to leave pretty quickly here. So I'm gonna go to the ending screen there. And Salada, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Appreciate you. 100 bits tier just raised the sales on our ship, making this after party even more epic. Thank you. Thanks for not just cheering, but for cheering up the epic stream with your support. Let's set sail on the CF celebration. Gandalf, thank you, Mrs. Gandalf, and you say happy birthday. I will let my wife know that. She, of course, met you both in real life, so that was a lot of fun. Sea Bear, thank you. I will pass along the birthday wishes to her as well. Cthulhu, same with you as well, sir. Ensalada, thank you for the bits. You are very kind, sir. Whoa.
Good night
Gandalf?
for me too.
What?
I said good night. I'm gonna
Okay.
get out.
Good night. And it looks like Gandalf, you just subbed as well. Didn't pick up yet, but thank you very much for doing that. Setting sail with the ship. That might, if it does get picked up, might turn this into a hype train, which would be a scary thought. Nice necklace. Thank you. I got this in New Zealand. This is New Zealand Jade Ponamu. I'll get it closer to the camera so you can see how beautiful this thing is. Look at that. This is called a toki, which is a symbol of strength and resilience and power and all that kind of stuff. This is a special necklace. I'll tell you the story of it real quick for a moment. There's the resub with Prime. There's the resub with Prime. Chat, that means now we're in a hype train. So hype train as I leave. I'll tell you what, if we get to 6, I'll play one more game, and I'll play that Sharnors 43 for Baron, okay? Because I haven't gotten rid of it. Please, guys, don't feel like you have to do anything like that. But I'll tell you the story about this anyways. So this is no, it didn't happen yesterday as I was leaving, but this is New Zealand Jade. Let me get rid of it. I can hold it closer to the camera that way. I've been to New Zealand several times, okay? There we go. I've been to New Zealand several times, and I've always wanted to bring some jade home from New Zealand, and I didn't really know what's good or not because, frankly, there's 2 types of jade sold in New Zealand, right? There's New Zealand jade, and then there's Chinese and Canadian jade as well. So I wanted to get some really nice jade. And I wanted to make sure it was New Zealand jade, because that, to me, when you buy something like jade, you need something. It's meant to be something special. This isn't just a random souvenir that you pick up, okay? And I've been to New Zealand 4 times. I feel like I've got a special connection to the land, so I wanted something special. So here, I'll hold this up closer to the microphone, or the camera, so you can see. Look how beautiful this thing is. Now, I went to this place in Christchurch. We were looking for something special. The jade that you can get in most of the tourist shops and stuff like that, one, it all looks the same, like in terms of dimensions, and the only real difference is the color of the stone itself. A lot of them are really dark, and also how shiny it is. Most tourists like darker jade that's shiny, okay, that's really polished. Most Kiwis like more dull matte finish, and they like brighter jade. I wanted something that wasn't very reflective, and you can see it's kind of reflecting in the light as it is, but I wanted something that wasn't very reflective so you guys can see it better. The other thing that's different too about this piece versus most is it's not uniform. This is a very rare piece of jade because of the fact that it's got all the different colors, what they call flowers, as it comes through. Most of the jade that we found was single color or very, very similar in color. It's also quite thick. You can take a cell phone or a flashlight and you can shine it through the jade, and on thin enough jade you can see through like the whole thing. On this one you can only see through on the edges. So right before my trip I had my birthday, and I had an amazing, the veining does look good, doesn't it? I'll put it back up again for you guys. I had an amazing gift from an amazing viewer. And because of that, I was able, this is the backside of it, I was able to go and pick up this piece. If it wasn't for that amazing viewer. So big thanks to that viewer. And if you're watching, you know who you are. My wife, of course, wanted to get a piece of her own as well. So she got a nice piece as well. And that's her birthday present as well. So it was expensive, Duckman, nowhere near as expensive as like diamonds or other things, but it was quite pricey, yeah. So, but hey, you know what? I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to New Zealand. I've been there 4 times. pretty happy with that. I don't feel like I need to necessarily go back. So I think frankly, I think I'm done with New Zealand for at least a while. The other thing is that really bothers me is that New Zealand put a tourist fee on. I don't know, a lot of countries do tourist fees, okay? Yes, it's very rare, exactly, Duckman. So they added this tourist fee. It's 100 New Zealand dollars. 100 New Zealand dollars per person on top of the visa fees themselves. The visa fee was like 15, and they added 100 New Zealand dollars on top of that per person. So it cost us an extra $150 to visit New Zealand, US dollars, that, you know, we never even knew about or whatever. And so it was frustrating when I discovered that, because, well, we've already booked our flights, we've already booked our tour. We can't necessarily just say, well, I guess we're not going to go. You know what I mean? Let's get another code edited out in honor of the hype train. It's about to end. It's all good. What was that? What else was I going to say? I was going to say something else. Is it giving away 2 codes now all of a sudden? I don't know. Something else about this jade that was special too. This is New Zealand jade, which is only available from the South Island. They will not mine this. They used to once upon a time. They only get jade stones that get washed, essentially eroded off of mountains and stuff down into the river valleys and stuff. So it's relatively rare. It's controlled by local Maori tribes, which is the native cultures in New Zealand. And so this is not something that's easily obtainable. Whereas Chinese jade and Canadian jade is mined. And from talking to people while I was there, they said that the Chinese jade is almost all but gone, or at least the cheap stuff. The really expensive stuff is still around. You can only have what the earth gives you. Exactly, Duckman. So this is indeed very special. New Zealand jade is meant to give you a connection with the land, with the people that you've visited, with the place that you are. Anybody who wears a toki has a connection to anybody else that wears a toki. Okay, and typically families in Maori culture, families have the same kind of green stone. They might not have the same shape and design, but they have the same green stone, and that signifies a connection. So that one person can immediately tell what tribe the other's on based off of the green stone they had. You would charge Americans thousands to be allowed in your country. Green Monster, that's actually probably going to happen. It gives you some Maori blood. Yeah, so the idea about this jade is you wear it on your clothes. You actually wear it like underneath your clothes. You wear it in the shower and whatnot. And over time, the jade is supposed to fill up with your oils and get darker. Supposedly it's also, like, by Maori culture, it's supposed to also fill up and darken with my life force, which is kind of cool. So to me, the jade had some very special pieces to it. And when I went to I went to several jade shops with my wife this last trip, and I went to a shop in Rotorua called Mountain Jade. It's run by local Maori tribe. I've been there several times before, and I never really felt comfortable buying anything because I just didn't know what I wanted to get. I knew I wanted something special, and so I went to the Maori lady there that was working, and I talked to her. We spent an hour talking about jade, about New Zealand history, and all this kind of stuff. And when she found out that I was going to the South Island, that we were going to the South Island, she said, "You don't want any of this jade. Don't worry about it, and good luck." And she was so nice talking to me about this. I mean, we built a connection. I built a connection with her. And she also had a toki, so I have a connection with her too. She wore a toki. And at the end of the day, I asked her, I said, "Can you tell me where I can go to find meaningful jade, not just tourist, shop?" Because I could get really cheap stuff in factories and stuff like that. Like a piece like this, uniform and all that, would be about 250 New Zealand dollars. Okay? This was more. And she told me where to go in Christchurch and Queenstown, and we finished it off with a hug. Like, she's like, I feel connected to you. Can we hug?" And I'm like, hell yeah, let's bring it in. And she hugged me and she hugged my wife. And it was one of the most powerful, special experiences I've ever had as a tourist traveling someplace else, building that connection with somebody else. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. So when I think of this Jade, I think of her. I think of the people of the land. I think of the connection to the land. And that's why this is so special and so meaningful to me. That is accurate, Duckman. But again, I don't even know her name because she didn't have a name tag. I didn't ask for it. I should have asked for it. But again, if it wasn't for the amazing high trains we had before the trip, and especially a amazing gift from one of my awesome viewers, I would not have been able to afford this and bring it home. So very much thank you for that. This is gonna be sitting here but beside me or worn in many streams in the future, I think. So with that, guys, I'm going to go to the stream ending screen here. You're going to see a whole bunch of names of people that have been following today, or a couple who subbed today as well. We got a raid from TC Freer that was really nice. Gandalf, Joanna, Tenacious, thank you very much for the subs. Really appreciate you guys. When I came back on Thursday. I told my wife I was going to stream the following day. She thought I was nuts. How did we get on the job information? What do you mean by that, Tankbuster? On the Jade? Oh, somebody just said that they liked it, so I just kind of went into it a little bit. That's all. It's a beautiful piece, and I love showing it to people. I love being able to share parts of my life with you guys. That's why I stream, you know? You're a quarter Kiwi? Oh, okay, and you're in Australia. Really? Where in Oz are you? It's a nice story. Sorry for you. Don't apologize. Sputnik NZ and Ensalada, thank you for the cheers as well. You're going to see some links in chat. Feel free to support me by clicking on those links. Links like my rerun channel. I had that running the whole time I was in New Zealand, except for the last 3 days when OBS crashed on me due to a memory error, and I wasn't able to fix it. Oh, you're in Brizzy. Nice. You're in the same city as a few other Warship streamers. I'm sure you know that. Gorgeous and impressive. You understated and sophisticated. You don't think you'd take it off. I really didn't want to. The hard thing for me, Duckman, was we bought this and we kept it closed. And I didn't want to wear it anywhere. And I felt almost embarrassed to wear it someplace. And we kept going to these other places where they had Jade for far cheaper, but nowhere near the beauty, the whatever of it. So I was very happy to come home, and one of the first things I did when I came home was I opened it up and I held it and I said, I made the right choice. You know, when you buy something expensive and you look back and you're like, did I really need to spend that money? Did I really, I felt like I needed to, and I felt much better afterwards. Folks, we have under 10 people on the rerun channel, so if you guys don't mind, I'm going to raid out to the rerun so that I can go be with the wife. Right, it doesn't happen enough. It doesn't happen enough when you have these moments of clarity and stuff, and that was the thing. When I got to Christchurch, I went to the shop, and we spent like 3 hours in this shop. I was actually late to hanging out with somebody else. And what does GS mean? Tenacious. And anyway, so we spent all this time there, and I think the ladies were like, are you actually going to buy something or what? Like, I had all these Tokis out on counters and trying to figure out what I'm going to do with it all and stuff. It was crazy. And finally, I did pick it up. Great stream. Thank you. Got it. Appreciate you. And actually, while I was looking at all the Tokis, they said, okay, well, if there's one that speaks to you, that's the one you want. I was looking at a different one that was a little bit wider and it was lighter, but it was shinier. And I said, you know what? This one's not going to look so good in the camera. And so I looked at literally every Toki they had in their shop and finally finished off with this one. While I'm doing that, there's a guy that came up. He saw one of the ones that I had out there and he's like, I want that one. And the sales lady said, are you going to fight him over this? I said, nah, he can take it. At that moment, I didn't have that connection with that one piece, and so I went to go look for another one. It's just such a great feeling to be able to say I can do that. You know what I mean? Anyway, guys, thank you again for being here. Next stream will be tomorrow night. It will be Manor Lords. I'm looking forward to playing some more of that. And then Saturday and Sunday will be the last replay streams of the patch. I think I've got like 4 or 5 replays available at this point. Okay. Is there a new patch out for Manor I don't know. I'll have to look at that after this stream. I saw something about a new patch being released, but I just don't know if it's out yet or not. I'm gonna load up Steam and I'll take a look at that real quick for you, Duckman. Either way, we're gonna be starting a new game, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. What do we have here for games that are ready to be updated? No, it does not look like there's any updates. Just I have Total War, Monster Hunter Wilds, Dynasty Warriors, Total War Shogun 2, and Rome 2. I don't see an update for Manor Lords. But yeah, check it on tomorrow. We'll see what happens, okay? All right, so we're going to send... wrong one. We're going to send out another... we're going to eat out another code because I got a few more left here, guys. And we're going to raid over to the Rerun channel. Again, thank you guys for being here. The Rerun channel is really important. It's a way you can support me while I'm not streaming. Just leave the channel open and lurking away if you're willing to do so. Very much appreciate that. We do 2 giveaways per day on the Rerun channel. You can get your drops if you haven't already done so. You also get the best of Zath, some of the best videos in my career streaming and all that good stuff. And then you can also get channel points, which you can use for cover my replays and all that good stuff, okay? If you are tuning in right now on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, thank you guys very much for being here. I'm going to end the stream now for you guys. And over